and I wanted to because we've got things to talk about. There's plenty of rumors doing the rounds, lots of things for us to get our teeth into. Obviously, a big talking point today is the fact that Seth Rollins did an interview and he was asked about CM Punk. And he turned around, just started absolutely laying into CM Punk, just absolutely laid into him. He was like, don't want to see him back. I told you he was a waste of space. Everyone's seeing now my point of view, like really ripped into him. So much so that CM Punk is now trending. And people are wondering if he went a bit harsh because CM Punk could be on his way in. I don't think so. Because Seth didn't bring it up. The interviewer brought it up. It's not like Seth asked or hinted at CM Punk. Like the interviewer asked him, what do you think about CM Punk potentially coming back? And then Seth kind of went from there. So had it have been Seth kind of steering the conversation that way, I would have been a bit more, yeah, this is interesting. But the fact that he was just asked genuinely might mean there's just a bit of heat between them. Genuinely might mean that, there's a bit of ill will towards CM Punk. So that is trending at the moment, CM Punk. So that's one that wanted to touch on. I also want to jump into the chat, see a question. Days, what time does the Rumble start? Well, I don't know about the match itself, although there are rumors that the men's Rumble is going to be the first thing that's going to happen. That's just a rumor, though. But it will start 1 a.m. is when the actual event is starting. We've got a 2-hour kickoff show at 11. Right now, here in the UK, it's 9:30. We do tend to start a good hour before like Raw, SmackDown anyway. So we normally start early as it is. But I was sat here, I was ready. So we've started even earlier. But yeah, the kickoff show starts at 11. That's 2 hours long. Rumble will start at 1. Rumble previous years has been about 4 hours long. I think last year was about 3 hours 50. A couple of years ago was 4 hours. I reckon we're here till 5 in the morning, This is going to be a long stream, but it's the Rumble. It's the Rumble. Who cares? It's the Royal Rumble. This is going to be a lot of fun. So make sure you pace yourself. Make sure you're ready for the long haul. Make sure that you're, got snacks and drinks and anything that you might need because it's going to be a long one. Days, what are you most excited for except the Royal Rumble, said Danny? Probably the Roman match. The Bray match, don't know what to expect. So, that's going to be huge. I'm looking forward to it because I'm looking forward to seeing what we actually get with a pitch black match. I don't know if you saw the post as well, but there's a Bray Wyatt shirt that is available now that's got UV, kind of a logo on. So when there's a UV light, ultraviolet light that's shone on it, it lights up. Now, why would they make that? That's quite weird, a strange thing for them to come out with. So it definitely makes me think that ultraviolet lights and ultraviolet lighting is going to be involved in the pitch black match. Now, I don't really know about how ultraviolet lighting is going to work. All I know is that in CSI or whatever it is, they kind of go around scanning murder scenes, looking for droplets of blood that the naked eye can't see. They do that with ultraviolet light. How we're going to actually use that in a wrestling match and what we will be able to see compared to what the competitors can see, I have no idea. I don't really know how that's going to work, but does feel like ultraviolet UV light is probably going to be involved in that Bray match. So I am very much looking forward to that, seeing what it is that they do, how they incorporate that. But I think just from a pure story point of view, I think we're all waiting to find out what's going to happen with Sammy. I think Sammy is the talk of the wrestling world, and everyone wants to know what the next step in that story is going to be. So outside of the Rumble matches, I'm really looking. Do you know what? Every match tonight is gonna hit. Every match tonight, there's not a single match, not one match that is skippable. I mean, Bianca versus Alexa, really interesting. It's had a nice little build. We don't know what's happening with Alexa. Don't want to miss that. Bray versus LA Knight. Don't want to miss that, right? Because, as we said, very intriguing. Roman versus Kevin. I mean, the whole Sammy thing, can't miss that. And then you've got the 2 Rumble matches. Like, this could be the pay-per-view of the year. We might look back on this pay-per-view at the end of the year and say this was the best show of the year. Because if the Rumble is going to be good and it's going to give us a good, satisfying winner, and we're going to be pleased with the winners, I think if Rhea Ripley wins, I don't think too many people will be down on that. And if Cody wins, I don't think too many, predictable, but I don't think people will be down on it, right? You don't have to swerve just for the sake of swerving. Yes, they're the bookies' favorites. They're my picks. I'm sure they're many of yours. If we end up getting that and the Rumble, the journey through the match was really good, and then, we get some really good stuff with the Bray match, the Sammy story takes a big step forward, that we could look back on this as being the show of the year. So, God, so excited. So excited. To Boy 123, shout out to you, buddy. Said, Days, hope you are well. I'm really good. I'm really good. I kind of woke up today and set up, obviously, the stream, made sure that the background was looking kind of nice. I've got when the Rumble starts as well, I'm going to take away the chat, bang, and then I can bring in these numbers, look, and then we can start putting in who's the entries on. We can have that on screen so that we can keep track as to who's been in. Potentially, we can look at it and go, okay, right, who's... So I think that'll really help. We do that every year, and it always tends to be very useful. So I've been setting up little bits like that. We can flip that on when we get to the Rumble match. They'll only be there for the Rumbles, but it's always kind of useful because you can go, oh, is such and such. Oh, no, they already came in. Blah, 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 blah. Dave's big thank you, Tammy. What will happen with Sammy tonight, said Ace. Well, no, to be honest, because we don't quite know, but my feeling is that there's going to be a beatdown. Now, the only thing I don't understand, the only thing I can't get my head around is what Jey Uso does, because I sort of feel like Roman's going to be upset with Sammy for being at SmackDown. He's going to also be a bit upset with Jey, I would imagine, because he told him to come back. Granted, Sammy was there in the first place, shouldn't have been, but he left. And then Jey brought him back. So I sort of feel like Jey is going to get a little bit of heat. I don't think Jey will be beaten up. But I think I think there'll come the point where Sammy's going to be told to attack Kevin. He's going to have to hit Kevin. And we saw last night on SmackDown, Kevin wouldn't hit Sammy. Sammy won't forget that. And it's going to be really hard. And he won't do it. He won't do it. He can't do it. He's a babyface. The crowd love him. If he starts smashing Kevin, the crowd will boo. He cannot hit Kevin with that chair. He's got to stand up for himself. And by doing that, by defying the tribal chief, he is then going to get attacked. That's how I would book it. That's how it feels like it's going, or where it feels like it's going. And I would have him attacked. I would make it brutal. I would make it brutal. There'd be ambulances. There would be blood. There would be clothes getting ripped. It would be horrific. Solo's ready to go. Yeah, Solo will attack. Roman will attack. I just don't know what happens with the Usos. Jimmy has always been cool with Sammy, but he didn't step up. He didn't save Sammy. So I feel like Jimmy's cool, but Jimmy's also a bit weak. I think Jimmy's going to stand there and watch it happen. Jey, I don't know. I don't know what... I could see Jey wanting to stand up for Sammy, actually. And I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know, if this is going to be a split in the bloodline. I feel like the splits tonight. If you think Dominic finally turned on his dad at Clash at the Castle, and I feel like they've probably been waiting for a big stage like this. And we haven't had one. The last show was Survivor Series. We didn't have a pay-per-view in December. We didn't have day one. So we've gone ages without a pay-per-view, premium live event. So I think they've been waiting for this. I think the split comes tonight. I think the split comes tonight. I think he was close to being attacked on Monday. He's defied Roman on Friday, and I think he'll be given a test here that he will fail, and I think he gets attacked. But what I don't know then is what happens with Jey Uso. What happens with the Usos? Like, I can't figure that bit out. I don't know that Sammy's going to be in the Rumble. I think if he's going to get beaten down, I think he's going to be in too bad of a condition to be in the Rumble. I think whoever wins the Rumble will likely go on to face Roman at WrestleMania. I think that Sammy will want revenge on Roman for the beatdown. I think that's how we're going to get to Sammy Roman at Elimination Chamber. Then whoever, I don't know what we do with Elimination Chamber. Maybe we do something with the mid-card belts at Elimination Chamber. Or, of course, what the other women's title, for example, we could end up doing something there at Elimination Chamber. So we're not going to struggle for what do we do with the chamber? Because there's, women's belts and mid-card belts. And they've been using that United States belt as really a big title on Raw. So we could always do something around that. But yeah, just rough ballpark, spitballing. That's sort of what I'm thinking. I could be a million miles off, of course. He could end up going into the Rumble, win the Rumble. It was mentioned last night during the stream about how about he wins the Rumble, goes to Elimination Chamber and has the match there rather than WrestleMania. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I don't mind them doing that. I don't think they're going to do that, but I wouldn't mind if they did that. Macca said, what if Roman versus Kevin Owens is main event? Rock comes out at the end instead of being in the Rumble. Well, if that happens, and it could happen, then that would say to me we're going to get 2 nights of Roman, because I'm guessing Cody would have won the Rumble. I mean, that would be cool, actually. Imagine if we do get that Sammy beatdown and he's getting absolutely destroyed, and then The Rock's music hits and The Rock comes out to basically help Sammy, save Sammy, because no one else is. Kevin Owens, who would, I'm sure would, he's been beaten up already during the match. He's down. Don't know what's happening with the Usos. Perhaps Jimmy's holding Jey back. Jimmy's like, you can't, you've got to let the tribal chief do whatever the tribal chief is going to do type thing. No one is saving Sammy, basically, and then you get The Rock's music. So you could end up getting that. And if we do, I mean, what a moment that will be. Sammy, one of the most over superstars in WWE, being saved by The Rock at Royal Rumble would be epic. And it would be so much better than The Rock being in the Rumble, because I just feel like Cody deserves that Rumble win. I mean, the torn pectoral muscle, Brave leaving AEW. He set up AEW. And it was a big thing for him to leave that, to come over to WWE. It's a gamble, isn't it? And of course, it is a gamble because now Vince is back. So, he came back. He came back when Vince was around. Then Vince ended up going. Now Vince has come back. It's all very turbulent. And, that doesn't help really, because you want to know who's in charge, who's doing the booking. And you want to know that the plans that have been discussed with you are going to be followed through. And there's a lot of turbulence going on. So Cody, could be sitting there going, geez, well, I don't know what this means for me. I hope the plans are still what the plans, were. So, yeah, I think Cody winning the Rumble, that would be really cool. It would give him great momentum going into WrestleMania. And, it's just full steam ahead. I mean, he's got to win that world title, hasn't he? He's got to. Whereas The Rock, he doesn't need the world title. For him, I could understand him wanting to get his hands on Roman. I certainly think, look, if Cody wins the Rumble and The Rock saves Sammy, I think we're getting a double Roman main event, right? And I said last night, if we do get that, you'll get no complaints out of me. It's not what I would book, but you'll get no complaints out of me. I think that would be an amazing end to the show. Imagine The Rock returning in the pitch black match, says Bobby. Royal Rumble doesn't start till 1. There is a kickoff at 11, said Joseph. Big E returned tonight. No, I don't think so. He made some comments about, I think, in the middle of February or March, he's got to go back and get the all clear, basically. So he's not at the point yet where he's had the all clear. Now, you never know if you can trust what people are saying, of course. The only thing I would say is that he has been very visible at the media kind of scrums and everything. They haven't done a job of trying to hide him. He has been out and about with the New Day, and he's looking in great shape and everything. To look at him, you would think he would be ready to return. But just going off a recent comment that he made, and again, you could always be lying, but he said that, middle of Feb, March time, that's when he's going to go back and get the all clear. He doesn't want to rush it. And he wants to make sure that he's like 1,000%, which you can totally understand because it's a neck injury, and you don't mess around with that. You really don't. It's one thing to wrestle a match with a torn pec that can't get any worse. It's something completely different to come back from like a broken neck. So I don't know. I just think that it's such a massive injury that it's probably best that we just don't rush it. And if it means that he has to not come back for the Rumble, then, so be it. So if we get him, amazing, great surprise. If we don't, it's fine. I'm not expecting it. Word has it Hogan is at number 30. Hogan apparently is really struggling with walking at the moment. I saw an interview, I think it was Kurt Angle, said that Hogan has had surgery and he's really struggling just walking right now. So that I thought that was interesting. McAvoy Production said, I could see Kevin winning and Sami Zayn winning the Rumble, and they will headline WrestleMania. What do you think? Kevin, Kevin winning the men's Rumble and Sami. What? Kevin winning the title and Sami winning the Rumble. I can't see it. I can't see it because they're both baby faces. I feel like Sami is. If you're gonna have Sami win the title, he's gonna need to beat a heel. Really, he would need to beat someone like Roman. If you did Kevin Owens against Sami, you're gonna have a load of people supporting Sami, of course, but you're gonna have people. There's people that love Kevin Owens. He's one of the biggest baby faces in the company. Granted, by the time you got to WrestleMania, you could always turn him heel, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like I've heard no reports of that. Been no reports of that happening, and I don't know. Just think you'd have to do a bit of work there because you'd have to flip the script. You'd have to have Kevin Owens go in heel, and you'd have Sami as face. Don't know. It's not one that makes me go, yeah, I can definitely see it. But look, this is the great thing about the Royal Rumble. You can't really rule anything out because The Rock could be in the Rumble, Sami could be in the Rumble, Kevin could be in the Rumble. Roman could rock up as number 30 and win the Rumble, and then declare that he's going to have WrestleMania off. Then Adam Pearce could be like, no, you need a challenger. Now we're going to use Elimination Chamber to find a challenger. And then Cody could win there. And we end up with Cody Roman. But we just go a weird way about it. Like, there's so many different ways. And, there's so many different things that can happen. But it's a case of looking at what is most likely. And I think for me, most likely is Cody winning, of course. I think Cody, Rock are the top two. I don't know who's third favorite. I think a few people have been looking at Seth, but it feels like it's either Cody or Rock. It's not market profitable having Sami versus Kevin, with all due respect, says YouTube fan. Simon Dean to enter at number 30, said DB Mikey. Is Brock in the Rumble? He is. Yeah, he is. I got tagged in some earlier about how about if Ray comes out at 1 and Dominic comes out at 2? And I sort of like that because Ray shouldn't fight Dominic, right? Ray should not fight Dominic at all. He should not want anything to do with fighting Dominic because, he's a family man. He's not gonna. I understand that, like, if the kids are misbehaving, you've got to, put them in line. But I don't think that he should be fighting his son. So that would actually mean that we get the first couple of minutes of literally Ray trying to avoid Dominic just beating him up. The reason why I like that is because you could then have Damian Priest come out at like number 3, which means things get even worse for Ray. And so Ray is being attacked by Dominic's being attacked by Damian Priest. And then eventually someone could come down and actually help Ray. And that person could be someone like Brock. So you could have Brock at 4. So you could have Ray at 1, Dominic at 2, Damian at 3, Brock coming out at 4, and Brock, starts beating up the Judgment Day. I really like that. Something along those lines. You can do all of this kind of fantasy booking. I mean, who's going to start 1 and 2 in the Females Rumble? I feel like Liv stands a chance of getting a low number because she's kind of already hinted at it and spoke about it. So I think there's probably a good chance that she could end up coming out quite early. But, I don't know. If she did, I don't know who she'd come out with. Maybe Sonya or someone. Imagine if it was her and Valhalla, because obviously that's Sarah Logan. And they used to be in the Riot Squad together. Delwyn, shout out to you, my friends. Hope you are well. Appreciate the support, buds. Delwyn said, evening days, I'm having KFC 8 dipping boneless chicken for dinner. Very nice. Jealous. I've never been as excited as I am right now for the Rumble. Can't wait to see Cody return, and the match card looks great. I agree. The match card does look so good. We were talking about that just a little bit ago, saying that if everything goes to plan, this really could be one of the best pay-per-views, premium live events of the year. There's really not anything to hold it back. The only thing I would say is that if they give us a disappointing winner, if it's someone that we're not really that interested in, and then also the Bray match just doesn't really work, you can't really see things and it's all a little bit not very satisfying. And then maybe the Sammy thing doesn't really develop very much. You could see how tonight could bomb, but I think you've really got to go out of your way to make tonight a bad show, I sort of feel like they've put all the pieces in place. It's right there. It's just right there for them to kill it. They've got themselves into such a good position that now tonight they can just, deliver this monster show, this absolutely epic show. This is the first time that a Royal Rumble has not been booked by Vince. So for that reason alone, it's really interesting. And we don't know what that means for surprises and everything. I think Triple H has said that we should be getting some non-traditional surprises tonight. And again, that's got people speculating as to what does that mean? Does that mean we're going to be seeing people from other promotions? Does that mean we're going to be seeing more celebrities? I don't know. I feel like traditional surprises are returns and legends in a way. So what are non-traditional surprises? Could it mean we get the Great Muta, for example? Absolute wrestling legend from over in Japan. Obviously spent time in WCW. Hasn't done much in WWE, but he is a massive name that's retiring. Could we end up with the Great Muta tonight? Could that be a non-traditional surprise? Could we end up with another Impact champion like we did last year with Mickie James? I just don't know. Could we end up with a Carter? Imagine if they went and got a Carter. They're not going to, right? I don't believe they've got any sort of relationship with New Japan. But I don't know what he means by non-traditional surprises, and it's very exciting. So we ain't got long to find out, have we? But Delwyn, appreciate it. CJ Different thinks Switchblades. MMA XXL said, what if Bray wins the Rumble? I don't think he's going to be in it, to be honest. I don't think he'll be in it. And I don't think he should be in it because I'll tell you why. I think that the story has been quite slow. I think that Bray says we haven't even scratched the surface of the story yet. I don't think that we have really got anywhere with, well, that's a bit not harsh, but we've clearly got somewhere, but I don't think we've got really where we need to get to with Bray in order for him to be challenging for a title. I sort of feel like Bray's journey is a very personal journey, and it's a journey about control. It's a journey all about introducing new characters. And, you know, we're in the process of doing that. And I kind of feel like, can we get everything wrapped up and build a match with Roman in time for WrestleMania? Probably not. Probably not. So I feel like this might be a bit soon for Bray to kind of be in that title picture. So I think what we do is continue doing the story that we're doing with Bray, keep bringing the characters through. You know, we've only just kind of started up the Funhouse again. It feels like we're on the verge of bringing the Fiend back. I think there's a chance we see the Fiend tonight. I know that he made those comments saying that the Fiend is dead, but as people have pointed out, that was an in-character interview. And so to him, to the character of Bray, the Fiend could be dead. Doesn't mean the Fiend is actually dead. So the Fiend may come through tonight, may return tonight. And, you know, that we can't rule that out. So I sort of feel like there's so much going on. There's so much to explore that putting him in a title picture with Roman now, I think would just be too messy. I just think it'd be too messy. There will be people saying, oh, you could put Bray in the Rumble and have all the different personalities, whatever. I think it's too soon. I think that's next year. I don't think we've brought them through yet. And also, to be honest, this match he's got with LA Knight, this is massive for him. It's his first match back, and really all focus should be on that. So we should focus on that rather than him being in the Rumble. So bold prediction that I don't think is that bold. I'm not expecting Bray in the Rumble at all. Not as Fiend, not as Howdy, not as Funhouse, not as anything. I think it's just a bit too soon for that personally. But you know what I'm going to say. Anything can happen in a Rumble. So I'm certainly not going to sit here ruling out things. That's not what we're doing. But I'm just saying, I'm just giving my opinion as to what I'm expecting. So if we end up getting Bray in a Rumble, I will genuinely be surprised. Gary says, MJF at number 30 unifies the belts, but then loses to Tyrus. Oh, heartbreaking. MJF, imagine if they had gone and done an agreement with AEW. I mean, there's some things that I am willing to rule out, and that would definitely be one. But do you know what? I mean, dare to dream. Do you know what I mean? If that's something you want, why not? Until all 30 people have come out, who knows what's about to happen? That's what makes the Rumble so awesome. So awesome. Is we just don't know what surprises they've got up their sleeve. What I would say is, don't be too disappointed if you don't get like these big, wacky kind of surprises, because it's really hard to know what they've got planned. Apparently, they've got stuff they're happy with, but what makes them happy might not make you happy. So we'll have to wait and see. We're going to get something. There will be talking points tonight. Absolutely. Who's your top 5 surprises, says Macca. Well, I don't know about top 5. I did a whole prediction video that kind of went through surprises and stuff. So that was all in the Rumble predictions. But like, I think there's a good chance we get Chelsea Green. I think there's a good chance that we get Asuka. I think there's a good chance we could see Riddle return. Maybe outside chance for Rick Boogs. Maybe Great Muta. I actually don't think Switchblades, because Switchblade is under contract until next month. And I know people have said about Carl Anderson, about how he was working with WWE and New Japan at the same time, but he actually didn't have a New Japan contract. He wasn't under contract with New Japan. He didn't have a deal. And so that's why WWE were able to sign him. But he was a man of his words, and he wanted to do the right thing and defend the title at Wrestle Kingdom. WWE agreed to allow that, and that's how that deal came about. Now, Switchblade would be completely different, because Switchblade is under a New Japan contract. You could have WWE go to New Japan and say, look, we're going to be bringing him in anyway. Is there any way we can get him for the Royal Rumble show? We let you have Carl Anderson. Will you let us have Switchblades? I don't know that conversation is going to have happened, but which is why I'm leaning towards no. I don't think it's going to go down that way. But it might have. That could have been a conversation they had. Could have been a conversation. But and it would fit into the non-traditional, wouldn't it? It would fit into the non-traditional. But again, on the likely scale, I'm leaning more towards unlikely than likely. I want to see The Rock, said Rowan. Kyle still wrestling for New Japan, says Matthew. Hop along, Chris said Asuka is on the poster. I don't worry about that, though. I don't worry about posters. The way the posters work is the people that work in marketing just get all the big stars. So they just get some of the biggest names, mixture of male and females. I think they're given a rough direction of what to do. But for something like a Rumble, you're just going to want as many people on it as possible. You wouldn't really want to advertise a Rumble with just one face. Like you want to have like lots of superstars on the poster. So they've just got a selection of some of the biggest names. And, if some happen to have been injured and, might be returning around this time, then so be it. But I genuinely don't think that the poster is spoiling anything. I know people got very excited about the fact that it was all electric and electrifying and stuff like that. Again, difficult because it could be that Triple H has given them that as a direction. He might have said, I want the background to be electrifying, right? Hasn't said anything about The Rock, but has just said, I want this, and then the marketing department go and do it. I can pretty much promise you that the marketing department do have no idea about what the creative plans are. They have no idea what's happening. It's not like everyone that makes the posters knows who's in the Rumble, right? So that's why I'm never really that bothered by the posters. I sort of think that, they can be a bit interesting. And, there's always a little talking point, like the electrifying kind of background, whatever. But, don't know. We'll have a much better idea tonight, won't we? If there's been no Rock tonight, for example, well, then, boom, there we go. That electrifying black background was just lightning. But if The Rock is here tonight, then maybe that was a direction that was given to them. JB MUFC said Owens reigns last. Must mean one thing. Well, I don't know if that is what's happening. Has that now been confirmed that Owens and Reigns are last? Has that news come through at all? Let's have a look, see what Fightful Selector's saying. They've got a pre-Rumble show, but no information on there yet. No, nothing from Fightful. So it's a rumor that's doing the rounds, but not one that I've seen confirmed. Hardy said, who do you think will be the Iron Man? I think it will be Seth or Montez. Is Montez in it? Is Montez in it? Iron Man's interesting. I feel like Gunther could have a shout. I feel like Gunther's seen. I mean, Gunther's a big guy. He's not going to be easy to eliminate. He's been having banger after banger after banger. I'll probably go Gunther for the guys. For the women, Raquel. I'll go Raquel. I feel like Raquel is someone that they're looking to build. She's, don't forget, she was in a little program with Ronda for a hot minute. So she is someone that they've clearly got eyes on getting to the top of the cards. So I'll go Gunther and Raquel. CJ said Jay is only 30. He could be a future world champion. Naman said, I'm in Canada. I want to watch the Rumble. How can I watch it? I don't know, actually. I'm guessing Peacock for Canada. So I think you might need Peacock. It's $9.99 a month, but you can probably get a free trial. But that's where you would be able to find it. Austin Brookhauser, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. I hope you are looking forward to the show. So how long away are we now? Oh, kickoff shows only in 50-odd minutes, Oh, my God. Well, we started a bit earlier, and I mean, I knew we'd have no trouble like chatting or whatever. But oh God, we're only 15 minutes away from it. It is a 2-hour kickoff show, though. A 2-hour kickoff show with no matches on it, from as far as I know, which is pretty mental. Like, you'd think they would want to use that time to showcase some matches. No matches on the kickoff show tonight. What time is the Rumble in the UK? Starts at 1. Rock and Sock said, no Peacock in Canada. I have to go through my cable provider. You can get Peacock $4.99. Well, there we go. If anyone's in Canada, let's clear this up. I don't know how it works in Canada. Here in the UK, we have the WWE Network still. We don't have, I think we might have Peacock, but WWE is actually not on Peacock here. So you have to have the WWE Network, which has been around since, for us, about 2015. In regards to Canada, I don't know what you do there. I feel like we're going to get swerved in the men's rumble, says Tavante. Dino Boy said, hi, Days. Hello, Dino Boy. Who have you got for the pitch black match? Oh, Bray. Definitely Bray. I can't see Bray losing the pitch black match. I think that'd be mental, wouldn't it? It feels like it's his match, but as we said yesterday, he did an interview where he said that he doesn't know what it is, and it's not his match. So I really think that the people behind Mountain Dew, the Mountain Dew people, I think they went up to Bray and WWE and said, we want to do a match. We want to do a pitch black match to advertise the drink. And then they've had to create a match out of that. So this has not come from Bray's twisted mind. So, but I still think he wins it. Isn't it a 1 hour kickoff? I think it's a 2, isn't it? I think it's a 2. But Ripley for the win. Rooting for Cody. A surprise entry from Wade and Naomi, said Flipping Egg. Naomi's a really good shout, actually. Naomi is a really good shout because we haven't heard much about her. The only thing I would say is they did tease Wade earlier. And I'm always of the opinion that if someone is teased, we don't actually get them. So, for example, Wade was Drew. Did you see how they chose their numbers as well, by the way? They went into a room. This was crazy. They went into a room, right? On the wall, there was these little pockets. Like, you literally took this pocket off the wall, this little, envelope, opened it up, looked at the number, and then walked out. It wasn't a tombola or anything like this. It was just a wall that had little envelopes on it. Is that what 2023 is all about? Where's the tombola and all this? Weird. Going in, just picking envelopes off a wall. So, didn't like that. But anyway, Drew went in, got his number. Drew didn't seem happy. Drew looks like he's going to come out early. And he said, got some bad news. And as he walked out, you had Wade Barrett like, ha, 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 ha. Now, because we saw Wade Barrett like in that little skit, I'm sort of leaning towards him maybe not being in the Rumble, even though he could easily go and just grab a number. They're right there on the wall, and seemingly no one would be able to stop him. I don't think we're going to get that. Just like how Matt Cardona was posting pictures of his ring gear earlier. That, again, instantly makes me go, right, well, he won't be in it then. Any little teases like that, because my mentality is if you do that, it's because you want people to talk about you. And that surely means you're not in the Rumble. Because if you was in the Rumble, people will talk about you anyway. Like, you are going to be spoken about. If you're one of them 30, and especially if you're a surprise, you're going to be spoken about anyway. So that's why I'm leaning towards they probably won't be in it. What would be clever, though, is if someone swerved and did a tease, but then was in the Rumble. That would be good. Because we don't tend to get that. If someone has teased it, we don't tend to get them. Please 200PLN said, my idea for the pitch black is they will fight into the crowds. That's how it'll go off. Later in the show, we will get some cinematic scenes in the match. Thoughts? I got asked about this yesterday, and I was saying, I think you've got to do it in pitch black because that's the name of the match. So you've got to try and find a way of having pitch black and still delivering a match that people are going to find interesting. So I was saying, have the ring pitch black, have the ringside area lit up, but have the inside of the ring black. Now, there must be a way of doing that, there must be a way of having all around the ring lit up, but the actual inside of the ring is darkness. There must be a way that you can do that, right? I don't know if the light has to just shoot upwards and you have to use like specific lighting, or maybe the light kind of shines away from the ring rather than, do you know what I mean? So the light is coming out, so it illuminates the ringside area, but it doesn't actually illuminate the ring. And then I think you'd have to do a lot of fighting on the outside, fighting on the outside of the ring, but also the inside of the ring on the outskirts, if you will, towards the ropes. And then there'd be moments where you go into the center and whatever. I feel like visually in my head, that actually looks really impressive, because you've got like the whole arena lit up, you've got the ringside area lit up, but you've got just this cloud of darkness in the ring, which maybe there's not a way of doing that. Maybe there's not a way of doing that, having everything lit up apart from like the center of the ring. But I would like to think that there is. And I should imagine there's some pretty clever lighting technicians out there that could certainly get us close and do something like that. So for me, that's what I'm visualizing. But cinematic elements, the only thing with cinematic elements is WWE don't really want to have that many people in an arena watching the TV screens. Like, we got a lot of cinematic stuff when there was no crowds. Don't really get too many examples of cinematic moments when there is a crowd. And if they are going to do it, it'll probably be an arena crowd rather than a stadium crowd. I'm thinking like when we had the Backlot Brawl at WrestleMania, that was in an arena. When we got the House of Horrors match, that was in an arena. I'm trying to think if they've ever done like a cinematic thing in a like stadium setting. I mean, Firefly Funhouse match was obviously no crowd. Yeah, so whenever we've done that, like, we've not really done it at a show of this size. So, I don't know. I mean, again, I don't know quite what to expect from that match. There could absolutely be some cinematic elements to it. I don't know that there will be long cinematic elements, though. Don't know that there will be long ones, because I think that the crowd might start getting a bit restless. Do you know what I mean? They've had a few beers, they've come to watch the show, and now they're sat watching like TV screens, which is not our problem, but it might be something that they might try and not lean too heavily into. Jake Campbell said, I've seen an image, and some of the Pitch Black match is pre-filmed. Not all, but it creates some very potential interesting moments. You've seen an image. You've seen an image. Where's this image? Where's this image? If you tag me over in it, we'll have a little look. Right, let's go back over. Bang, bang, bang. According to Kevin Nash, everyone watches the TV screens at stadium shows, says Paul. Aubrey Edwards said, surprises are imminent tonight. Probably Brian Alvarez. Where can you watch the Rumble? Rumble hasn't started, and it'll be on, depends where you are, but Peacock is the best bet. I have come to my senses. I wanted Bray to lose via disqualification, but there isn't a DQ. I don't want LA beating Bray. Fair, said Dortnight. Jordan said, wasn't the cinematic match with Braun at a show with an audience? No. That was Performance Center. That was, wasn't that the Extreme Rules horror show? Sparta Branda said, what match do you think kicks off the Rumble? There's rumors that it might be a Rumble match. The men's Rumble match, which I find hard to believe. If that happens, then I think that Cody, to be honest, we already know Cody's in it. And I think it's predictable that he wins it. And WWE might be looking at it going, do you know what? People love a Rumble. It's going to get people fired up. We can have Cody win it. And more importantly, we're not going to have people waiting for Sami to be in it. If we start with the Rumble, then there's less chance that, no one's expecting Sami to be in a Rumble if we start with the Rumble. Because at the moment, he doesn't want to get on the wrong side of Roman. So why would he insert himself into a Rumble? So from a logic point of view, it does make a lot of sense to actually start with the men's Rumble. But if we do that, that means surely no Rock in the Rumble. And I'd go as far as to say no Sammy and Cody's winning. I think for me, it ticks all of those boxes. Right, let's have a look. I just saw super chat thing come through, was it? Sparta Branda, shout out to you. It was that one. James WWE said, Days, sorry I was late. No worries. I started early, but who do you think will surprise us in the Rumble that's not been announced? So I think there's a chance we get Chelsea Green. I think there's a chance that we get Riddle. I think there's a chance we get Asuka. I think that we might get a surprise along the lines of like the Great Muta. I don't think Jay White, but there is noise around Jay White. So, chuck that out there. But I don't think so. I think there's a chance we might get Gable Steveson as well. I mean, don't forget Gable Steveson. We've been waiting on him for a long time. He did have an injury, though, and he's overcome that now. And so this is the year that we should be making some moves with Gable Steveson. Gable Steveson, it could be very, very interesting. Olympic gold medalist, decent size, not Brock size, just a little bit down. But I think I'm right in saying like a bit bigger than Kevin Owens. Kind of in between Owens and Lesnar. But, legit. One of the best amateur wrestlers of all time. And he is someone that looks great. And I think could be pushed quite hard. I mean, I've got to imagine they've paid a decent amount of money for him. There's not that many Olympic gold medalists knocking around in wrestling. So I think from America. So I think he is someone that will get pushed quite hard. So he could be in it as well. Jake Campbell said, I've tagged you in the image. Let's have a look. I never needed you at all. But this is the image. I never needed you. Oh, I just heard that. What did it say? That's interesting. Saved into a folder. I didn't want it to save into. Let me just change that folder. So looks like they're checking like the screens, to be honest. But this is the first like glimpse inside. No chairs on the one side. I mean, I don't know when this picture was taken, but where's the chairs? Where's the chairs on the other side? Sort of interesting. Don't know where the chairs are on that one side. As we said, this might have been taken like a little bit a while ago. Give you an idea of the walkway as well. They always do that with the walkway for Rumble. It's like a little thing they do, which I really like actually. And that is they have this long walkway and then it has a little kink in it and it kind of curls round. So it's not just a straight walkway. You don't really tend to see that anywhere else, like this little kink. But they've got that there where you can come down. So you can it's a very similar layout to previous Rumbles. So big stadium, and you can get a feel of the walkway going towards the ring. I can only guess that this was taken yesterday and they've not set up the chairs or anything yet. But it looks like they're just checking the screens. Ray and Dominic will start the Rumble, said Wiggy Roll. Mark said, do you think the Rumble being at a stadium or in an arena? I don't know why I prefer arenas. I prefer stadiums because they're bigger and they feel more important. I feel like what I'm watching is more important. If I'm in an arena, I'm in an arena all the time. I'm in an arena for Raw, I'm in an arena for SmackDown. Just feels like if I'm in a stadium, we only do that like a handful of times a year, and it really makes it feel like this is a big show. And I mean, look, it's Royal Rumble. You could put Royal Rumble anywhere you want, and it's going to be a big show. But I don't know, there's something special about being in a stadium and having like, more people in there and a bigger reaction. And I like it. I mean, I like the fact they do this now. They're trying to do more stadium shows. We had Rumbles for a long time just being in arenas. Long time. And past few years, obviously without the pandemic, but we started going into stadiums, and yeah, I've got, put me down for tick for stadium. I think it makes it feel bigger. When it pops, it sounds 10 times better said right now. Dawn Knight said there's just over 1,000 people watching. Get liking and subscribe. Yeah, if you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. I don't know where we are in regards to those. We're at 393. We are desperately trying to get to 1,000. Honestly, it takes us a little while to do that during the UFC streams, but we do tend to get there. But if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It really is appreciated. Obviously, we've got a little bit of time to go till we actually get to the actual show itself. The actual show itself starting at 1 here in the UK. So a little bit of time to go until we get there, but plenty for us to get our teeth into. McAvoy said, what's your favorite Rumble? Mine is 98, 2001. I would go with 92. I would go with 92 because for me, that's my favorite era. I love late 80s, early 90s. For me, as I was getting older and new generation was really in its swing, that was a bit of a struggle. Like 95 is not. 95 actually is probably the first year. I love 93. I love 94. 95 is not a great year at all. That's a struggle. But then 96 gets a little more interesting. 97 is a banger. And then we're into Attitude Era, which I was never that crazy about, but it was still better than 95. And then, we go into the 2000s, Ruthless Aggression. I've really enjoyed a lot of the stuff in the 2000s. But I think my favorite era is late 80s, early 90s. The characters were just larger than life. I mean, you had all the steroids knocking around at that point. So people were big, right? They were big and they looked like monsters. And, there was some really great gimmicks around at that time, like the Macho Man and like Miss Elizabeth being with him. Obviously, you had Hogan, Ultimate Warrior. Oh, my God. Obviously, that's the arrival of The Undertaker in 90. I debut Undertaker, man. That's my Undertaker. The one with the grey. I love that version of Undertaker with Paul Bearer and everything. So I absolutely love that. Obviously, we had great tag teams. We had Bret Hart. We had Shawn coming through as well. I mean, there's just loads. It was stacked. We got like Razor Ramon coming through, Doink the Clown in 93. So for me, 92 Rumble, it's regarded as like the GOAT of the Rumbles because of just how stacked it is. And it is stacked. It has got like so many Hall of Famers. But, there's really interesting stuff going on. Like, Shawn is not long into being a solo star, and he's in the Rumble on his own. You've got the likes of Ric Flair, who I don't think people was expecting Rick to win the Rumble. He wasn't the person people thought would win it. And he ends up winning the title. Which was massive, for him to achieve that. There was just quite a bit going on in that Rumble. But so for me, because of it being that era, because of it being all the stars that I just love, I'd go with that. I don't know if there's any misses in that Rumble. All 30 spots might be like amazing Hall of Famer after amazing Hall of Famer after amazing Hall of Famer. Sometimes in Rumbles you can get like, I don't know, the headbangers or something like this. Whereas in that Rumble, I'd have to go back and have a look. There might be the odd miss in there, but by and large, it was stacked. It was stacked. It'd be really interesting, actually, now to go back through the Rumbles and know how many Hall of Famers appeared in each Rumble and actually just like rank the Rumbles in that way. 92 would obviously fare very, very well. But who knows? There could be another Rumble that's actually better, that's got more Hall of Famers involved in it now. Don't know. But that's always the one that comes to mind. Do you think we see Randy and Riddle team up, said Alexa Bliss fan? I don't know. I don't. I think we could get Riddle back tonight, but I don't think we see Randy. I don't think we see Randy because I think Randy's injury is very, very serious. And there's even potentially a chance that he might not return. So I don't know. There's not been many updates in regards to, his health. There's every chance that we get like a statement and Randy has to announce his retirement or something. Like this is the sort of injury that ends careers. So he is not expected for tonight. I haven't really heard too many people talking about Randy. If we get him again, massive shock. Big, big shock if Randy was to come back. I think there's a chance we see Edge. I think there's a good chance we see Edge. I don't know if Edge has been getting mentioned that much. He did say, though, that rumor is doing the rounds of non-traditional surprises. So it sort of really makes me think, like, what does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Surely it means not just people coming back from injury. This is one of the first Rumbles where many people could potentially win it, said Franks. Sammy's Art said Rhea is winning. Lathian Boy said, what about Bo Vincent all entering as part of a family Wyatt 6? We haven't been introduced to them yet, so no, we wouldn't know who they were. If Vincent came out and all of that, we don't know who they are. So, if Bo was going to go in, I mean, Bo could go in as Bo, and he'd get a great reaction, of course. But I don't think that's the plan for Bo. I think Bo is planned to be doing like Uncle Howdy or doing the person in the owl mask or, all that kind of stuff. If you put like those guys in there, no one's going to know who they are if you put Vincent and Dutch in. So I've got to go with no. I feel like all that stuff, you're going to have to wait for that maybe next year. AJ Lee coming back would make my year, said Vision lol. How do you feel if Lana returns tonight, says Iania? I don't know. I mean, like when it comes to the women, there's not loads of legends for us to turn to. I sort of feel like we've kind of used a lot of the legends in recent years. So we've seen Trish, we've seen Lita, we've seen Kelly, we've seen Michelle McCool, we've seen Ivory. You can go down a long, long list. Obviously, women's wrestling has been a bit limited in the past. So I just don't know, like, really what other legends there are out there. We can't have Steph because she's injured. I did think, though, could you imagine if we did, how amazing that would be if we did get Stephanie? Imagine if we got Stephanie McMahon and she came out as number 30 and, like, all of a sudden Vince was behind her and he was, like, trying to grab, saying, you can't go out there. You're not number 30. And Steph's like, I'm going, and went to the ring. Like, oh, my God, that would be amazing. That would be amazing if she stood up to her dad and was like, no, I'm number 30. I'm going to the ring. And he's like, you can't. You're not number 30. And like he's trying to stop her and she ain't listening. That would be so flipping amazing. But it's not going to happen, clearly, because she is retired. But also, she's obviously had surgery recently as well. So sadly, we can't get that. So it does kind of leave us scrambling around for like some women to use. AJ Lee would be amazing, but she is not a fan of WWE, so I don't think we're going to get that one, unfortunately. Tell you what, though, if WWE really do want to provide a surprise, how about if they go and get Jordynne Grace? Because she's in Impact, and we've seen them use Impact women's champions before. I don't even think Jordynne Grace is a women Impact champion. The only thing is, I don't know what sort of reaction she would get. Like, sort of feel like wrestling fans know who she is. She's impressive. She looks very impressive. But she doesn't have the star power, of course, of Mickie James. So, I don't know. It's hard, innit? I don't know who they would go and get from Impact. And to my knowledge, they haven't got a working relationship with Impact anyway. But you do kind of look at it and go, what women can they get? Do you know what? They could, I mean, like maybe a female celebrity. I mean, I'm not a fan of celebrities coming into wrestling. But have we ever seen a female celebrity get into the Rumble? We've seen it with the guys, but I don't know if we've ever seen a female celebrity get into the Rumble. The Rumble is the one match, and maybe like the Andre Battle Royal, that I can tolerate a celebrity being in, because they can come in and hide in the corner or whatever, or try and help eliminate some people, eventually get eliminated themselves. It doesn't really feel like it's hurting the business to me by putting a celebrity in there, as long as they don't go on to win it. But yeah, I wonder, like, if you put a female celebrity in, like, the women's one, I don't know that we've ever done that. It's hard. It's difficult. And this is why I don't think we saw that many female legends at Raw XXX. Because I think they've been saving them back for this Women's Rumble. Gaming in Real Time said, no traditional surprises. Then it's Vince. It's going to be Vince. Vince is going to be in the Rumble. That'd be awesome. JBMUFC. Shout out to you. But do you know what? I don't even know how MUFC did this evening. Man United played tonight against Reading. Considering no one is ripping into me, I've got to think Man United probably did well. But I haven't seen the score. I'm going to look at that now. If Reigns... There we go. 3-1. Right. If Reigns Owens was last, it has to be The Rock, surely. I would feel better about The Rock, but I think the Sami story is so big that you could potentially end the Rumble without The Rock. And it would be massive, to still end with the Sami story. Roman Reigns is big enough to close this show without The Rock. Roman Reigns is, the be-all and end-all. So I would say yes. It definitely increases the chances of The Rock, but I can't sit here and say, yeah, 100%. Can't sit here and say 100% that this means we're getting The Rock. Because to me, Roman's a massive deal. The Sami story is, biblical. And, they might just want to end the show by telling the next chapter in that story. But I do agree, it does definitely make The Rock look a little more likely. Delwyn, shout out to you, my friend. I really appreciate the support. I hope you are enjoying joining us so far. Delwyn said, if Roman retains at WrestleMania, it will be the third Mania in a row that he's gone in and left as Universal Champion, which is amazing. 54 days away from hitting his 1,000 days as champion. That's my reasoning for keeping him as champion till summer. I agree. The only thing is, I feel that it's hard to see Cody not getting the titles at Mania. I feel like Cody's going to do it. And I feel that Sami is snapping around as well. It just sort of feels like you've got these two stars, these two big names that are on the verge of winning the world titles. Like, Sami could absolutely get there. You could put those belts on Sami, and I really don't think you'd have that many people going, why did they do that for? I think if you watch WWE, you know that the Sami story is like the best thing going at the moment, and super captivating, just bringing in the ratings. It's Sami Uso chance, just ticking every box. Like, you'll always have people going, wouldn't do that, blah, blah, blah. But I think by and large, I think the fans would be on board with it. And same with Cody as well. So it's going to be really hard for Roman to get through this period where you've got Cody snapping at his heels. Potentially we're on the verge of Sami snapping at his heels. We're talking about The Rock potentially coming back. Like, this is going to be hard. And I don't know what you do. I sort of feel like if there's a way that he can get through this still Universal Champion, then that would be great. Because I agree, I'd love to see him get to 1,000 days. I'd love to see him get to 1,000 days. But it's going to be very, very, very difficult. I think he beats The Rock. And who knows with Sami? I can't see him losing to Sami. I feel like Sami will get cheated. But I mean, I can't see him beating Cody. I can't see him beating Cody. I think Cody would beat him. That would have to be just for the WWE Championship. I'm sure there's a way in storyline we could make it work, because to be honest, the WWE title is the one that Cody wants. That's the one his dad had in his hands. Obviously not that belt, but that belt, the WWE Championship, that's the one Dusty had but never won. And so really, you know, Cody doesn't give a flip about the Universal. It's the WWE one that he wants. If there's a way in the story to do, you know, say Roman's like, if I've got to have 2 matches at WrestleMania, I'm not defending the belts on both nights. So this is what we're going to do. Cody, you can face me for the WWE Championship. Rock, you can face me for the Universal Championship, but I am not defending both belts on both nights. You know, that's basically the same as me having 4 championship matches, like defending like 4 belts, 2 on each night. I'm not doing that. So I'll defend the WWE night 1. I'll defend the Universal night 2. Loses WWE to Cody, retains the Universal against The Rock. That then would allow him to get to the 1,000 days, and it gets the title onto Cody. So that would tick a few boxes, but it's a bit messy, in it, to be honest. It's a bit messy. And then you've got the Sammy problem in there as well. So not easy, this booking stuff, is it? 54 days away from his 1,000. That would be my reasoning to keep him as champion, says Delwyn. Delwyn, really appreciate the support, buds. Really appreciate it. And I hope you have a fantastic evening. Kyle said, if Funhouse Bray came back, is that a possible chance for The Fiend to return? I think so, yeah. He did say The Fiend was dead. That's obviously had headlines everywhere. Big, you know, story. And, I mean, listen, you've got to listen to him. He was very clear in that interview. It's not clickbait. Like, he said, that's it. It's done. I don't know how the fans are going to feel about this, but it's done. It's over. It can never be again. He died at WrestleMania. He could not be more clear. The only caveat that you would put is that interview was done in character. So to that version of Bray, The Fiend could be dead. But it doesn't mean The Fiend is actually dead. So I still think there's a chance we do see The Fiend tonight. I think there's a chance we do see The Fiend. I don't know quite what I'd put it. I'm probably like you guys, about 50-50. The reason why I say 50-50 is I did ask this question on Twitter, and it did come back about 53% to 47%. It was super close. Super close. Yeah, it was very, very close in regards to what people thought. But it was pretty much 50-50. Again, if you are watching and you've not left a like, drop a like. We're actually at 500 likes, which is absolutely amazing. That is amazing. For us to be at 500 likes and to not even have like the kickoff show start yet, that is incredible. A massive thank you. Because honestly, when we do these UFC streams, we pretty much get to the main event of the show and then we get hit 1,000. So for us to be at 500 now is incredible. So a massive thank you. If you've not left a like, though, leave a like as we continue to try to get to that 1,000. Uzain said, what are some of the legends or big names you're expecting for the Rumble? Legends are very hard because, as I said, with the women, I feel like we've seen a lot of them. So who is there left to see? You know, you get like AJ Lee trending, but I just don't see AJ Lee coming back. She would be the biggest name we've not had. You might be able to look at someone like Aja Kong, but I don't know if Aja Kong is going to be available. You might be able to look at someone like Billie Kay, who I would love. She was always fun. If she came out with her resume, that could be great. Whether she qualifies as a legend, though, probably not. You could look at Nia Jax. You know, Nia Jax could come out. You know, she might get a warm reception, but again, don't know that she would get the biggest reaction in the world. But, I mean, look, some of the biggest names we've had in the past, they've already been out there. Your Trish's, your Litas. We've already seen these people in previous Rumbles. Your Michelle McCool's. I think we've had Layla in there before. We've had Summer Rae. We've had Alicia Fox. We've had Ivory. We've had... we've had everyone. Well, maybe we haven't had everyone, but I think we've had a lot of those big names. I mean, like Marlena, I don't know if she's still around. She might be getting on a little bit now, I'm not sure. She's a name from the past, though, in all fairness. Stacy Keebler, we've had before. Maria, we've had before. I think we've had Maria before. So yeah, a lot of these names we've had. So I don't know. You might have to look at some of them recent releases. As we said, Nia, Kyrie, Naomi was a good shout someone had earlier. Chelsea Green is rumored to be coming in, so potentially could be looking at her. I think we'll get a couple of NXT people coming up because I think Triple H is going to want to showcase NXT. He obviously it's very close to his heart, so it makes a lot of sense for him to want to do that. So yeah, I think there's a few that we could get in regards to the guys. Riddle, Edge, names like proper legends that we don't normally see. I would be really into Sid Justice, Psycho Sid. Never get to see Sid Justice. Just never really have him around. I'd be down for that. I have Rick the Model Martel as well. That's a name we just never see ever. Not even at these Legends shows. We just never see Rick Martel. I think Texas. I'm trying to think if there's anyone that's a bit more connected to Texas. There's a few thoughts about John Cena and Stone Cold, you know? There's a few people saying John Cena and Stone Cold might be in it. The only thing I would say is that if Stone Cold's in it, it's going to be hard to see him not winning it. Very hard to see him not winning it. And I don't know that you have Stone Cold winning a Rumble and that not be the final thing you see on the show. So if we're going to get the Rumble early, I think that's sort of leaning towards maybe not getting Stone Cold. But yeah, I've heard that name doing the rounds. Camille idea is something I would be on board with, said Chester. Chelsea Lean, not Green, says Kenny. Will be no stream, whatever. It's watch along. I don't know why people are saying Roman needs to retain at WrestleMania for 1,000 days. I don't know why people are saying Roman needs to retain at WrestleMania. He'll hit it before that. He won't. He won't. It's after WrestleMania that he hits it. I think it's like pretty close to Money in the Bank. It's not this side of WrestleMania. David said, this is the most exciting Rumble in years, and I think it could be Cody or Seth as the final two, says David. Daniela said, is Johnny Gargano cleared for action as he had a shoulder injury? If Ciampa returns, a DIY reunion would be crazy. I'm not expecting Ciampa. I think Ciampa's injury is pretty bad. So I'm not expecting him. Injury rise. I'm not expecting Big E. I'm not expecting Randy. I'm not expecting Ciampa. Johnny, I don't know how serious he is, but he was in the background on Monday during the poker game. So he was at work. Obviously, don't know quite what that means, but there's a chance he could be in it. Riddle, I'm expecting to be in it. Rick Boogs is ready to come back if they wanted to put Rick Boogs in, but I don't know if they will. But yeah, there's definitely some that are injured that I'm not expecting to see. Someone there saying about Logan Paul could be in it. That's true. Logan could be in it. I think Randy Orton could enter at number 1, said Laserjet. Midrick said, bring back the Fiend. Do you know the match order yet? No. Normally Fightful put that information out, or someone will put that information out, but don't think that information has gone out yet. Normally when they get the run sheet, they'll put it. Oh, here it is. Just now, actually. Just now. If you want to know the match order, listen up. If you don't, step away. The only thing I would say is that if you don't want to know the match order, then you are going to struggle, because I think this is going to be the talk of the town. Right, here we go then. Match order. If you don't want to know, step away for a couple of minutes. Match order for the Royal Rumble. The first match at the Royal Rumble looks to be... I don't know, do you know what, though? The only problem is I don't know which way they're going here. They've put the match order up, but it doesn't actually say, is the first thing the first thing, or which way does it go? I'm going to presume that the thing at the top is the first thing because that's how they normally write it, right? So when they normally put out the match order, the thing at the top is normally the first thing we get. So I'm going to presume that. So if that is the case, the first thing we're getting is the men's Rumble. Second thing we're getting is Bray Wyatt, LA Knight. Third thing we're getting is Bianca Alexa. Fourth thing is the women's Rumble. Then there's a musical performance by Hardy. And then the final thing is Kevin Owens, Roman Reigns. Now, as I said, I'm not totally sure which way you're meant to read it, but normally when Fightful put this up, the thing at the top is the first thing that you get, and that's the men's Rumble. So if that is the case, then that's interesting, isn't it? That's interesting because I think that means that it's going to be Cody. Days, I tweeted you, Jake Paul, Tommy Fury signed and done for February 12th. Okay, well, we will be doing that February 12th. What have we got on February 12th? I feel like February 12th has got something already. Pretty sure February 12th has got UFC 284 on February 12th. There must be a way that they're going to avoid each other. Is that in the UK? Is it going to be Jake, Tommy, and then maybe UFC after? I'm going to put it in. We're doing it. Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury. We'll be doing that. And we're going to look to do UFC 284 as well. Next weekend, I think we have, am I right in saying it's Vengeance Day, NXT Vengeance Day? So next Saturday, we've got NXT Vengeance Day. Weekend after that, we've got UFC 284, Jake Paul and Tommy Fury. And then the weekend after that is Elimination Chamber. So we have got some stacked weekends. Jason said it's February 25th. Oh, let me change that then. February 25th. That makes a bit more sense. That way it doesn't collide with UFC 284. What have we got on the 25th? 25th is... goes up against the X Series thing, the KSI show. So it looks like we've got that. And then maybe afterwards is Jake Paul versus... I don't know. I'll have to have a look at that. That's a whole night of influencer boxing then. Like Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury. Boom. Right. Well, we'll be doing it. Visions said, if Owens versus Reigns is the main event, something will happen with Sammy, and hopefully The Rock turns up this. And if The Rock saves Sammy, that will be epic. That will be so epic. Rhodes has got a 60% chance of winning the Rumble, said Xander Cage. Jake Paul, Tommy is on February 26th. Alex said, what about Cena or Rock, Logan, and maybe CM Punk? What about Cena, Rock, Logan, and Punk? What about Cena, Rock, Logan, Punk? Cena, maybe. Rock, no. End of the show, seemingly, if at all. Logan, good chance. CM Punk, no. Don't give it any chance. Mark said, I think the Misfits thing has changed. Oh, has it? We'll have a look at that. What do you think about AJ Styles' return? Is he absent? Is he away? Has he not been around? Didn't even know he was away, to be honest. Can't say I particularly noticed. Monday's show is a weird one because of it being the anniversary of Raw. So sort of feels like that was a bit of a different show. So as a result of that, I'm kind of a bit out of kilter as to where we are with like certain people and injuries and niggles and whatever. I feel like it wasn't that long ago we saw him. I suppose he could be in it. I'm not aware of there being anything major. I wasn't aware of anything at all, to be honest. UFC is on Saturday the 11th. Paul will be Sunday before the Super Bowl. Well, do you know what? There's so many different dates flying around. I'll look at it after. Do it as a separate thing. Billy said, I don't see AJ returning tonight. He broke his ankle not too long. Oh, was that at a house show? Is that at a house show? That might be ringing a bell now. That might be ringing a bell. Ryan said, Rhea and Cody are my picks for tonight. I agree. Cody and Seth to enter at 1 and 2. Whoa. We all know the greatest influencer boxing match would be Wrestling Days against Triple T. Absolutely. Isn't it weird how the match order is Bray and then Alexa back to back? I suppose. I suppose, yes. I mean, you could. The only thing you've got, though, the only problem you've got is that where are you going to put anything? I mean, I suppose you could have opened with the Pitch Black match, then done the Men's Rumble, then done Alexa Bianca and just maybe switch that around. But there's not really many matches. You can't put Roman in between them. So the only match I think you'd be able to put in between them would be maybe the Women's Rumble or the Men's Rumble. I suppose like you could have done Men's Rumble, Bray, Women's Rumble, Alexa, then gone into the main event. But to be honest, I think they're probably more concerned about where the Rumbles are. I think they're probably more interested in what's our main event, what starts the show. Have we got a nice gap between the two Rumbles? And then, looking at that, they've gone, well, that means we've got these matches together. And, well, can't have everything. Do you want to see 1,000 days? This will probably never be duplicated. This is the closest that we'll get to it. I would like to see him get to 1,000, yes. Did I read Ryan's comment at all? I want to see if I get to Ryan's. Ryan said, I did. Rhea and Cody are my picks for tonight. Ryan, shout out to you. Ryan Moore, I agree. They're my picks as well. Lucian, shout out to you, my friend. Lucian said, here's a pitch. Logan Paul returns tonight, and a follow-up entrant is a one-off with IRS being managed by CoffeeZilla. Logan Paul tonight. I agree with that. I think Logan Paul could be in it. IRS won't be in it. We saw him on Monday. I think anyone you saw on Monday, I think there's a really good chance you won't see them tonight. So, yeah, unfortunately, I'm saying a no on IRS. It looks like they're going to open with the Men's Rumble, says Mitchell. It does. Do you think Kevin Owens stands a chance? No, I don't think he wins tonight. I don't think he wins. Please, God, no to Logan Paul, said Dort Knight. Scott Steiner said Bron Breakker has got a 75% chance of winning and then 66 2/3% chance. He's got a 1 2/3% chance. That is post of the night so far, said Hawkins Jr. Lucian, appreciate the comment, buds. And it seems like it's split opinion if we get Logan or not. I don't know. I think he'll be around for WrestleMania season, so I think there's a good chance that we do see him. There's maybe every chance that he knew that he would be in the Rumble. Hence why after his Crown Jewel match, he said that he was injured and it was bad, so that he could get people a bit excited about the fact that when he returns, it's going to be, a big deal. So, yeah, there's probably a good chance that Logan is one of those surprises. But when is the Rumble? Where is the Rumble? It's in Texas. Fun fact, NBA and NFL are considered sports entertainment and can be legally fixed. Is that true? Dale said, why isn't the Men's Rumble the main event? Probably because they've got a bigger plan for Roman and Kevin. So if they think, if Cody winning the Men's Rumble is not a big enough thing, they think, or it's so obvious, it's so predictable, they think that it might just be a bit of a flat way to end the show. They think they've got something a bit juicier, then that's why. I think the Roman and Sammy story definitely deserves this sort of attention if they've got The Rock or Stone Cold to come down and make the save. Don't rule out Stone Cold making the save, because there have been big reports that Stone Cold has been approached with a lot of money to face Roman at WrestleMania. And we don't know what's happening with that. We don't know what's happening with The Rock. We don't know what's happening with Stone Cold. It's all up in the air. We are in Texas, And there is a chance that Sammy gets beaten up at the end of the show and Stone Cold makes the save, or The Rock makes the save. So that you would have to put that at the end. You would have to. You can't put that on in the middle of the show. You'd have to put that at the end. So I think what it definitely does is it points towards the men's Rumble being Cody, a bit predictable, but still, I'm sure it's going to be great. And it points towards there being something really juicy in the Roman Kevin match. Who is Cena going to face at Mania? Would it be Logan or Austin Theory? Theory keeps dropping hints on the mic about Cena, and Logan has stated he wants Cena at Mania. If I was booking it, it would be Theory. I mean, I've said it before. I'm just not into celebrities being in matches. I think that when it comes to wrestlers, they are meant to be viewed as larger than life. When I was growing up in the late 90s, early 2000s, late 80s, early 90s, you had these jacked up steroid monsters that, the celebrities were intimidated by. They were intimidated by them. That's how it was meant to be. These wrestlers are meant to be feared. They're meant to be respected, idolized, right? People grew up idolizing the Ultimate Warrior. They grew up idolizing Hulk Hogan. You didn't see celebrities thinking that they could jump in the ring and stand a chance with these people. And all of a sudden it's become acceptable and it's become even trendy for celebrities to think that they can get into the ring and compete with these massive monsters, these, great names. Obviously, WWE have looked at it and thought, well, that's a great way of digging into their fan bases. I just don't think it's a good look for wrestling. I really don't. I think that the wrestlers should be larger than life. They should be these monsters that everyone's in fear of. And, they should be respected more than they are, to be honest. So for me, if I had to choose, do I want to see John Cena in a match with Logan Paul, or do I want to see John Cena in a match with Theory? I want to see him in a match with Theory because Theory is going to be around week in, week out. We're going to have to, try and get ratings out of Theory. He's going to be on Raws. He's going to be, he's going to need something to brag about. If he beats Cena at WrestleMania, that gives him something to really brag about. That gives him something to, go out and, gloat about. Like, he says that he's the present. He says that he is the now. Well, he's just beaten one of the biggest names in the history of WWE. Granted, a big name that's, a little bit over the hill now. I don't think that's unfair. But still, it would be a statement win for Theory. And that would be great. Something for him to brag about. If Logan beats Cena, then you ain't going to see Logan until SummerSlam. These celebrities only come out of the woodwork when there's a big show on. They ain't going to be doing house shows in your local area. They're just going to be coming out for the big shows. And I just got no interest in putting these people over. Do you know what I mean? It's just a vanity thing. It just does my head. Really does my head. I'd much rather that we invested in those wrestlers that are there week in, week out, putting in the work, putting in the grinds, and someone like Theory could really benefit from that. Gaming in Real Time said, what if Roman randomly won the Rumble? Well, yeah, we did kind of touch on it earlier about how he might want to do that, because if he won the Rumble, he could then say, well, I'm going to have WrestleMania off. I think the fact that the Rumble is first means that Roman is going to be focused on Kevin. I don't think he's going to win the Rumble and put himself through that when he's got a big match later. So I think it rules. I mean, Roman was pretty ruled out anyway, but I think it definitely rules him out now. I think it rules Kevin out now as well. There's a few people thinking, could Kevin go into the Rumble and win it? I think the odds on that just drastically decreased. Because, again, Kevin is not going to want to go into a Rumble and then try to have a championship match later in the show. So I think Kevin's chances decreased. I think Roman's chances decreased. I don't expect to see either of those in the Rumble now. And they will be fully focused on their title match. Cavlog, shout out to you. Cavlog with JAT. said, do you think there will be another Forbidden Door at Royal Rumble this year, like Jay White or Tama Tonga? I don't think. Well, I don't think there'll be a Forbidden Door. Actually, there wasn't a Forbidden Door last time because I know a lot of people point to Mickie James and her being the Impact Women's Champion, but she actually was a free agent. She wasn't under any sort of deal. So she wanted to bring the Impact title out there. And I read just the other day that Vince said no. Vince said no, she can't take the belt out. He didn't want the Impact Women's Championship to be shown. But they had to allow it because when they signed her for the Rumble, it was something that she specifically said she wanted to do. She wanted to bring the Impact Women's Championship out there. I think she wanted to do it because she knew that it would be a talking point, but that was totally on her. It was all on her. It was nothing to do with Impact. There was no agreement with Impact and WWE. It was all to do with Mickie. So if when you take that into account, you kind of look at it and go, well, this just isn't the WWE way. This Forbidden Door stuff, it's just not what they do. But, and here's a massive but, right? Bigger than Kim Kardashian's, right? We have never had a Rumble be booked by Triple H before. So Triple H could absolutely have looked at it and gone, do you know what? Rumbles are a bit stale. They're a bit predictable. Let's shake it up. Let's pick up the phone to New Japan. Let's pick up the phone to Impact. Let's pick up the phone to someone and let's go and get something that's going to really surprise people. Like Triple H, as a wrestling fan, could absolutely have done that. He could absolutely have done that. Tama Tonga, I don't think so. I mean, I don't know what his contract status is like. Jay White, as we said, he's under contract until February. But could Triple H have picked up the phone and said, listen, we've allowed Anderson to go to New Japan and work dates. Will you allow Jay White to come in? It's great promotion for New Japan. Like, you're not losing by allowing him to come here. Your show's going to be trended and mentioned. I mean, it's not really a bad situation for WWE because potentially in February, they're going to sign Jay White anyway. New Japan getting a little bit of promotion during the Rumble. Honestly, who cares? They don't really lose anything. So WWE don't lose anything. They gain Jay White, someone who they're looking to potentially bring in anyway. New Japan aren't losing anything by allowing it. So, yeah, I mean, like, could we see Jay White? Yeah, we could. I'm not expecting it. I still think the Jay White thing is more unlikely than likely. But we could see it. It's not out of the realms of possibility. But I don't know. I mean, like, really, it comes down to, could Triple H have picked up a phone and, like, actually said something on the phone to one of these promotions and got a deal done? Maybe. But it's all just maybes. There's nothing more than that. There's nothing concrete. There's no concrete rumors. There's no concrete reports. So I'm going to lean towards it being, as I say, unlikely. But a good question, though, Cavlog. It's certainly something that we've touched on a few times tonight. It certainly seems to be something that people are pondering as we're getting closer to the show. Hayden said, how are you today? I'm good, thank you. I hope you are well, buds. Hope you are well. Jensen said, has my account been muted in the chats? Not by me. Not by me. I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to ask like a mod if a mod has done it, but I have not muted or blocked anyone. About 6 months, I don't think, to be honest. So I don't know. It could just be a slight glitch. Jeremiah said, what if this happens? We open the Rumble, Rock wins, Kevin and Roman is over, Rock comes out, challenges the winner. Don't think so, to be honest. Only because if you've got The Rock, that you end the show with that. If The Rock's in the Rumble and wins the Rumble, that's how you end the show. So if the Rumble was closing this event, I would say there's a chance. But we are not doing that. We are closing the show with Kevin and Roman. And I understand you said you added, like, what if The Rock comes out again at that point? But I think, to be honest, I don't think you would need to keep bringing The Rock out there. I think you only need to have him come out once. If you had The Rock just walk out at the end of the show and stand up to Roman, that is your match that you get in, right? He doesn't need to win the Rumble. He doesn't need to win the Rumble, right? The clamor from the fans, it's one of them dream matches that would just get booked. It would just get booked. Like someone like The Rock, I'm sorry to say, you can disagree with it, but he doesn't need to win the Rumble. To get that title match, to get that match, he doesn't need to win the Rumble. Someone like Cody, who's not that same legendary status, hasn't achieved what The Rock has achieved in WWE, isn't the star that The Rock is, he does need to win the Rumble. So I think the fact the Rumble is on first makes me think, we're going to go with Cody. And I think there's a chance we get The Rock. But again, as I said earlier, there's every chance that Stone Cold could come out at the end and save Sammy if Sammy's being beaten down, or it could be The Rock that comes out. But can I see The Rock being in the Rumble, winning the Rumble, coming back out later in the show? I don't think so. Feels a bit too much. Bit too much Rock. I feel like you bring him out once. Boom, impact. And to be honest, I mean, all the rumors are he's not ready for WrestleMania. I don't know that he would want to be getting involved in a Rumble. Not when he doesn't have to. As I said, if he goes out there at the end and gets in Roman's face, done. Match made. I don't care. I don't care what people are going to say. It's done, right? And to be honest, I don't think there'd be too many people down on it. I'm sure there would be people going, what, he just gets a match? But it's The Rock. Do you know what I mean? It's The Rock. Yes, he does. He just gets a match. So I personally would just have him come out the once at the end. Wrestling XFR said, I heard the Rumble will be 4 hours. Yeah, it makes sense. The previous ones have been. So it makes perfect sense that it would be. A bit of things like 3 hours 50 last year. A couple of years ago, it was 4 hours. So, yep, makes sense. I mean, 2 Rumble matches, it's a long time, innit? It's a long time, 2 Rumble matches. So we've got 2 Rumble matches that we've got to get through. And, of course, the undercard as well. If you think a Rumble match is probably about 50-odd minutes, I reckon each Rumble's an hour. And then 2 hours, half an hour for the Roman match. That would take us 2.5 hours. Ooh, do we need an hour and a half? We've got the musical performance. And then we've got the Pitch Black match. We've got the Alexa match. I reckon 4 hours, I reckon you could put aside. But maybe we just clock in at 3 hours something tonight. Maybe we clock in at 3 hours something. Because I'm just thinking about half an hour for the Roman match. Makes sense. Hour for each Rumble. There's 2.5 hours. Bianca Alexa, do you need half an hour for that? Well, give it half an hour. And then half an hour for the Pitch Black match. Well, that's only 3.5 hours. So you've still got time. You do have the Hardy performance to fit in as well. So, yeah, it's going to be around that. Herb, shout out to you. Said, Big E is in town. Also, I say Cody and Alexa. Cody and Alexa. Alexa winning. Could be Alexa. I mean, she could fail in her match and then go into the Rumble. The thing with the women's Rumble, as we said, is that we've seen a lot of those legends. So filling the Rumble is going to be a little trickier. I think we've got quite a few women on the main roster, though. But yeah, I mean, you could have Alexa still go into it. It's not a bad shout. Phase OG here. Remember when you had around 300 views? Nice to see you doing well. Eric the Gamer, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support. Naka said, does that mean we get loads of surprises in the women's because it's after the men's? I think we will get a fair few surprises. They haven't actually announced a lot of women. I don't think it's going to be anything massive. It sort of feels like we're opening with the men's, then we're going into the show, and then we're closing with the big Roman Sammy match. So I don't know that that necessarily means that the women's is going to be anything special. I think if we were closing with the women's, I would be a bit more interested as to why we were doing that. And honestly, if we were closing with the women's, I'd be a bit confused. Rhea winning doesn't feel like the kind of thing you would close a show on. So I'd be a bit confused if we had closed with the women's, but we're not. It's in the middle of the show. And yeah, we're going to get some surprises. I don't know that it's going to be anything like The Rock. I mean, you could get Trish, you could get Lita, but as we said, we've seen them before. But keep it sexy. Hub, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate it. Alex said Logan Paul tore an ACL or something. He did. Apparently, though, Logan Paul fans have been telling me that he has seemingly recovered from his injuries. And it's believed that his injuries were not what he said they were, and they weren't as bad as what he said it was. And there's even a bit of a belief that maybe he exaggerated how bad they were so that people didn't expect him for the Rumble, and then he makes this miraculous return. So I'm not ruling out Logan for tonight. I think there is a chance that we do see Logan tonight. Where have you heard the show will start with the Rumble match? It is on Fightful, I believe. The reason why I say believe is because I'm still a little bit uncertain as to which way the order is. Because they've put up the order of it, but it's like got the... It's got the order, and it does say subject to change, but it doesn't say if the thing at the top is first or last. But normally, because they put up the card for all the Raws, all the SmackDowns, and the format is always the same. The thing at the top is first. So there's no reason as to why they would switch that for the Rumble. If you are just joining us, leave a like if you haven't already. We're actually at 720. There is a chance. There is a chance. How long have we got? 45 minutes. There's a chance we could hit 1,000 before the kickoff show even starts, which would be incredible. That would be incredible. So if you are watching, you haven't left a like, leave a like. It would be greatly appreciated. Just as it is greatly appreciated that Hub has gifted 5 memberships to viewers, which I don't really know what that means, to be honest. But that is still very awesome and very much appreciated. I don't know how people like claim those or how that works, but Hub, that is a very, very kind gesture, my friends. Shout out to you. So Hub spreading the love this evening. I've got another couple of super chats. Let's get through these, shall we? Wrestling XFR said, since the main event is Reigns versus Kevin Owens, it makes me think The Rock will return. Keep up the great work. Love the streams. Been a fan since 2019. Thank you, my friends. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I agree. I think there is a chance of The Rock. Again, I know that I'm repeating myself, but I know there's people that are coming and going all the time. At the end of this show, I think there's a chance Sammy is being beaten up and someone will make the save. Could it be The Rock? Yes. Could it be Stone Cold because we're in Texas? Yes. Could it be someone else? Sure. But yeah, I think it does definitely raise the chances of Stone Cold or raise the chances of The Rock making the save. But does not guarantee it. It is just worth saying that. Doesn't guarantee it. But Wrestling XFR, appreciate the support, my friends. Tim Weinbrenner said, I hear Damage Control will kill the Women's Rumble match before it starts, so they can spend more time on men's matches. Hashtag WWE Women Deserve Better. Damage Control are going to kill the Women's Rumble match before it starts. Oh, what? You mean in regards to the thing? I've got a different opinion on this, right? My opinion is that they do respect the women and they actually want to do that cage match properly. If they had done that cage match, it would have been rushed because the trial of Sammy overran. So you could definitely look at it and say, well, you still could have cut some time from the DX segment or something like this, but you can't do the DX segment again. Like, this was Raw 30. So there's the segments that you really can't be cutting. Trial shouldn't have gone as long as it did. It was amazing. It shouldn't have gone as long as it did. But you can't cut the DX segment because you can't do that next week. There's no reason for DX to be on the show next week. So you can't cut that. The main event had next to no time anyway. The DX segment went into the tag match. Could you have made the tag match shorter? Yeah, maybe. But how much time would you have gained? I don't know that you would have really gained a great deal of time. Could you have got 5 minutes out of the tag match? Sure. But that's only going to mean that the women's cage match gets an extra 5 minutes. So I actually think that they cut the cage match because they've saved it for like next week or the week after, and they're going to give it the time that it needs. So I don't know. I've got a different perspective on this. I think looking at it from like a booking point of view, as to like, right, you're sat there, you've got all the segments in front of you, and you go, right, what can I cut? I think the segments you absolutely can't cut are the ones that have got the legends on that are specific to Raw 30. So then that only leaves a few other segments. I mean, if you think Kevin Owens got next to no time to talk, The Miz got no entrance, main event was, you know, a few minutes long or whatever, really. And I think it was ram full of adverts as well, because there was no adverts in that first hour. All the adverts came in, like, you know, the back end of the show. So you've got adverts sort of constantly interrupting things. You had loads of stuff that was being like squashed up. The timing, the pacing of the show was trashed. And I think it was trashed because of that trial overrunning. I really think that trial went over substantially. Not just, I have no idea by how long, but I think it overran substantially. And I think, I've got to be honest, I think I'd make the same call. Cut the cage match, do it another week. We'll give it the time it deserves. It's a massive match. Becky Bayley in a cage is a massive match. So let's save it. Let's move it. We'll do it next week. We can do it the week after. So that was my perspective on it. I mean, look, ultimately, I could proven to be wrong. And it could be a case that we don't revisit that match. I think we will. But Tim, you certainly weren't alone in that, buds. You certainly weren't alone. There was plenty of people that were sharing those same thoughts around on social media. A lot of anger. I think the Women Deserve Better thing was trending on Twitter. Wrestling XFR said, since the main event is Reigns, Kevin Owens, it makes me think The Rock will return. Read that one. So I think we're up to date with those. Shout out to you guys. Hub said, Days, it's auto, it's random, and it's auto. Okay. That's cool. Hub, really appreciate it, buds. Mason has jumped in as well. Mason, shout out to you. Dort Knight said, last four, Seth, Cody, Solo, Sammy. Sammy costs Solo. Don't think so, to be honest. I don't think so. And the reason why I say that is because it's first. And I don't think there's a reason for Sammy to be in the Rumble if the Rumble's first. So I think Sammy's going to want to do the right thing by Roman. At the moment, he got away with, like, you know, not being attacked. I can understand him being a bit uncertain, a bit unsure about where he stands. But I don't think he's in the place now where he's going to be going after Solo or anything, because he helped Solo on Friday. And I know Solo accidentally kicked him, whatever, but I don't see it. I just don't. I think Sammy is going to be fully focused on his final test. And unless Roman is going to give him a final test of winning the Rumble, I just don't think Sammy will be in it. I think the plan probably is Cody. That's my guess. But they're guesses, aren't they? And feel free to put in your thoughts as we chuck things around and speculate. Dort Knight thinks the last four will be... Who did you go with? Seth, Cody, Solo, Sammy. Mason, shout out to you. Herb, shout out to you. Let's go down. I want to make sure that I'm getting all of these. But I thought the preview show was a couple of hours. I did as well. I think they've shortened it, to be honest. I think it was 100% announced at 2 hours. I read it. Hence why I set the stream up an hour before the kickoff show was due to start. So I think there has just been a little change to that. Perhaps they planned on putting a match on it and then they didn't. And so there's not really a reason to do a 2-hour kickoff show. Not sure. Joe Cronin Show, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Hope you are well. Said, let's go. It's Rumble time, baby. Man, it's so exciting, isn't it? It's proper exciting. There's so much buzz out there. Joe Cronin Show, really appreciate the support, dudes. Hope you have a great Rumble. Hope you enjoy the show. And same with absolutely everyone that's joining us right now. It is one of the kind of shows that everyone really looks forward to. And again, just be crystal clear, even though I'm sitting here and people are sharing their thoughts and we're chucking them around and we're like, well, I don't think this, I don't think that. I will be the first to hold my hands up and say I could be wrong on these things, because all we're going off are just the reports that we've seen and just that kind of general feeling as to where things are going, looking at how things have been booked in the past. We've been talking about Forbidden Door. Is it likely? Well, what have we got to benchmark it against? People would say the Impact thing last year, but as we said, we know that that's not true and that she was a free agent. It was an Impact that sorted that out. So, this is where we're basing things on, and that's where we're kind of getting our probabilities from. And but it could be. Who knows? It could be. We could do anything, and that's what makes tonight so exciting. That's what makes it so exciting, is that we can do anything. And it could be any celebrities that rock up. It could be any legends that rock up. It could be people coming back from injury. It could be a Forbidden Door that's been opened by Triple H. At first Rumble that's been booked by Triple H. So, yeah, it's exciting. Chi Drunker said, this will avoid anyone being booed or feeling unsatisfied with Cody winning, since Sammy will not have been betrayed yet. Good points. Mason said, I'm back. Did you see what Seth said? What in regards to CM Punk? He said he laid into him, didn't he? I did think it was interesting. The only thing I would say is that the reporter asked Seth what he thought about CM Punk. And Seth just then started unloading. If Seth had just brought up CM Punk, then I would have said, that's interesting. Is there a chance that he's going to be in the Rumble? Because why would he lay into him and bring him up and all this kind of stuff? But he didn't. The reporter specifically asked him, would you like to see him come back? So unless they've got plans for him to come back and it was just by chance that he got asked, I sort of feel like there's probably a chance that he really does have some ill will towards CM Punk. I'm not aware of anything in their history. But, I mean, listen, CM Punk was not shy in running WWE down. CM Punk was not shy in taking shots at WWE. He's not been shy at doing that for years. So you can sort of understand why some of the superstars that represent WWE may feel a bit disrespected by CM Punk's comments. And honestly, some of that could have been shooting from the hip. Some of that could have been legit. So I personally didn't look at it as, oh my God, CM Punk's going to be in the Rumble. I looked at it as, I think there's some heat there. And I mean, look, there might not be any real heat. It could just be Seth in character saying what in character Seth would say. This is how Seth Rollins, the character, feels about CM Punk. Seth Rollins, the guy, might not care, but Seth Rollins, the character, this is how he reacted to those questions. So, yeah, it was interesting, and it's trended, and it's been absolutely everywhere. I don't know if the conversation has been, oh my God, does this mean CM Punk's going to be in the Rumble? I would imagine it has in certain places. I didn't take it that way. I didn't read it that way. Joe Cronin Show said Undertaker revealed as Howdy, lol. I think we're almost certain to see Howdy at some point. That that was such an interesting moment. I was surprised that that hasn't received more love, to be honest. That moment where Bray and Undertaker, I don't know, I can't get a read. I feel like the Bray fans loved it, of course, but I don't know if the kind of average WWE fan, you know, the average WWE fan that, you know, Bray's all right, is pretty cool. You know, they can not take him or leave him, but I think the average fan's like, yeah, I like Bray. I don't know how they regard that moment. That'd be interesting. But let me know, what do you think about that moment between Bray and Undertaker? Do you think it was a passing of the torch? Do you think it was a big cool moment, or do you think it was just a bit like it should have been Dead Man? I've seen loads of people saying it should have been Dead Man Undertaker, not American Badass. Bray should have attacked him. It shouldn't have just been a word. I've seen quite a few, like, I think people would have booked it different. I've seen lots of people saying they would have done it different. I've seen some people saying they just didn't really care for it at all. So I don't know. I liked it. I liked it. I was down with it. I had praise for it. I thought it was a really cool moment. But definitely one that from what I saw on Twitter, and of course, I mean, look, it's Twitter, but from what I saw on Twitter, I don't know if it was universally loved. I don't know if people were as crazy about it as what I thought they were going to be. And as I say, I liked it. I liked it. Let me know. Put it in the chat. I'd be interested. See what people think. Joe Cronin Show said Undertaker revealed as Howdy. Yeah, as I said, interesting moment. I do think we do see Howdy on this show. There are reports that he is scheduled to make an appearance, which isn't going to be the biggest shock, because if he doesn't appear in the Pitch Black match, I think we're expecting him in Alexa's. And if he doesn't appear in Alexa's, then we're expecting him in the Pitch Black match. I'm certainly not expecting him to be in the Rumble, but I am expecting him to be in one of those matches. Definitely should have been Dead Man, said Nathan, if it was an official passing of the torch, in my opinion. Moolah said, do you think we will see Uncle Harper? Everyone keeps talking about the Fiend, but not Harper. Maybe. I mean, they did copyright it, and this could be a way of introducing a new character. So, yeah, maybe. Again, though, there's been nothing leading up. Well, the only thing is that Bray said at the Rumble, you will finally get to meet him. You'll meet the man you've been looking for. And I think a lot of people took that as to be the Fiends, right? That's what he said last night on SmackDown. You know, at the Rumble, you will finally get to meet who you've been looking for. You'll finally get to meet him. A lot of people took that as the Fiends. Maybe he's hinting at it being Uncle Harper. I don't know. I didn't really take it that way, to be honest. I thought he was talking about the Fiend. But maybe it could be that he was talking about Harper. Why is the men's Rumble first? Well, we've been talking about that. I mean, I think it's because the winner probably is going to be Cody, and WWE probably feel like that's a bit predictable. So I think the Rumble being first, the men's Rumble being first, I think definitely increases the likelihood that it's Cody. Cody wins the Rumble, and it's a bit predictable, but don't worry, because that's not how we're going to end the show. There's other things coming up, including the Roman match, and maybe we get some really juicy to end the show with. Cody winning the Rumble would be a big moment, and you could end the show with it. But I can understand people going, it's a bit predictable. I really enjoyed the Rumble, but it's a bit predictable. I'm already prepared for that. If Cody wins the Rumble, great. You know, great. I ain't down on it at all. Brilliant. He's going to Mania. The build's going to be fantastic. And not only that, he's back. You know, that's something else we haven't took into account, really, is that we're sitting here and we're saying, could this person come back? Could that person come back? They could. And also, they would be back. That means that we can use them on Raw and SmackDown. And, you know, Raw and SmackDown will get more interesting as a result. So not only do we get, like, the joy of seeing Cody win a Rumble and actually return, but he's back, and so we'll get to see him on Raw, and we'll get Cody segments. We haven't had those for a long time, and yeah, I mean, it was always surreal seeing Cody on Raw. You know, what with him being in AEW and whatever not that long ago. So yeah, very exciting, very exciting. But I think, you know, WWE probably have looked at it and gone, it's a bit predictable. Let's put it first. Mitchell said, there's rumors that Simon Miller could be in the Rumble tonight. That would be cool. Would also love to see Dragon Lee. I mean, look, if Simon was in the Rumble, that would blow my mind, because that would very much be a non-traditional Rumble entry. His ups and downs are obviously very, very popular. You see signs in the crowd quite often with people saying, Simon, give this an up, Simon, give this a down type stuff. So, I mean, the ups and downs are very, very popular. He's got a good size to him. He's a wrestler. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it. Yeah. I don't know. It's a weird one, because in my head I'm going, oh, is that a celebrity? I mean, it is a celebrity, but it's someone that's been in wrestling his whole, like, that's what he's done. He's been a wrestler. It's different. You have Bad Bunny, who's a singer, right? Who looks stick thin, right? Come running down. Like, that to me just looks a bit of a joke, right? But Simon Miller is someone that's put that work in. You know, he's had wrestling matches. He wants to be a wrestler. He's popular. He's known in the wrestling community. I wouldn't hate that. I wouldn't hate it. As I said, if there's one match where I can cope with there being celebrities, it would be the Rumble. It would be Battle Royal. And so, yeah, I wouldn't hate it. It'd be really cool. Would also love to see Dragon Lee, says Mitchell. Samantha said, how about a poll, maybe who the winner is? The only problem is I put a poll up on Twitter and it killed it. I mean, like, we had quite a few responses, and it was Cody. I don't think there's much doubt. That went up earlier today. There was hundreds and hundreds of votes, and Cody was like 70-odd%. And I think whoever was second was like 20 or something. It was like, it was a done deal. So I sort of feel like, well, do you know what? We could ask maybe about The Rock. That one I think is a bit more interesting. I think who wins the Rumble, if I do it, I promise you Cody's going to win that poll. If I do it for the women, I promise you Rhea is going to win that poll. I've already done it. I did it on Twitter, and both of them stormed it, absolutely stormed it. But the one that was a lot closer, and it'll be interesting to know where people are on it right now, is The Rock. So will we see The Rock tonight? Will we see The Rock tonight? Not the movie, the superstar. Will we see The Rock tonight? But The Rock is scared to fight Roman at WrestleMania. How you described Bad Bunny is how I see Sasha Banks, says Mikael. Sasha was a little bigger. I mean, like, there's a few females that are pretty small, if we're being honest. There's some women that are very small. I mean, like, Candice is known as the Poison Pixie. I think she's very small. Alexa's never been the biggest in the world. Sasha, I think, has got a little more size to her. But I suppose in the women's world, like, they tend to be a bit smaller. We haven't really got that many, like, tall, big women around. You've got Raquel. We had Nia. Rhea, maybe. Rhea's definitely, I mean, she's pretty wide. Obviously, China famously. But it's not like the men's division, is it? It's not like rammed full of these big girls. Doudrop, of course. But Doudrop, I think, was... I feel a bit sorry for Doudrop. I've seen people have a pop at her for her weight. That's not cool. I mean, like, she's a female wrestler. Honestly, if Twitter had been around back in like the 80s, I think every wrestler would have had a lot of grief. There were some big boys and big girls and people around back in them days. You know, I was looking at, I think it was Leilani Kai, who, just a random woman in WWF who had been a female champion. She was the women's champion at WrestleMania 1. You know, she had, by today's standards, she was a monster. She wasn't that big, but by today's standards, she was absolutely huge. And she was just pretty standard back then, you know. So yeah, I sort of feel like there's a few smaller women, but it probably isn't like an issue or anything because women's division just tends to be like fairly small. Seems like a lot of small women really want to be wrestlers. Fair play. WWE game is out on the 17th of March, says Daz. Will Braun Strowman be in the Rumble? I don't think he's announced for the Rumble, and actually he's in a tag team at the moment, so I'm not expecting him. I don't think I've got it at the moment, actually. I did have, can I get it? I did have a graphic for everyone that was in the Rumble. I might be able to find it. I think I might have it saved somewhere on my computer, but let's have a look. Women's, there's not loads. I do have it. How do I get to it? Let's go image down here. Let's go there. Let's go down. Let's go there. Right. This is everyone that as of last night was announced in the Rumble. So that is as of last night. So you can see, Braun is in it. I didn't think Braun was in it. So we've got, I thought Braun's in a tag team, isn't he, at the moment? I thought that he would have been focused on that, but perhaps he was announced as being in it before he got put in that team. Either way, I don't expect him to win it. But we've got Miz, Amos, Escobar. Escobar seemed pretty happy with his number when he got his number earlier. Sheamus, Ricochet, Bibby, Ray, Seth, Brock, Baron Corbin, Cody, Kofi, Austin Theory, Braun, Gunther, Karrion, and Drew. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 people that have been announced. 17 people that have been announced. So that means 13 surprises. Obviously, some of those are probably going to be people that are on the roster anyway. Some of them might be NXT as well. You know, let's say like 2 or 3 might be NXT. That'll leave us 10. Then we might get a few more from the roster. I reckon we could get like a handful of surprises still, easily. And that's the men's, that is. The women's has had even less announced for it. So I do have the graphic for that. There's the women's. So Xia, Lee, Emma, Shayna, Dakota, Io, Candice, Zelina, Lacey, Raquel, Bailey, Rhea, Liv. I don't know if I said Rhea a couple of times there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Actually, we ended up getting to 12, which that's not too bad, considering there was about 4 that had been announced for quite a while. So these are graphics that I got, screenshots that I got from last night's SmackDown. So that's from SmackDown last night. We are at 929 in regards to the likes. So if you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are 19 minutes away from the kickoff show. We have already been live for like 2 hours, 10 minutes. And we are really close to 1,000 likes. Keep those likes coming in. It is really, really appreciated. Days, if Theory still had his money in the bank, would you let him cash it in tonight? Depends if Roman was vulnerable. I think that cash in is the worst cash in I've ever seen. As I said, he failed, and not only did he fail, worse than failing, he cashed in on a mid-card title. It's absolutely unacceptable. If there is to be a black mark against Triple H's name for his booking, I think that is definitely one of the things I would point to. If we were going to do the trial of Triple H and talk about his booking, and I was going to make a case for Triple H being bad at booking, one of the things I would show you would be that cash in. I think it is the worst, not one of the worst. I think it's the worst. So he should still have it. He should still. I don't mind him trying and failing against Roman, but him trying and failing against the mid-card belt, and then he ends up getting it anyway a few weeks later. It was mental. It was mental. I have no idea what happened backstage. Someone clearly had a breakdown. But either way, it is what it is. If I was Theory, I would try and cash in when I could. I would try and cash in when I could on Roman when he's most vulnerable. And honestly, chances are that's probably going to be WrestleMania. He's probably going to be his most vulnerable at WrestleMania because you've got to think he's going to have his biggest challenge at WrestleMania. So, if I'm Theory, I'd be waiting really with that one eye on Mania. Plus also cashing in at Mania. That's got to be the coolest place to cash in. The biggest crowds. If you're going to cash in anywhere, doing it at Mania has got to be the place you want to do it. So if I was Austin Theory, I would have always had one eye on Mania. And the thing is, he even had time after. He even had time after Mania because I think you've got until the next Money in the Bank show. So after Mania, there's a WrestleMania Backlash. And then I think it's Money in the Bank. And Roman is bound to wrestle on at least one of those shows. So even if he couldn't do it at Mania, Roman is bound to wrestle at least once more before the contract thing expired. So yeah, I can't say I would have had him cash in tonight, but I would have, if I was Austin Theory, have waited for an opportunity rather than just cash in on a mid-card belt. Right, I want to see Arthur 87. I don't know if I just read yours, bud, or not. Is it there? Arthur, if I didn't get to yours, just put it in again and I'll keep an eye out for it. But I think I did. Jay White will show up as number 30, and it's going to be Too Sweet said Hollywood heel. Has Theory still got his Money in the Bank? No, he cashed it in on the mid-card belt and failed. John said there's a video of Edge arriving in San Antonio. Yeah, I think there's a great chance we see Edge. This is potentially his last year, and so potentially his last Rumble. Yeah, that one wouldn't surprise me too much. The Rock maybe shows because he has the XFL to worry about. If he does show, it is to build the XFL by challenging Roman, said Mercer. 1K like, has it got to 1,000? Has it? People saying 1K likes. Has it done it? That is mental if it has. Has it done it? It has, That is mental. That is mental. Let me give a round of applause. That is mental. Thank you so much to everyone that's left a like. To put that into perspective, we normally do about 7-hour UFC streams where we do all like the undercard and everything. And normally we get to about 1,000 likes just before the main event. So you lot, in just the space of a couple of hours, have killed it. You've killed it. That is amazing. So, much love to the wrestling community. Right, the power of the people. Yeah, the power of the wrestling fans. Absolutely killed it. Right. Do you think Ricochet will get eliminations? I'm asking as a big Ricochet fan. I don't know. I feel like Ricochet might be in there more to do the avoiding elimination spot than anything else. So could he get some eliminations? Maybe. He might help eliminate someone. I don't know that he'll go in there and chuck someone over necessarily on his own, but he might do. It depends who's in there, Depends if there's anyone that he can just grab a hold of quite easily. But to be honest, I think his role is probably more like the Kofi role of avoiding eliminations in a, crazy way. So if I was to put money on it, I would say he might help eliminate someone, but I don't know that he'll eliminate people on his own. Jack said, wouldn't it be sick if Roman goes in the Rumble and The Rock comes out at 30 and then they're the final two, says Jack. Sorry, Days, I just got here. Do you think we will see The Rock tonight? I think there is a chance. I also think there's a chance that we see Stone Cold. So I certainly am not sitting here saying, oh, yeah, the fact that Roman is the final match means that we're definitely getting The Rock. I'm not saying that. I'm not sat here saying that. I think that it's very interesting, and I think that that means that not only is Roman potentially winning, I mean, it could also mean that Kevin wins, but I don't think he does. But not only is like Roman potentially winning, but we're going to get a big moment after, because I don't think Roman wins and then the show ends. That I don't think we do that, right? I think we either have Kevin win, right, and the show ends, big shock, oh my God, or Roman wins and we get something after, be it Stone Cold, be it The Rock, be it Sammy being beaten up, something along those lines. So definitely the end of this show feels like it is going to be huge, not just Roman wins and we close the show. And obviously as wrestling fans, I think you've figured that out anyway. Gimme the student said, do you think Aksana could return? She was in the last Royal Rumble backstage. Could Aksana return? I suppose so. Don't know that people would. I think she'd get a warm response. The thing is, they're not very good, WWE, at keeping their legends in mind. You know, like they're not very good at. Like Aksana, I don't know that she's even been mentioned since she left. Like not let alone shown, but even mentioned. So if you got into wrestling like just before the pandemic, during the pandemic, after the pandemic, unless you've like gone out your way to do like your research, dig into the history, I gotta think there's a big majority of people that just wouldn't know who she is now, which might sound crazy because it's not like she was around in the 80s or 90s. You know, it weren't that long ago, but again, they're just not very good at talking about that. They're just constantly moving forward, aren't they? That's a Vince thing, though. He's always been about what's next, moving forwards, rather than, you know, apart from those kind of anniversary shows or the occasional legend show, not very good at like really, you know, paying respects to what has been. It's more about what's next, what's the current stories, so on, so on. But she could be. I mean, she's someone that we haven't seen. I can't remember if she's been in a Rumble before or not. Can't remember if she's ever been in a Rumble. Did you see that Edge was spotted signing autographs? I didn't see it, but I've been told about it. F14JVJNR. Aksana who, said Adrian. Yeah, well, there we go. Do you think Floyd Mayweather will be in the Rumble, Kid Gloves? I don't. I've heard no rumors about that. When does the main event start? Well, the main card, the main thing itself will start in just over an hour. And apparently we're starting with the men's Rumble. So something to bear in mind. So I don't know. I don't know what you would class as the main event. I mean, really, at the Royal Rumble, the main event is the men's Rumble. And seemingly we're starting with that. So it's going to be unmissable from the beginning. James, shout out to you, my friend. James Seelinger said, is there any Bray news? Nothing since yesterday. So the Bray news is Pitch Black match is expected to have some sort of neon lighting. There has been a Bray t-shirt that's been released. And don't forget, if you are going to get anything from WWE Shop, if you use the link in the description, then a very small percentage comes back to the channel. It's like a thing WWE have kindly done for us. So, yeah, if you do pick up anything, including that new Bray shirt, if you go to WWE Shop through the link in the chat, then a tiny percentage comes back to the channel. So that was very kind, very appreciative of WWE for sorting that for us. But there is a new Bray shirt that is UV lighting. It affects glows in the dark type thing. It like shines in UV lighting, which of course you would go, why have they released that now? So it makes me think that there should be some UV lighting elements in the pitch black match. And I think that's why it's been released now. 'Cause my guess is they're selling them at the Royal Rumble. And my guess is that, Bray fans are going to buy them there. And then that means that when the UV lighting is on during the match, like these shirts are going to illuminate. It's going to look really cool. I don't think they will have just handed them out to the crowds. I think they're probably looking to sell them. But even so, that's the only thing I've seen. Yeah, there's nothing more than that. I mean, in all fairness, we got a Bray segment just on SmackDown last night, but there wasn't really a great deal said. Was it Jojo Oz in the chat last night was saying it looked like Howdy was controlling Bray with his mannerisms? The way that he was moving his arms looks like he was controlling Bray. My feeling on that is that is going to be a hard sell. That's going to be something really hard. Like, to have Uncle Howdy, like, physically controlling Bray or whatever, like, don't know. That's going to be a difficult one, I think, for everyone to get on board with. But who knows? I don't know if it's going that way or not. But that was a conversation that we saw some people having last night. So, James, that's the latest stuff. And we think it's going to be the second match. So the Rumble first, and then we think it's Bray second. Oh, right. Greetings from Poland. Oh, I love Poland. I've been to Poland. Been to Gdansk. Been to Gdynia. Sopot there, the three that are together at the top. And Wrocław. Wrocław, been there as well. Great place. Love that place. Poland's awesome, Poland's really cool. I've been about 5 times. It's awesome. Michael said, I think that former Bellator MMA female fighter might be in the Rumble tonight. No cap. What better way to debut her, says Michael. Chris said, I wonder if Top Dollar is in the Rumble. Will he accidentally eliminate himself? Well, if he does, Michael Cole will rip into him. Michael Cole's not backwards in coming forwards, is he? Michael Cole's very clear about how he feels about Top Dollar. So, I don't know what we're doing with that. I did say that. I always do reviews of Raw and SmackDown, put them onto the second channel. And I said in that review last night, I was like, I don't know where we're going with this. I can't imagine we're going to get Top Dollar versus Michael Cole. But I feel at some point that Top Dollar's going to snap and have a right go at Michael Cole because he's having a go at him every single week. And honestly, I don't think Michael Cole is unprofessional to the point where he's got an issue with Top Dollar and he's going to just keep going on about it during the show. So I sort of feel like he's doing it on purpose. And I don't know why. I don't know why he keeps bringing this up. You'd think, if anything, WWE would want to move away from it. But it feels like they're keeping it around and they're going to use it for something. But I can't figure out what. Yeah, tricky, that one. Meet for CFC 1992. Shout out to you, my friend. Said, will we get Chavo Guerrero return? Hey, that would be really cool, actually. What with the whole Dominic thing? Having Chavo come back, that would be really cool. That's one I hadn't considered, but that's a really good shout. Imagine if you have Ray and Dominic as 1 and 2, and then like number 3 could be Damian Priest, and then number 4 I said could be Brock. But what if number 4 was Chavo Guerrero? Like, that would be really interesting. That'd be really interesting. So meet for CFC 1992. I like that. General Grievous said, do you think Undertaker will show up? No, don't think so. I don't think he should either, to be honest. I think this isn't Undertaker's time. This is Bray's time. And I think what we saw on Monday was Undertaker passing the torch. And, that was a moment where Undertaker just had a word with Bray. And, you can sort of speculate as to what he said. You can make your own mind up. There was, the footage was, I think it was Paranormal Presence, was it? That slowed the footage down and said that it looks like he says, new face of fear or face of fear, that's forever. And I think like what he's saying there basically is Bray was meant to be the new face of fear when they faced at WrestleMania 31. Bray was the new face of fear in WWE. You know, Undertaker was the old face of fear, but Bray was the new face of fear. And I think Undertaker was just sort of saying, like, you're still that guy. The new face of fear, that's forever. That wasn't just for then. That's forever. That's for now. That's for going forward. You are and always have been my replacement. So they slowed that down, and that seems to be what he said. We can't be 100% on that, of course. Can't be 100%. And Bray was asked about what was said in that moment, and he said he's not going to mention it. Definitely, 100% forever is said in there. You can see it as clear as day. So it does. I like that theory. That's very much. I think I can see why he would say that. I can see it makes sense as to why he would say that. So it feels like a passing of the torch moment. And Bray said in that interview that he did with WWE on Fox, he said, like, I think people can see that moment for what it is, what it was. And what it was a passing of the torch moment. So I don't think we need Undertaker, like, here now helping Bray. I think Bray has got the ball and it's his time to run with it. Godly Ryan said, chances of Jay White in the Rumble. I am going to say 40%, maybe a little bit lower, 30%. I think it's on the scale of likely or unlikely, it's more towards unlikely than likely. And the reason why is because he's under contract with New Japan until February. And in order for him to be in the Rumble, New Japan would have to allow him to be in the Rumble. He's not free. He's not a free agent. New Japan would have to sign it off. That would mean that WWE would have to have a conversation with New Japan to get this over the line. And I just don't know that they've had that conversation. I don't know they've had that conversation. I don't even know if he's going to WWE. I mean, if he is going to leave New Japan and come over to America, he might be going to AEW. And if he's going to AEW, and WWE don't have him secured, they've not got, his services lined up, ready to go, then WWE might not be interested in him being in the Rumble anyway. Because if he's going to go to AEW, why would they want to showcase someone that's about to go to AEW? So I don't know. It's really difficult. It's really tricky. It's a tricky one. I think could he be coming to WWE in February? Sure. If he is, then that maybe increases the chance of him being in the Rumble, because I think it increases the chances of Triple H getting on the phone. But it's not clean cut. It's not as simple as he's a free agent and he's going to be in the Rumble. He's under contract until February. And as we've been saying, and we have touched on it a few times already in this stream, Anderson was a free agent. Apparently, Anderson was a free agent. He wasn't signed to New Japan. So that was a different arrangement. That's not the same as what's happening with Switchblade at the moment. Alexis, shout out to you, my friends. Alexis said, this will be the first WWE event I've seen since Triple H became creative. Hope Triple H is going to make a good show. Well, I can tell you, I think we're all hoping that, but I can tell you that the kickoff show is about to begin. So the kickoff show should be starting. I'm guessing that we'll get a little bit of a look behind the scenes in regards to like people selecting their numbers and things along those lines. But there's no matches. There's no matches announced for the kickoff show. So at the moment, it is still commercial break. So we haven't got anything started just yet. But I'll let you know when things start popping off. Only Nate, shout out to you, my friend. Alexis, shout out to you as well. Appreciate the support. Dork Knight said they come for days, but stay for Dork Knight, says Dork Knight. That's the only reason I'm here, but it's the only reason I stay. HJ said, as a Canadian, I want Sammy to win the Rumble and Kevin to win the title. And then we get Sammy and Kevin title match. What's your thoughts on that? My thoughts on that would be it'd be a difficult one to book because both of them at the moment are faces. And I just don't think that you want to do face versus face. If Sammy wins the title, he should overcome a heel. And it would need to be like Roman, really. I understand that if he was to beat Roman at Elimination Chamber, then, this would be his first title defense. But I sort of feel like that's maybe not the right first challenge. I feel like you want to get some big monster heels going up against Sammy if he did win the belts. Hard to see him winning the belts, of course, because there's lots of rumors about Stone Cold or Rock and all these big matches for Mania. It's just really hard to see us getting Kevin and Sammy at Mania when there's so many big dream matches involving other people, you know, like Rock or Stone Cold. So again, I'd have to lean towards it being unlikely. I'm totally on board with Sammy being the one to end it, but I think if Sammy ends it, I think he ends it at WrestleMania. But saying that, I mean, Elimination Chamber is in Montreal, so it does make sense for him to end it there. But that would just mean that Roman would go into WrestleMania a bit weakened. And I don't know that they're going to want to do that. I feel like you're going to want Roman strong, firing on all cylinders as you go into WrestleMania. We are started with the kickoff show. We've got Booker T. We've got Jerry the King Lawler. We've got Kayla Braxton. The kickoff show has begun there outside the arena. We've got Kevin Patrick. We've got Pete Rosenberg. So we are outside of the arena or the stadium. I don't know what the stadium's called, but we are in San Antonio, Texas. And we just got the fans in the background. I think what we're going to get is a lot of video packages, and we are now less than an hour away from the start of the Rumble. So if you are joining us, appreciate the support. Leave a like. We have already reached 1,000, but doesn't mean that we stop there. We keep on going. So yeah, if you are just joining us, appreciate the support. But right now, we've just got them talking to the fans and basically getting all hyped up. We should see some video packages soon. We should be seeing, yeah, here we go, a little breakdown of the cards. And that's exactly what we're getting. They're just talking about Roman Reigns now. Right, let's try and jump over to the chat. So, I'm pumped for the Rumble, said Lance. How long before the main card starts in 56 minutes? Do you think The Rock will come back at the end of Kevin Owens, said Kane Murphy? I think there's a chance, but it could also be Stone Cold. It could also be no one, and it could just be that Sammy gets beaten down. Miguel said Dean Ambrose will be at the Royal Rumble tonight. Hazard said, Days, happy Rumble season. I'm gassed. Starting to think The Rock will be there. What are your thoughts? I think it's a chance. I think it's a really good chance. But equally, just because that match is last, it doesn't mean it's a guarantee. Because, as I said, it could be Stone Cold, or it could just be that Roman wins, but beats down Sammy, and we end with Sammy beaten and out of the bloodline. That would be huge. Sammy being out of the bloodline, beaten, like blooded, officials racing down, Roman walking away, Solo walking away, Jay and Jimmy just like looking back, looking concerned. Like, you know, Paul Heyman lit up like a Christmas tree. Like, you know, really happy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we could definitely get some we could definitely get some interesting moments, even if we don't get The Rock or Stone Cold. Love the videos, keep up the work, said James. Appreciate the support, dudes. I tell you one thing that just crossed my mind. They just showed Hardy, and like, because he's going to be performing tonight, and I don't believe it was, but there was a moment where there was like a white and black pattern, and my brain is programmed to go QR codes, right? I don't think it was. I really don't think it was. But there was like a white and black pattern just before the Hardy pitch came up. There was this like white and black pattern like thing, this little whatever. And then the pitch came up. I don't believe it was a QR code. I'm going to be crystal on that. I don't want people panicking, go running off to try and find QR codes that don't exist. But could there be a chance we get a little something on the kickoff show that just teases something that, yeah, there is. So part of me is going to have to like be watching this like a hawk, and you lot are going to need to watch it like hawks as well, because there is a chance we do get a little summit in the background or a little QR code as we build towards that pitch black match. James, appreciate the kind words, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. Days, not that it would affect us, but let's hope that for the Americans, they don't have Peacock glitching before the pay-per-view starts. Oh, absolutely. I don't want anyone missing out on the Rumble. Rumble's so exciting. You don't want any technical difficulties like that. Dan said, I just saw a backstage video of Kevin arriving at the Alamo Dome. He was wearing a Sammy Forever t-shirt. Could he be foreshadowing something? I think it's mind games. I mean, he could. I don't know that it's foreshadowing, but what it is it's mind games. I think he knows that Sammy is conflicted, and do you know what I mean? By him saying wearing a Sami Zayn Forever shirt, he's just sort of playing into that. So I don't know that it's necessarily foreshadowing, but I think it's more mind games from Kevin Owens. It's a good t-shirt to wear, isn't it? Taruka said, Roman was on Jimmy Fallon. I saw Becky on another talk show. It's good to see them getting more attention in the outside world. I agree. I love to see them on the talk shows. Game shows as well. It'd be great if we saw them on different game shows. I don't even know what game shows are around anymore, but like Family Feud, if that's still going, or Price is Right, whatever. It'd be great to see like WWE stars on those. The more you can get them into the mainstream and in front of non-wrestling fans, the better, really. And hence why they lean so heavily into celebrity matches, because they're just trying to find different ways of getting in front of people that maybe don't normally watch them. But I did watch that Jimmy Fallon interview, and it was good. It was interesting. I don't know if you saw the Sammy interview with Ariel Helwani. That was interesting because he was really talking about, you know, main eventing and maybe going up against Roman. And I was watching it and I was like, I understand that this is Sammy talking like out of character, but they could use this as part of the story. Do you know what I mean? Like Roman could easily see that interview and take offense. So I was looking at it. I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting. That is. It's kind of interesting. You could, if you wanted to, you could do something with that. Right, we've just had a little breakdown of the Rumble. They've just run through the Rumble by numbers. So it was a good little video package, that is. But they've run through that. So they've run through the card. They've run through the Rumble by numbers. And now they're just interacting with the fans. So the story of the Rumble match is Rhea Ripley, says Pete Rosenberg. So Pete Rosenberg doing maybe a little bit of foreshadowing there. Who are they chanting? Are they chanting reggae music? I don't even know what they're chanting. Day Street Profits, Alpha Academy, Judgment Day, except Ripley, Madcap Moss, and Johnny Gargano are on a Rumble graphic. I saw it on a kickoff show. Days, you should get a ticket for Money in the Bank. I want to go. Tickets are reasonable, unlike UFC 286. We'll be streaming it. Updated men's graphic has now got over 25 participants. There's an updated women's graphic here as well that's got more like Zelina in there. How many have we got? Nikki Cross is in there. Dana Brooke is in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So I think we counted earlier. There was 14. We've gone to 18. So another 4 women have been added, including Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch has been added to the Rumble match. She was not on that graphic last night. So that's interesting. That's interesting. So Becky has been added to this graphic. And there are more men as well. Let's go to WWE. I'll see if I can find a breakdown of the men's graphic. The men's Rumble continues to fill up. Let's have a look, see if we've got this graphic. Here it is. Right, Johnny Gargano, Otis, Alpha, so both of Alpha Academy, Street Profits, Madcap, Damian Priest, Dominic, Finn, Elias, How many have we got now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27? Things like 27. That's like 3 spots left. Why have they done that? WWE. Triple H with his non-traditional surprises. Do you know what his non-traditional surprises are? No surprises. This is Triple H's idea of non-traditional surprises. Yeah, my idea for non-traditional surprises is we won't have any surprises. Look, stop it, Triple H, stop ruining everything. So now we've got all these boomers involved, 27 men inside this men's Rumble match now. Who out there asked for Elias to go into this? Who wanted Angelo Dawkins to go into this? Who out there was clamoring to see Chad Gable go into the Rumble? Ugh. Sucks. But hey ho, I mean, look, all I'm going to say is this match apparently is going to open the show, and I'm as convinced as I've ever been that Cody is walking away with this one. So 3 surprise spots. And, you know, if you think of the likes of Riddle, there's not that many people to come back from injury. Edge is, I think Edge is definitely one. Riddle may be another. That would leave 1 spot. Edge and Riddle added to these would leave 1 spot. It's insane. Pay no attention to the graphics. You guys are falling for this, said JM. Yeah, that's the announced people that are in it. I mean, could someone get jumped before? Maybe. Sure. But either way, it's drastically reducing the number of spots for surprises. They're just showing us around this cricket wireless kind of display. It's actually got some ring gear, which is really cool that you can go and see. And like a few little displays, whatever. That's kind of nice. It's not that big. They just got a couple of little displays. But they've got Bianca's attire that she wore when she won the Rumble the other year, which looks great. It must be said, inside the actual venue looks really cool. Obviously, we've got the WrestleMania logo up, suspended, and we are just seeing like some nice swooping camera scenes. And obviously, we are 46 minutes away. I saw a report that Edge cancelled his Rumble appearance, said Justin. Edge, Stone Cold, Logan Paul. I think there's a really good chance of Logan. I think Edge is in it. I think Logan. I think there's a really good chance for that. And Riddle. You don't need to do Riddle, but there's you maybe could do Riddle. Cow, mate. What? Cow W. Why have you done that, buds? Why have you done that? Cow W. One of the most supportive members in this community, dropping a nuclear super chat. That's absolutely insane, bud. That is insane. I really, really appreciate that support. It all goes back into the channel, as we've said. You know, we've been upgrading loads of stuff. We've upgraded the microphone. We've got the little stream box and everything. We've upgraded the PC. We've upgraded the monitor. So it goes back into the channel one way or another, but it's really, really appreciated, that is. So Cal W, just saying happy Rumble Day to everyone, dropping a nuclear super chat. That's a round of applause, that is, Cal. That is a round of applause. And you can have the kids. And you can have the wow. And a woo. And
his name is...
Yeah. I'll go with that as well. It doesn't make any sense, but I'm running out of buttons. Yeah, Cal, that's amazing, bud. That is amazing. I think you've derailed the Rumble stream, Cal, with your generosity. I think people like myself included trying to get over it. This is Sammy's last job, says William. Where is Cal? He put in another one. Love you, Days. Love you too, Cal. Such amazing support. Amazing. Cal's not the only one, though. You know, all of you guys that hang out with us and join us on these streams, it's so appreciated. Without you doing that, the channel would not be here. It's as simple as that. You know, it's only here, and we're only able to do this because we've got such a vibrant community and people that join us, like for Raw, for SmackDown, NXT, AEW, the Saturday streams, the World Cups when we do that, Olympics when we do that. So, you know, I'm blessed. This channel is blessed. So hopefully we can show why we've got such a great community, and we can have a really fun stream tonight. There's going to be plenty for us to get our teeth into. I've got no doubt about that. But yeah, Cal, really appreciate it, buds. Really appreciate it. Literally 3 spots empty. WWE ruining surprises again, said Meat for CFC 1992. I think, do you know what? I'm going to play devil's advocate. I do agree, but I'm going to play devil's advocate for a second. I wonder if their mentality is the fans want the surprises, right? They want the surprises. If we don't have many surprises for them, should we just sort of tell them we don't have many? So that the 3 we do have are good, right? There's 3 good ones. We're telling you right now, there's 3 good ones. The other ones are not that good. Right, hang on. We're backstage with the Bloodline. Sacanelli, shout out to you. There's a lot of awkwardness. What is going on? There's a lot of awkwardness. Roman scratching his head. I can't wrap my brain around this. Gave you an order. I gave you an order. Bloodline follows the order. I can't get my head around this. Look at Heyman. He's loving it. Explain to me why I have to treat you like a child. Sammy. Can't drop Jay in it. Oh, Jay said it was me. Adam Pearce kicked me and Jimmy out. So, Jay admits it was me. This is gripping. He was there for the family. He answered the call for the Bloodline. He was there for the family. He was there for the Bloodline. Yes, Oos. Why are we talking about last night? It's about tonight. It's fight night. Yeah, okay. Right. Tension has been lifted. Yes. Wins. Doesn't want any trouble. Tonight's a big night. You're with me the whole night. Out there. Yeah. I'm going to show you the way. So Roman is like, you're with me the whole night, Sammy. You're with me the whole night. Are you ready? Oh, big segment. Big segment. Lots of tension at the start, and then it settles down. And fair play to Jay. Jay holds his hands up and he's like, listen, it's on me. It's on me. Oos, it's on me. I called him. He had the Bloodlines back. They're just talking about the pitch black match now. I don't think we're going to get any details. We're getting some stuff through though, aren't we? What I will say is 20 minutes into this kickoff show, we've had updated graphics that show there's more people in the Rumble matches than what we first thought. Now we're getting like that Bloodline segment. That was juicy. That was great. So we are getting some stuff here. Sakanelli, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Says big up to you, Days, my guy. Sakanelli, really appreciate it. People just amazing. Amazing support. But yeah, Cal, incredible. Sakanelli, incredible. Mitchell, who fires in super chats all the time, incredible. Everyone that's joined us tonight, really appreciate the support. And that was a tasty segment. No members of the Bloodline were in that graphic for the Rumble, so no surprises, says Trent. Wolfie said there's 27 men announced, but there's 5 shadow men. Will there be 32 men? Probably a botch. Probably just something that someone's messed up, to be honest. I'm certainly not expecting a 32-man Rumble. Unless one of them people's in a faction, but well, I don't know why you would show the other 2 people. And I can't think of who that would be anyway. Like, you know, for example, if it was Anderson, but why would you show AJ and Gallows in the background? No. I think it's probably just a botch, to be honest. That is for the chat. Do you think Sammy wins the Rumble? Rhodes doesn't deserve WrestleMania main event, said Godfather's Ho. He hasn't brought anything to the WWE like what Sammy has done. Okay, one for the chat if people want to respond to Godfather's Ho. Why is Kana not in the Rumble lineup? Well, Asuka went away. She's been doing some stuff in Japan, like trying to find some stuff. If you've been watching like her vlog, I've only seen a couple. But she's gone to Japan, and normally she's like, hey guys. She's normally like that. Like really, hey guys. Today we are going, like, you know, bit broken English, whatever, but she's lovely. And these are not like that. This is her just walking through an airport. You don't really see her. If you do see her, she's got her face covered or whatever, and she's very serious. There's no, hey guys. She's gone back to Japan to look for something. Don't know what she's looking for, but I think a change is coming. And so, yeah, there's a chance. There is definitely a chance that we get Kana in the Rumble tonight. Lita was Godfather. Do you know, I'm just trying to keep an eye on this Bray video package. Just got a Bray video package right now. And it is, I mean, there's always potential they could drop in a QR code or something, but I don't think they're going to. And it's right. They've finished the video package. We've gone back to Kayla Braxton. Someone's holding up a Nightmare Family sign. I'll keep half an eye on it. Miss Clown One said, let's rumble, baby. Let's rumble. Let's get ready. Let's get ready. Let's get ready to rumble. Wrestling XFR, shout out to you, bud. Said it's a great community. I'm proud to be a part of it. Even though I don't always type in the chat, I'm always listening. Wrestling XFR, shout out to you, my friend. Yeah, I mean, whenever people are putting in kind words like that, I always feel like I have to defend myself. And just be like, I know that when people were chucking these thoughts and theories around, I know there's a lot of time where we're kind of like, no, I don't see that because of this and that. Like, it doesn't mean that what people are saying are like bad ideas or anything like that. It's just like, again, that probability thing. You know, how likely do we think it is that this is going to happen, or how likely is it that that's going to happen? And so we just focus on that. But yeah, I mean, people are always coming in with ideas and thoughts, and it's very vibrant, and obviously very vibrant tonight in particular. Don't forget, though, we are back on Monday with the Raw stream, so if you are new, feel free to join us on Monday. Not that we're going anywhere now, but DJ Corrupt, really appreciate the support, my friends. Thank you so much. Yeah, people just... generosity overwhelming, honestly. DJ Corrupt, that is very, very... Should have put a message, but I would have read a little thing out. DJ Corrupt, put something in, I'll try and read it out. Really appreciate it. Lewis said, Days, how are you? I'm good. I watch you all the time. I don't comment, but keep up the good work. Doing brilliant. Guys, you're all lovely. I don't think people are going to want to watch hours of people just going, I really enjoyed the streams, you know. Let's get into this Rumble. But Lewis, that's really kind. I really appreciate it, dudes. And it's always interesting for me to hear from people that watch but don't really comment. Like, because the numbers do suggest that there's a lot of people that do that. And it's just, you know, it's lovely to talk to some of them people. So shout out to you, dude. Joy Maurice said, dang. I might miss some parts of this Rumble since we might be going out to buy a laptop. I'm going to try and use, I'm going to try watching it using my phone data. Try. I mean, I think that this is largely going to be unmissable. We are just over half an hour away until the Rumble begins. And literally, I think the Rumble is the first thing up, the men's Rumble. So, yeah, try if you can. Might cost a bit with phone data, but I think it'll be worth it. We've got JBL. JBL is chatting. I don't even know who he's talking to.
I never needed you at all.
Okay, I don't know what this interview is. Is this one of the dudes off 24 off the bump? I don't recognize him. He might be a celebrity that I just don't know. I brought you a surprise. Greg Miller. And he puts a pie in his face. So he puts a pie in Greg Miller's face.
I never needed you at all.
Okay. I don't know who Greg Miller is. Jason said, I'm 22 today. It's the bump guy, isn't it? Is that the bump guy? He looks like his beard is a bit thicker. I don't know. Is it the bump guy? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Don't know. He is from IGN. He's a video game guy, said Jordan. Ah, there it is. Right, Jason said, I'm 22 today. Yeah. Happy birthday, Jason. Happy birthday to you, buds. Hope you're having a good one. 22, eh? Honestly, I'm scared for my 22nd. I don't know what I'm going to do for my 22nd. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go Laser Quest or something. I don't know. But hope you have a good one, old man. It was JBL all along. Kevin Owens can get his revenge, said Trevor. Bum, bum, bum. Why is Days behind? Normally the streams are in front, said Harry. Well, it could be a little behind today because it's not on TV. This is it. It's on the network. So having to watch it through the internet. So normally I watch it on BT Sport on TV. Whereas now I'm having to watch it on the WWE network. And so that's always a little bit slower. So yeah, it might be a little bit behind. Josie said, I think someone has spotted The Rock. Bum, bum, bum. Listen, unless there's photo evidence, I wouldn't believe it. If someone's on Twitter going, I've just seen The Rock. Sure. They might have, but it might have been in a movie. Days, the marketing is working. I want to try the Mountain Dew flavor, what, the pitch black stuff. Yeah. There's one, I mean, I don't know, I don't think it's that, but I think there was is it a Pepsi flavor or something that's like space? Someone's come out with a flavor that's like space flavor. And it might be Coke. Come out with this weird space flavor. I kind of want to try that. And actually, I got shown a video. Have you seen that video of Tyson Fury's dad drinking Prime? So Tyson Fury's dad, and it is worth mentioning, his son has got a rival drink, right? So what I'm about to tell you is not the biggest surprise in the world. But Tyson Fury's dad go, right, let's try this. This is what everyone's hyped about. He doesn't even taste it, really. He goes, like, immediately. It's immediate. He doesn't even get, I don't even think it touches his lips. It's like this. Oh, it's foul. And like starts ripping into it. It's like, oh, you want that? You want that drink my son's just come out with instead? You know, I think you can figure out what's happening there. But I ended up watching that. And then, of course, because I watched that, I got recommended another video to do with Prime. But in all fairness, I did watch it because it was this guy that was drinking Fury's drink and Prime and comparing them. So I was like, all right, let's see what this, because this isn't a Fury. So let's see what this guy's honest opinion is. So I ended up watching this. And he said that the Prime Ice Pop flavor is one of the sweetest things he's ever had. He was like, he tried it, like, it's like, yes. Proper sweet, apparently. If you like sweet things, then apparently this Prime Ice Pop thing is like next level nuclear sweet. So he was like eyes watering, and he said he likes sweet stuff as well, but this is like, it's like they've ground down a unicorn. It's so sweet. So yeah, that was his reaction to the Prime. And then the Fury one, he was like, wasn't that keen on it. So I kind of came away from it and like, not really bothered about trying either, to be honest. But the Mountain Dew Pitch Black one, I don't really know much about it. I don't really know what it is. It's a bit purple in it in color. Don't know. It hasn't got me yet. I've not been grabbed by the marketing yet. And normally they can't get me. Normally I'm very susceptible to those kinds of things. Delwyn said, guys, if The Rock is returning tonight's show and to save Sammy from Roman, I am going to scream myself. Dream match. We all wanted it. And it would be a dream come true. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think that if we do end up getting The Rock tonight, then it's very clear that we're going to be getting him and Roman at WrestleMania. I don't think you have him coming out tonight, tease it, and then don't do the WrestleMania match. If he comes out tonight, I think he's coming out because we're building towards that match. I think it's a done deal, and it would be monster. It would be absolutely huge. So, yeah, I think there'll be a lot of people screaming with you as well. Maybe even me. Because I must admit, I'm looking at it, and I'm like, I just don't know. I feel like the bloodline turn on Sammy. But I can't get a read as to whether The Rock is going to be involved or not. And actually, that is a question that we've asked you guys to vote on. And I can tell you that we've had 2,200 votes. Crazy amount of votes have come in. 2,200 votes. And 60% of you have said yes. Yes, we are going to see The Rock tonight. So 60% say yes. 40% say no. That's where we are. We'll keep the poll going, but 60-40 right now. Brady said, who do you think will be the three surprises? I think Matt Cardona, Jay White, and Von Wagner, with The Rock returning to save Sammy. I think Edge, Logan Paul, and I tell you what, that's an interesting point, though, because that means no NXT stars. No NXT stars have been announced for the Rumble, which is amazing. So I think Edge, Logan, and I'll go Riddle. There's one name I'm gonna say, and Pat. It could be, because I don't know if what he's been doing is done. But it could be that he's on the verge of coming back, and it could be that he's in the Rumble. So, but I feel pretty good about Edge, and I feel pretty good about Logan. The third one is a bit, not sure. But I feel pretty good about Cody winning the thing. Evan said, what did you think of Man United today? I thought, this is what I thought. I thought, what was the score in the end? And then I checked it. I saw it was 3-1, and I went, nice. And that's what I thought. I don't get a chance to watch them, buds. I was literally setting the stream up, so I didn't get a chance to see. I felt pretty good we would get the win. I saw the team was strong. I think, Casemiro's just worth his weight in gold. I mean, I think he is the absolute difference maker, is the engine room. I'd like to think we could have got past Reading anyway. I think they lost 4-0 to Stoke at the weekend. So I felt pretty good about today. Really disappointed in the result against Arsenal. I thought a draw should have been I thought we stood a good chance getting a win, to be honest. I think United are in a great bit of form at the moment. But we're not here to talk about them. But to answer your question, I didn't actually see it, but good result. Matt Cardona in the Rumble said, Davids, I personally don't think so. Just because I think he put a picture out of his ring gear saying always ready. And to me, that's instantly means he's not in it. As soon as they tease that they're going to be in it, not in it. He doesn't need to. If he was actually in it, he wouldn't need to do that. He wouldn't need to tease it, because if he was actually in it, he would just come out. It would be a surprise. Everyone would talk about him. I think the fact that he has felt the need to put a picture out of his ring gear to tease that he's getting ready says to me he's not in it. So I've got a no for Matt Cardona. Bray said fear is power. Cameron Grimes said money is power in a promo where he said lights at GameStop hit different. No one can tell Cameron what to do. He is Uncle Howdy. Okay. Cameron Grimes, Uncle Howdy is going to the... Uncle Howdy is currently spooking and terrorizing Bray and LA Knight and Alexa and all these, and it's going to turn out to be Cameron Grimes. Can't see it, bud. I can't see it. To the moon. I don't think all the 27 have been announced will be in it. They've announced people in the past who don't end up being in it or get injured or be replaced. Yeah, the only thing I would say is you could probably do that with one, but I don't think you're going to do it with more than one. So I think where people are disappointed is that, yeah, sure, we've seen R-Truth get attacked by Nia Jax, and then Nia has gone down to the Rumble, and as you say, other people that have been attacked backstage, but you wouldn't do that for multiple people. I think you could do it for one, and so 3 surprises become 4 surprises. But I think by and large, people were hoping for, more than that. I don't know how many surprises people want. 30, probably. In an ideal world, 30. No wrestlers in the Rumble at all. Just legends. No current wrestlers. Just legends, celebrities, animals. Who cares? Mythical creatures, children. Just any surprises. 30 surprises. But I do understand that 3 is a little bit lacking. I think people, what with this being Triple H's first Rumble, I think people were hoping for more surprises than just 3, more legends, returns, OMG moments, we're only... The only thing I would say, though, is that when you have a surprise and a big moment, a big return, like, it's meant to get a big reaction, right? And if you had loads of surprises, they're going to get in each other's way. That's, if you want to be a boring dad about it, if you want to look at it from that way, loads of surprises would mean that some of them would be a bit underwhelming because, if you bring back CM Punk, right? Whoever comes out next is, arguably not going to feel as big. There's, a CM Punk pop is, going to be the biggest pop of the night. But, even if you brought Edge back after, Edge has only been away for a little bit, so him coming back from injury won't be as big, but that would still be a surprise. But it wouldn't feel as big if you bring him out after, say, someone like CM Punk or The Rock or Stone Cold, and not everyone can be number 30. So it's a little tricky because, you've got to make sure that if you have got some surprises, that you are booking them right, using them right, but also that they're not getting in each other's way. So Triple H has looked at it, has decided, right, we'll have 3 surprises. I'm happy with that. My focus is, I think, Cody winning it anyway. So I think when the Rumble starts in 20 minutes' time, I think we start with Cody Rhodes coming back and winning the Royal Rumble. If you are, I can see we've got 1,300 people joining us. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. If you've not left a like yet, leave a like. 20 minutes away from the start of the Royal Rumble. So we are well on the road to the start of that. We are about 250 odd likes away from 1,500. To get to 1,500 before the Rumble has even started is mental. The fact that we're at 1,000 is mental. So a big thank you to everyone. Wrestle with Andy, shout out to you, my friend, said Days. I think the Women's Rumble will have a lot of surprises. Well, they've updated that, and I think we've got to about, did I say 18 or so? I think we've got 12 surprise slots at the moment. But the thing with the women's is that I think we will look to bring in some NXT people. I think we will look to bring in a few legends. But with the women, we're really struggling to find the CM Punk, the Stone Cold, the Rock, the big names, because we've used those big names before. Trish would be that name, Lita would be that name, but we've used them multiple times. Like, them coming out just doesn't feel as big anymore. AJ Lee would be that. AJ Lee would be monster pop, monster reaction, but I just don't think she wants it. I don't think she's interested because they sent her papers, I think, finalizing like CM Punk leaving and all this kind of stuff on their wedding day, I think it was. Or was it papers to do with a lawsuit or something? I know it was something moody on their wedding day, which they really did not appreciate. And I think even WWE said, like, that was a, admin error. If we never would have done that, had we have, thought about it, basically, had we have really looked into it and seen that it had been your wedding, we would never have sent you the papers on that day. But, there's a lot of ill will there anyway. We've got Fluffy. Fluffy is walking around with Snoop Dogg's gold championship belt. Right now, Royal Rumble is the #1 trend in the United States. Fluffy has got a big smile on his face. And he has got Snoop Dogg's gold championship over his shoulder. For those that haven't seen that championship before, it is a championship that was given to Snoop Dogg at the launch show of the tickets for WrestleMania 39, given to him by Bianca and Becky. And Fluffy has got it over his shoulder. I don't know how he's got it. Days, I'm looking forward to watching the Rumble, said Matt. Same here. Where is your Cody tattoo? I've got it ready. I'm slapping it. Honestly. Mama na, mama na, mama na, mama, mama na. Actually, do you know, it looks all right, It looks better than Cody's. Mama na. I feel like Cody's is too big. It's really like, I feel like if he had it just like a little more discreet, a little bit more like, you know what I mean? It's a bit better, that is. His is like huge. So, I've got made of surgical tape. Cody's probably is as well, what with his health issues. So, it's ready to go. Chris said, I love Fluffy. Don't know him. He was at that launch show as well, but I don't think he's someone that we get here in the UK. Cody's got a chest tattoo on his neck and a neck tattoo on his chest. Cody is definitely winning, said Dragon Den. It looks like a cover-up, said Chris. It does, actually. Flip it. It's huge, isn't it? It's huge. I mean, listen, it's his life, does what he wants to do, but I don't think Brandy was massively impressed. But, we're good to go with that. I'm going to slap that on as soon as the men's rumble begins. But Joseph said, everyone gets a shout out from me. Joseph, shout out to you. WWC said, Days, do you think we get the answer to who Uncle Howdy is tonight? I don't think so. I don't think he'll take it off, but it'd be great if he did. But I don't think so. I think tonight is more about the Pitch Black match itself. And I think it's more about the control of Alexa than it is the reveal of Uncle Howdy. So here's Kofi picking a number. All these numbers just on the wall. Really bizarre. And he gets the number. He has a look. He seems quite happy. Santos Escobar was quite happy. So he took a look. He was kind of pleased with it. There's Drew. Drew wasn't happy. Drew wasn't happy. Drew got some bad news. There was Wade Barrett. I'm going to go back. I'm going to check my schedule. I've got a meeting. DJ, shout out to you. Do you know the match order? Yeah, we believe the men's rumble is first. Also, tonight there is a press conference with Seth, Bianca, Alexa, Kevin Owens, Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre, Brock, Cody, Rhea, and Becky. Now, what does that mean? I mean, Cody and Rhea are both being interviewed. They're the favorites. Becky is in there as well, but she's a big star. She is amongst the favorites. Seth is also being interviewed. Brock is also being interviewed. Drew is also being interviewed. So they have tried to muddy the waters a little bit. It would be better if they just interviewed the likes of Bianca, Alexa, Bray would have been great. LA Knight would have been great. Kevin, Roman, and then the two mystery people, the two winners of the Rumble. Like, I feel like they might have just whittled it down to a handful of people that may be winning this by showing that graphic of who's being interviewed after. Got to think they're going to interview the winners of the Rumble. So, interesting. Did you see BT Sports say the Rumble will be electrifying? Mate, they don't know flip. They don't know flip. I'll tell you what, BT Sport have got a wrestling fan that runs their accounts that knows what people are saying. And really, they've got carte blanche to do whatever they want. You know, they pay WWE the rights to show wrestling. So, you know, they put a post out the other day that had like Jay White on there and all this kind of stuff. And people were getting really excited. I'll tell you now, the person that's running that account, I don't know them by, like, you know, personally, but the person that runs that account is very aware of where the conversation is and what fans are talking about. And they can just put out little things just to get, just a trend. You know, that's all they're interested in. I'm not throwing shades. I'm just saying, don't look at BT Sport, WWE BT Sports Twitter account and think that they are hinting at anything or spoiling anything or revealing anything. They are just interested in trending. And no shades, but no, they don't know. They don't know anything. No one at WWE is picking up the phone to the guy that runs the BT Sport WWE Twitter account and telling them, you know, what's going down at the Rumble. So, don't know flip, mate. Chris said, I love these commercials. Elliot said Cody will be 1 or 2. Surely get the pop in the full entrance. You'll get a big pop, yeah. Easy99 said, what if Sami Zayn and the Bloodline attack one of the entrants? Sami replaces one of them and enters the Rumble. Why would he do that? If the Rumble's first, why would he go in? Because I sort of feel like, unless Roman tells him to, because he knows that Sami is not going to, you know, challenge him for the title. So unless that's the play, I don't know why we would be putting Sami into the Rumble to try and face Roman when Sami is right now battling to stay in the Bloodline, if that makes sense. So as I said, unless Roman tells him, I want you to go into the Rumble, I want you to win it, that way, obviously you're not going to challenge me. So that way, you know, we all get WrestleMania off. If that was the story, yeah, maybe. But they haven't said anything along those lines. And with the Rumble being first, I don't think you see Sami in the Rumble. Cal said, Brody from Chase U just debuted at Dark tapings. Brody? Oh, AEW Dark, right. I thought you meant Dark matches. Like, okay. So that's interesting. Oh, that's nice. He always seemed like a nice guy. I was surprised when they let him go. Shia said, Days, count on me. Ray and Dominic are starting. Days, have you got snacks for the Rumble? Said Killer Shock. No, buds. No. Enthusiasm is what I'm going to be snacking on for the Rumble. To be honest, I completely botched that side of things. Because of it being a WWE stream, I was kind of mentally like, oh, this won't be that long. Do you know what I mean? Like, the show will be 3 hours, something like that. I just completely botched it. I mean, we've actually already been streaming for 3 hours, 20 minutes. So I've completely botched it. I should have had some snacks, drinks, maybe a few things. But you know me by now. I'm not the biggest snacker when it comes to streams. I sort of feel like, do you know what I mean? We're here to talk about the show, not eat pretzels. But yeah, I probably could have done with a banana or two. They could do it so Roman wants Sammy to win the Rumble and then he lays down at WrestleMania, said Grinny. I agree. If that was the play, then that would make sense. But we haven't done that work yet. We haven't had that conversation. And apparently the Rumble is first. So unless we're going to see Roman saying that to Sammy and having that conversation, which I think we already would have seen because we've already had a Bloodline segment and Roman said to Sammy, "You're with me all night tonight." So I think if he wanted him to go into the Rumble, win it, and then he could have WrestleMania off, I think we would have seen that conversation happen already. Did you see where Fluffy the comedian just said he was going to be in the Rumble? Smells funny. I don't think he will, mate. I don't think he will. What if Sammy and the Bloodline attack an entrant and Sammy replaces one of them? We covered that. Apparently Nia Jax is backstage, said Macca Rice. It's interesting. I mean, she could be backstage. She's got a lot of friends there. Even though she was let go, I sort of feel like she would always be welcomed back for these big shows. You know, she's still got family and a lot of friends and yeah, she could be backstage. If she is, I think there's also a very good chance that they use her. And actually, do you know what? A Nia Jax being booked by Triple H could be interesting. If she came back and stayed back, like a night, because let's be very clear, Nia Jax is a botch machine, right? She is limited, shall we say, in ring, right? And limited on the microphone. But if you gave her a manager and you had her destroying people and you took away that god-awful music, I'm not like most girls. What the hell was that? I mean, honestly, when she first heard that music, she said it didn't fit. It didn't fit. She hated it. She didn't know why they'd given it to her. And you sort of felt at some point someone would change it. No, they never did. She was lumbered with this god-awful music that, you know, she should have come out with something that really got across the kind of monster that she was in the women's division. But you know what? I mean, like, honestly, having Triple H book a Nia Jax return, that wouldn't be the worst. But, you know, it could be that we just use her for one match, like for this Rumble match. Or it could be that she's just there to see friends and we don't use her at all. But let's see. I could see her being in it. I could see Nia being in it. You could always eat that chip on your shoulder if you're hungry, said Killer Shot. Reminds me of The Miz. You think I'm dangerous now? You think I'm dangerous now? You should see me when I've got something on my shoulder. That was The Miz from last night. Could White Rabbit enter? Sure. No, actually, no, because he got run over by Brock, didn't he, in that holiday Christmas video? They did that little animated happy holiday thing, and Brock ran over him with a tractor. So he's dead. That's it. Deaded. I'm interested in a Nia Jax being booked by Triple H, said Clark. Mark my words, The Rock will enter at 30 and win the Rumble, said RGB Clan. Jonah said they went over the card in this order. Men's, Bianca, Pitch Black, women's, Roman. That might be the final order. Adam said Dave's Bloodline was talking with Roman minutes ago about Sammy last night. I saw buds. Yeah, it was very interesting. Joseph said, do you want some lollipops? Oh, no. I mean, maybe after the stream, but me sucking on a lollipop is not going to be that sexy and not going to make for a great stream. So probably not best to have one right now. I hope the men's Rumble isn't first. 27 entrants announced, which is boring, said Camvlogs. Undercover Manager said, the way you lot go on, Jesus is going to come out at 30. Chris said, I've got my fake Oreos, twist and shouts. They're resistant to milk. Lacey's boot is going to be number 1 in the Rumble, said Lady B. That was amazing. I've never seen that. I know it's not like the most shocking thing in the world, but the bell sounded, right? A match started, and then something happened that I have never seen. That's incredible. Like, the whole bottom of her boot just came off. Never seen that. I mean, granted, you know, I'm sure I could find a list of things I've not seen, but when you watch as much wrestling as what we watch, all the SmackDowns, all the Raws, all the AEW Dynamites, NXT, the premium live event shows, you know, you watch all of that. We used to watch NWA. We've dipped our toe into Impact a couple of times. You know, we've done a lot. I've never seen that. It was amazing. It's amazing that happened last night. So amazing. I did a video on it. I didn't even think like, oh, will people find this interesting? I was like, I've never seen that before. I'm definitely doing a video on that. Elliot said, we could do something where Cody, Brock, Seth, Gunther are the last 4, and Roman arranges number 29 and 30 to be Solo and Sammy to try and stop them from winning, says Elliot. I mean, look, I personally, I don't see it. I don't see the bloodline being involved. I mean, unless we were going to cut backstage to a frantic Roman, like, right, you guys are going to have to go out there now. We just haven't had, like, Roman talking about the bloodline. The bloodline are very focused on Kevin. So I don't see it. Could it happen? Sure. Absolutely, it could happen. There's lots of different ways that this could go. But yeah, again, you know, I've said before, it comes back to that probability thing. What's the probability that that's going to happen? I'm going to say pretty low. I think this is all set up for Cody. I really do. I've felt that way since he got injured, and I know that a lot of you have been the same as well. This isn't me saying, guys, I called this, right? Because I think it was one of the most predictable things in the history of wrestling was that Cody would come back in the Rumble and then go on to win it. He's come back in the Rumble, and, you know, we've had weeks of these big presentations, these kind of, you know, Cody's coming back. Look at the journey he's been on. I just can't see him not winning it. I just cannot see him not winning it. And we've only got 3 surprise spots left, haven't we? So, and I really think Edge is one. I really think Edge is one of them. So then that leaves 2 surprise spots. And I just don't know that we're putting in Sammy and Solo in all of these. Yeah. But listen, the platform is there. This is, you know, it's right there for you to share your thoughts. And then if it does go that way, you can be the first to say, I told you, I called it. I said that Sammy and Solo would be in it. I said that The Rock was going to win it. I said that Vince McMahon was going to come down with all the women he's paid hush money to and win the Rumble from the number 31 position. I told you this was going to happen. So, listen, fire in your thoughts. We are just minutes away. Maybe not even minutes right now. Melanie said, could Bailey win it? Is Bailey in it? She is. Yes, is the answer. Could she win it? Yeah, she's in it. So she could win it. I think Rhea is the red hot favorite. Becky has been announced as being in it as well. So I've got to go with Rhea at number 1. I think Bailey has just had opportunities against Bianca. I can't see us going back to that. Could it be Bailey Charlotte, though? I mean, sure, it could be Bailey Charlotte. I mean, there are some thoughts that we could be getting a superstar shakeup very, very soon. So, yeah. Oh, she could. She is one of the favorites. So, Melanie, shout out to you. William said, Booker said, Sammy is the Rock of the bloodline. Ba-ba-ba. Beth Phoenix is going to enter. Time for the Rumble. Rumbly Rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Then, now, for the time for talking is done, mate. The time for... We've been sat here for a long time, chatting away. The time for talking is done. Then, now, together, forever. Who wins, Jake Paul or Tommy? Are you streaming it? I am streaming it. Who wins? Difficult. Is Hardy. Hardy is opening the show. Difficult because what we've seen of Tommy hasn't looked brilliant. But then we haven't really seen loads of Jake against challenges. I think it was a good result against Anderson Silva. I think he would be the slight favourite. So we start with Hardy. So Hardy opens the video package. So we are at the video package stage. Definitely going to be there for the stream. Always a good fight, said X Music. Yowie wowie, are you ready, said Stephen. Here we go. Rockers and Orient Express to start, said Tilius. Yeah, man. And then maybe we could get the Glamour Girls against the Jumping Bomb Angels. Sonny, hello, Sonny. I don't think I've said hello to you. Shout out to you. I think Big E will return. He's been out for a long time. I think this is Big E's time to shine, says Hi. David said Rhea Ripley wins the Rumble over Liv Morgan. Mongolian viewers. Dash Dendev, shout out to you. But there's 5 blank spots in the new graphic, yes. But if you count up the people, I think it comes to like 27. So I think that's just a bit of a botch, to be honest. I don't know that they've necessarily counted the blank spaces that they've left. I'll stream that. Said Solo is the only one allowed to come out. Usos were ordered to stay backstage, and Sammy has to stay with Roman. He's the only one that could be in the Rumble. Yeah. I mean, I'd feel a lot more confident that someone from the bloodline would be in it if we'd seen some sort of conversation where Roman ordered them or said, hinted at some of that. There's just not been any news or anything about like why a bloodline member would go into the Rumble. But Solo going in if Roman wants the night off. Butterscotch said, let's go. Butterscotch, appreciate the support, my friend. Shout out to you. Let's go. And it is time to go. And now, Cricket 5G. Here we go. Let's go. New York State of Mind said, let's get ready to rumble. Watch us wreck the mic. Watch us wreck the mic. Watch us wreck the mic. Psych. King Giga 1. Shout out to you, my friends. Royal Rumble. Here we are, Michael Cole. We're in San Antonio, Texas. So we are in San Antonio. It's looking great. Big. There's the WrestleMania Goes to Hollywood sign as well. Up in the heavens. We've got... I like Corey with Michael Cole. I like these two. Michael Cole says, welcome to my favorite event of the year. Michael Cole, a big fan of the Rumble. 2 big Royal Rumble matches. We should be going to those soon. Right, what are we opening with? Oh, well, at least he's not in the Rumble. Okay, so Pat's back. I just joined the stream. What matches have happened? Nothing yet. We've literally just begun. We've got 6 minutes into the show. Oh no. Oh no. Can you put people who entered the Rumble on screen? Yes, we can do that. We can do that. I agree. This is terrible. This is terrible. Okay. Well, listen. Hopefully, he waves to the crowd and does one. The most annoying cringe is back. I cannot stand him, man. I listen. I understand people seem to really like him. I think he's awful. Okay. Right. What are we starting with? Are we going to go to this match? Michael Cole is just a few years away from a 30-year WWE career. That is amazing. That is amazing. Michael McCool is right behind Cole. Can't wait for Shinsuke to come out. But we want Goldberg. How long is this show? It's going to be about 4 hours, I think. About 4 hours. Is the men's Rumble first? I hope not. Apparently it is. Yes, apparently it is. Corey Graves isn't happy, said Hayden. Valentino said, love Dwayne Johnson. He's better than Corey. Not even close. His voice is so annoying. Honestly, I reckon if you're an 8-year-old, I can understand why you like him and him jumping around and doing his Shinsuke thing or whatever. But as a commentator, he's trash. Right, it is the Rumble first. It is the Rumble. Let's pop the... What I'm going to do is... I need to get my phone. I'll have the chat up on my phone. And we will go over to the Rumble. So the men's Rumble is starting the show. Right, let's go. Let's pop this down. Let's put up the numbers. People did ask for this. And I said that we do it every year. So let's have a look. So we are starting off with the Rumble. I'm going to put the chat up on my phone, and it is Imperium. Is this going to be Gunther? Gunther is number 1. Whoa! Gunther has drawn number 1. Gunther is number 1 and making his way down to the ring. That is a big start to this show. Gunther! So there was a lot of talk about... There was a lot of talk. There we go. A lot of talk about... Flip this over. About Ray and Dominic starting, but it is Gunther that's come down. Hayden said we're getting impatient. Well, it's Gunther that's at 1. Gunther at number 1. Right. William said ex-con Dom for the win. Ex-con Dom for the win. So Gunther is stepping into the ring right now. Gunther holding up that championship. Okay, and we've got Sheamus, I think, at number 2. Right, Sheamus at 2. So, wow, what a fantastic way to start this. Because we're going to be starting with Gunther at 1, Sheamus at 2. We are revisiting that fantastic match from Clash at the Castle. That's amazing. So look at this. What a way to start this Royal Rumble. Gunther at 1, Sheamus at number 2. Sheamus, Gunther, 1 and 2. Oh, Lord, yes. Why would they do this? I've got a feeling this isn't going to be a good pay-per-view. Well, I think it's because of Cody winning. They just don't want it, like, disappointing people. It's a bit predictable. So I think they just want to do it. Boom, done. And move on to other things. You know, I think the women's Rumble is going to have surprises. So the women's Rumble should have a lot of surprises. And yeah, we are here with, I mean, what a great way. There's no complaints from me on this look. What a great way to start this Rumble. Sheamus and Gunther starting us off. And we've got Gunther and Sheamus stepping up to each other. Face to face, sharing a few words. I think both of these are going to be in for a hot minute. So Sheamus pointing out, I think the fans would love to see a rematch between these two as well. I wonder if this is the closest we're going to get to that rematch, maybe. Don't know, but either way, we are underway with the men's Rumble. Let's change this at the bottom. Against the ropes goes Sheamus. They collide into each other. Gunther collides into Sheamus. Shots to the midsection. Sheamus against the ropes. Big chop there by Gunther. Gunther going over to the corner and looks to put Sheamus on the outside. Sheamus in trouble. Sheamus grabbing a hold of Gunther's face. Shot to the midsection and he picks him up looking to, backbreaker. Backbreaker by Sheamus. Sheamus going over. Grabs Gunther. Puts him over against the ropes. And knee to the midsection, and again by Sheamus, driving in those knee strikes as Gunther goes down. Now we've got number 3 coming in. Number 3 coming in. So Gunther at 1, Sheamus at 2. Number 3 is The Miz. Number 3 is The Miz. Gotta think this is probably bad news for Sheamus. Gotta think that The Miz and Gunther are likely to work together. So Miz making his way down. So Miz is number 3. This is great for anyone interested. If you just want to revisit the match, it's the very first match, and that makes it easy. I think your network is a bit behind. You might be able to refresh it. It's live, unfortunately. It just is delayed a little bit. Sheamus is going for an elimination. Don't forget as well, not only am I dealing with a slight delay, but also YouTube put a slight delay on the stream as well. Like, I can see me, and I'm a little bit behind, so I think it's a bit of a YouTube thing as well. Miz hasn't been able to get into the ring yet. Sheamus is preventing him from getting in. Sheamus steps through the ropes, goes to the outside. He doesn't go over the top. Now the Miz gets in. There's a chop by Gunther. Clothesline by Sheamus. We've got over in the corner, Miz in the corner. Big strikes coming in by Sheamus. Gunther, big chop, misses Sheamus. Lands on the Miz. Sheamus, shot to the midsection. Miz getting battered. I thought there might be a chance that, like, Gunther and Miz would work together. There's been no sign of that whatsoever. Now Sheamus is in a precarious position, but we're counting down. Number 4, Miz in the ring. It's a new day, so it's going to be Xavier or Kofi. It is Kofi. This is early for Kofi. Kofi making his way down to the ring then. So Kofi coming down. Yeah, this feels a bit early. I wasn't expecting Kofi to come out this soon. But Kofi making his way down to the ring is climbing up. And crossbody there by Kofi. Kick there by Kofi as well. Duck underneath. Kofi going against the ropes. Comes crashing down on the Miz. Round the back of Gunther. And no eliminations so far. Why was Kofi happy with number 4? That's a really good point. He was all right with his number, wasn't he? That's a really good point. Kofi, yeah. Right. First, Kofi will win this, said John. Right, we've got Kofi on the outside, slips underneath the bottom rope. Might be a bit too early for his elimination. I think he botched it last year, didn't he? I seem to remember he might have botched his elimination last year. And he actually got eliminated. Not that it's it doesn't really matter. I mean, eventually it was probably going to happen. But I think he'll want to nail it this year. Right, we've got Sheamus going over in the corner. We got Miz on the ropes. We're counting down again. There's no time to wait around. So Kofi has come down. No eliminations. Here's number 5. Here we go. Johnny Gargano. Johnny Wrestling. Johnny Wrestling making his way down to the ring then. So Johnny looking out at the fans. Just having a look at his ring gear as well. It feels a little bit Marvel inspired. It doesn't look like anything that special. Might be worth just keeping an eye on ring attires. Hasn't been anything yet. Oh, it looks all right, you know. His ring gear looks quite nice. The problem was when he came out, you couldn't quite see because of the lighting. But it's like a purple and green. It's sort of interesting. Makes me think a bit of Ghostbusters, but I don't think it is. Lovely DDT there by Johnny. Johnny and The Miz, of course, quite a recent history with Johnny exposing The Miz and his lies. So Johnny Gargano is in the Rumble at number 5. Gargano fed The Miz to Sheamus. Johnny was out with an injury, wasn't he? He did have a little knock, yes. We saw him in the background on Monday in the background of the poker game. So, yeah, Johnny is back in the Rumble. I'm sure he must have been announced, though, on that graphic. There was a graphic that did the rounds before the Rumble started, and there was 3 people that hadn't been named. I'm guessing Johnny must have been one of those that was. I don't think that's one of the surprises. Right now, we've got Sheamus raining down those big clubbing blows. I said I was going to put that thing on, didn't I? And I haven't. And I am not going to be guilty of lying to people. So, hang on, let me put the Cody thing on. Oh. See, that looks all right, you know. That looks all right. These are pretty good. Yeah, guys. Just waiting for my goat, my spirit animal, Cody, to come down. Right, here is New Day again at number 6. I can tell you that The Miz has gone. The Miz has gone. The Miz has been eliminated. Here comes Xavier. Xavier Woods coming down. So Miz has been eliminated. Xavier in the ring. Right, let's go boom, and let's go Xavier. I have done it in previous years where I put crosses next to the names, but it's always a little bit tricky to keep tabs of that. I can dare to try, dare to dream. Kick there by Kofi. Nice. New Day rocks. Lance said R.I.P. Miz. Hayden said, I told you, he's awful. Yeah, that was not a great showing, was it, by the Miz? That was not a great showing at all. Right, we've got New Day face-to-face in the ring. There's a little show-off here between the New Day. Sort of interesting. I mean, they don't need to fight each other at this point. There's plenty of people in the ring. They are circling round each other, though. Why are they doing this? There's loads of people in the ring. Okay, the New Day are just having a little bit of fun in the ring at the moment. Right. Xavier gets caught. So whilst they were faffing around, they've just been smashed by Gunther and Sheamus. Right, counting down. Here's next person coming down. Next person. Is it Carrion? It's Carrion. Everything's just gone black and white. Karrion Kross. There's Scarlett. Perhaps it's Scarlett. Perhaps Scarlett's in the Rumble, the men's Rumble. No, it's Karrion. Karrion comes out. So Scarlett sends Karrion down to the ring. Number 7 is Karrion Kross. So Karrion Kross coming down. Only elimination so far is The Miz. Just say, I keep catching a glimpse of this tattoo. And I'm like, do you know what? God damn, that really suits me. Oh, that really suits me. That does, you know. I can see why Cody was like, yeah, I'm going to go for that. It's just someone botched the size. That's all it was. Right, I want Orton to win, said the Waffle House. New Day versus Usos for the Undisputed Tag Team Championships at WrestleMania 39. Stone Cold will be 29. Rock will be 30. I was going to go to the Rumble, but I decided not to, says No. Oh, it's pretty good so far. Started off with Gunther and Sheamus. We've had a little face-off, little weird moment between the New Day. Big boot coming in by Gunther. Gunther and Karrion right now. Forearm strike by Karrion. Massive clothesline by Gunther. I mean, this is what's so great about the Rumble. Lovely suplex by Karrion. You get heels taking on heels, tag partners going up against each other. You just get these weird combinations of people battling that wouldn't normally battle against each other. So kicks coming in by Xavier. We've got Karrion and Sheamus. We've got Xavier unloading on Gunther at the moment. We've got Kofi and Johnny Gargano fighting over in the corner, which is very strange. But it's happening. And here we go then. Number 8. Shoes, please. Okay, it's going to be an Alpha Academy. I don't know if it's Otis or if it's Gable. It's Gable. Chad Gable comes out at number 8. Chad Gable at number 8. So far, I don't think we've seen any of the surprises. Gable running down. Gable might be one of those that quickly gets eliminated. I could see him jumping in, getting eliminated quite quickly. Gable jumps in. Johnny goes for the elimination. Goes down. Kofi goes for a shot. Gable unloads on Kofi. Chad Gable telling everyone to shoosh. Hurls Johnny over. The quick elimination. It's not going to happen. Another suplex there to Kofi. Now we've got Gable going over, grabbing Xavier. Grabs Xavier, goes round the back. Can't get anything. Right now we've got Gable and Xavier. Xavier momentarily tells Gable to shoosh. Now they're circling around each other. They're doing some proper amateur wrestling, looking for takedowns. We've got Xavier going round the back of Chad Gable. Stomps coming in, kicks coming in, shots coming in. There's carnage everywhere, and is it just me, or is this Rumble going quick? It really feels like this Rumble is going fast. It is quick. Right, here we go. Number 9. I think it's Drew. This is why Drew wasn't happy. Drew is coming down. Number 9. Dun, dun, dun. Orton will be number 28. They're loading up the ring with big boys. Someone's going to clear this out very soon. It's going to be Big E, says Eric. Drew is probably going to be the same thing like the 2022 Rumble, says Hi. Okay, Drew is in the ring and belly to Kofi. Drew belly to Xavier. Drew with a headbutt to Chads. Goes over back elbow to Johnny. Looking for an Alabama slam. He's got him. He's got Johnny up. Again, not the kind of thing you would see. Alabama slams Johnny Gargano onto Xavier. Now we've got Karrion coming over and Karrion unloading. Glasgow kiss to Karrion. Looking to eliminate him. Big boot. Karrion eliminated. Karrion Kross eliminated by Drew. Wow. I thought Karrion would stick around for a hot minute, you know. Drew and Gunther face to face. Gunther looking around. Gunther looking a little bit intimidated. But throwing in these big shots. I'm really surprised that Triple H booked Carrion to be eliminated that quick. Future Shock DDT by Drew. He goes over, he grabs Sheamus, he helps Sheamus up to his feet. Sheamus was like, where have you been? Clock counting down. Here we go, number 10. It looks like it's going to be Santos Escobar, is it? Who seemed quite happy with his number. He seemed happy with his number when he got his number. I don't know why he was so happy with his number. He's coming down, and this doesn't strike me as a great number. Number 10 for Santos Escobar. Legato. Right, Santos is coming down. So far, we've had the 2 eliminations. Santos Escobar down to the ring. Final 4, Gunther, Lesnar, Cody, Rock. Blue Dog said The Rock could win this. Who is the most overrated English player, said JC Bear. What, football-wise? Wild time for that conversation. I would go with... I don't know. I don't think any of them are that highly rated, are they? Top rope insecurity kick by... I'll go with Maguire. Down goes Sheamus. We got Escobar looking for a frog splash. Lands on Gable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people in this Rumble. We've only had the 2 eliminations. Top rope insecurity there by Johnny. Johnny is with Santos. Santos in the corner. Is Brock in the Rumble? Not yet. Someone said Cross would be my favorite wrestler. No, he isn't, said CC Funk. Lucha moves, not a good idea in a Rumble, said JP. Cody will be number 15, says Uncle Howdy. Hello, Uncle Howdy. Days is number 20. Yeah, I'm going to get up and go. It's only down there, in all fairness. Ain't got far to go. Right, here we go. Number 11. There's lots of people in this. Lots of people in this. We've only had 2 eliminations so far. Street Profits. Street Profits. Don't know if it's going to be Dawkins or it is Dawkins. Dawkins running down to the ring. Didn't even get a proper entrance, in all fairness. I don't know if he was meant to wait for a second. Normally you get the number and the name. He just started running. He just started running down to the ring. So Dawkins is in the Rumble. Colliding into Drew. Inzaguri there by Dawkins. And lovely. He's come in quite hot, you know. Xavier just survives. Xavier just survives. Drew goes over, starts unloading on Gunther. Shots coming in there by Sheamus. Jobbers. Happy Rumble Day. DJBX50. Shout out to you. Jay White, too sweet, said Phineas. I don't see The Rock being in this one, says Moore. A lot of big guys in the ring. Oh, I think that's Xavier gone. I think that's Xavier gone. Looks like Gunther eliminated Xavier. And Kofi trying to eliminate Gunther. So it looks like Xavier has gone. Off the ropes goes Kofi. Kofi and Santos are brawling at the moment. Stomped there by Kofi. So Xavier eliminated. Kofi goes to the outside. Gunther comes over, knocks into Kofi. Kofi tries to land on a chair. He might have saved himself, but it's botchy. I don't think he got eliminated. I don't think his feet touched the floor. Kofi is holding onto his head, though. That spot has not gone to plan. That's another spot that's not gone to plan. I don't think his feet hit the floor. He's got 1 foot up still. 1 foot up. Brock's coming out now. That Kofi spot looked botched. The Kofi spot looked botched, but he might not be eliminated. But we've got bigger problems. Brock Lesnar is making his way down. Brock is number 12. The beast! The beast! The beast is coming down. We haven't seen Kofi. We don't know that Hope is all right. Looks like he might have hit his head off the commentary table. He was proper lying on the ground holding onto his head. I'm guessing that they're, I don't know what they're doing with him. I'm guessing there's some medical attention. We've got Brock circling around the ring. I think there's going to be some eliminations here, isn't there? Brock getting ready to step inside. Drew and Sheamus are waiting. They go after him. And we've got a takedown there by Brock. Brock, big elbows to Drew. Looking for a German to Drew, and he hits it. Duck underneath again. Another German to Sheamus. Now Dawkins comes over. German to Dawkins. It's Suplex City. Off the top comes Santos. Brock grabs Santos. Looking to German him out the ring. Santos eliminated. German suplex out the ring. Dawkins eliminated. Brock is going wild. Eliminating everyone. Gable is gone. Now he's Suplex City there to Drew. So Santos has gone. Gable has gone. Dawkins has gone. Oh, Brock and Gunther. Brock and Gunther. Brock and Gunther. Brock and Gunther. Ah! Brock and Gunther. They're face to face in the ring. They're face him up, Gunther. Make him humble. Make him humble, Gunther. Look at him face to face with the beast. Chop coming in by Gunther. Goes for a knee to the midsection. The almighty Bobby Lashley is making his way down. Ah, the Saints. Yes. Yes. Brock and Gunther face to face in the ring. That's exactly what we wanted to see. Bobby making his way down. This is going to be Brock at the moment. Grabbing Gunther, hurling him across the ring. But he's got a big problem that he's going to have to deal with. And that is Bobby. Bobby with a spear. Bobby comes in and he spears Brock. He plants. Oh, look at this. He's just laying everyone out. Bobby has come in. Bobby again. Boom. Still haven't seen Kofi. We still haven't seen that Kofi spot. Bobby, clothesline. Oh, Brock's gone. Bobby eliminates Brock. Bobby eliminates Brock. What? Brock Lesnar eliminated by Bobby Lashley on his own clothesline. The beast. Oh, look, he grabs the top of the commentary table, hurls it into the ring. The beast eliminated. Oh my God, there are so many talking points here. Right, next person coming down. I feel like we need to settle this down. That'll do, Baron Corbin. Baron Corbin coming down to the ring. So, Corbin. We haven't even had any of the surprises. We've had Brock. Oh, Brock is going mental. Chucking some ring steps around. Brock is upset. Brock is upset. We've got an upset beast. He goes after Corbin. Collides into Corbin. So Brock is upset. He's going to F5 Corbin on the outside of the ring. Boom. Yes. So Brock upset. Brock attacks Corbin. Corbin hasn't even managed to get into the Rumble. Not even in. Oh, chaos outside the ring, said Mustafa. Thank God Brock isn't going to win his third one. Jerry, shout out to you. We've got lots of officials coming down. They're trying to control Brock. We haven't seen any more of Kofi. I don't know what's happened to Kofi. An official gets knocked into the crowd by Brock. There could be some repercussions to that. Brock just grabbed an official, hurled them into the crowds. Now he's coming walking around. Grabs a chair, chucks it down. And looks like Brock is going to walk off into the crowds. Right, we've got next countdown. There could be some repercussions there. You can see the officials being helped out of the crowd at the moment. Right. Seth. Seth is number 15. Seth Rollins coming down at number 15. I still don't think we've had any surprises yet. Here is Seth freaking Rollins at number 15. Halfway through this Rumble already. Halfway through the Rumble. This is where it starts to get a little more tricky with eliminations. We've got to go on to the next side of this now. Here we go. Right. Big shout out to everyone in the chat right now. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're here all night long. And we've got 15 more guys to come down. We've still got the pitch black match. We've still got Roman. We've still got Sammy. We've still got the Women's Rumble. We're half an hour into this one. It's been big. It's been good. Seth taking his time as he's making his way down to the ring. Brock and Gunther face to face in the ring. Awesome. So good. Worth the entry fee alone. And Corbin is in position for a stomp. Is he going to get stomped? Corbin gets grabbed, hurled into the ring. It looked like he was on his hands and knees. Looked like there was a stomp. Super kick there. Clothesline and an elimination. Corbin is eliminated. Seth eliminates Corbin. And Corbin is not even going to know that he's been in the Rumble, I don't think. I don't think he's even going to realize he's been in a Rumble. Right, we're counting down. Next person about to come down. Corbin eliminated. Next person coming down looks like it's going to be Otis. Otis is coming into the Rumble now. So Otis coming down. Royal Rumble winner Otis. Poor Corbin. Shush, please. Wow, it's been wild, isn't it? Is it just me, or are these... I don't know if it's just because it's so fun and it's the Rumble and we all love the Rumble. It just feels like people are coming out so quick. Maybe it's because it's quite a long ring walk. So by the time they actually get to the ring, a good 30-odd seconds has probably gone anyway. Otis hits Johnny. Johnny is still in there. Gunther is still in there. Sheamus is still in there. There's still, tell you what, a fair few people in that ring. Otis grabbing Sheamus, slamming Sheamus down. We've got Otis ripping off the shirt. And he goes over, collides into Johnny Gargano. Gunther down in the corner. We've got Drew in a bit of trouble. He's battling away with Seth at the moment. Bobby comes in, grabbing Seth. Seth going back into the corner. We haven't seen Austin Theory. We obviously haven't seen Cody. Otis is, we've got the countdown, 10 seconds in the ring. We just got a shot of him. We got Bobby and Seth. Otis coming over, stomping away on Johnny. Is this going to be a big one? Let's have a look. It's Rey. Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio. Just no one was doing anything, as if, like, I know they do tend to slow down when people come out, but no one was doing anything for about 10, 20 seconds there. Really felt like they were... Oh, is there a Rey, or has Rey been attacked backstage? Where is he? Rey's music has hit, but there is no Rey. Rey's music has hit. Rey has not come out. Rey has not come out at number 17. Rey, question mark. There's a chance. There's a chance that he has been attacked backstage by the Judgment Day, you would imagine. Bobby has got Seth right now. There's still no signs of Rey. Bobby is over the top and eliminated. Seth Rollins eliminates Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley eliminated by Seth. Otis charging over, collides into Gunther. I still don't know about Kofi. Kofi, I think, might have gone, you know. I think Kofi has got an injury, and I think he's gone. I think he got chucked out the Rumble. I think he was meant to land on a chair. I think it's another spot that has been botched. Unless, like, he's just being treated to still at ringside. But there's question marks around Kofi. Obviously, we got question marks around Ray. Right now, we're counting down to number 18. So, Ray never made it into the Rumble. Here we go. It is Dominic Mysterio. Ex-con Don, the convict, making his way down. And he is wearing Ray's mask. He's wearing Ray's mask. So, Dominic Mysterio. So, Dominic has... look, where's Ray? Where's Dad? Where's my dad? He's ripping up that mask as well. So, Ray doesn't show. Dominic comes out in Ray's mask. So, making his way down to the ring is ripped up this mask. Very, he's struggling there, isn't he? Ex-Condon, he's struggling. I think the mask is winning. I think the mask is getting the better of Dominic. Oh, Dom, you ledge. You ledge. Kofi might return. He might return. The only problem is, like, he can't have touched the floor. So, Dominic slowly making his way down. I don't know if there's been any eliminations whilst we were focusing on Dominic. Dominic on the outsides. Dominic is circling around. I can't see Otis. Has Otis been eliminated? We've got, in the ring right now, we got Sheamus, we got Johnny, we got Seth, we got Drew. Dominic is circling around on the outside. Gunther's still in there as well. Kofi, don't know about him. Otis, I don't know about him. But chase him, I forgot about Kofi. Otis has gone. Otis is out, says Sonny. Okay. I missed that one. That one passed me by. Right, we've got Johnny on the shoulders of Drew. Johnny is about to be eliminated, but he's holding on. He survives. Dominic gets in. Dominic comes over, starts throwing in some shots on Sheamus. Starts throwing in some shots. Now Sheamus is coming after Dominic. Dominic's backed in the corner. Deathly afraid. Coming out next is... Oh, it's Elias. Elias coming out next. Hello, I am Elias. Right, Elias making his way down to the ring. Chase him. Dom will hide under the mat and win. Kane will be at number 19. Elias. Kofi is gone. He would be in the ring by now, said Austin. I think you're right, to be honest. I think you're right. I think we'll put an X next to his name, but just be aware Kofi is a weird one. That's a weird one. Hope you're well, Austin. Shout out to you, buds. Right, we've got Elias in there. Are you going to stream the Super Bowl, said Bobby. We could do. Yeah, we do tend to. Might do it on the second channel, though, because sometimes it can be a bit funny, can't it? Copyright and everything. Gunther being taken out by Elias would be funny, said Austin. Cody for 27. I'm calling it, says Ripper. Still got a lot more to go, said AJG. I'm trying to watch it on the network. It's showing the old one. No, new one's on, but over the top, eliminated. Elias has... What's the point in having Elias in? I suppose you need people that these guys can dump out, but I haven't even had a chance to write his name yet, and already he's done one. So Elias has been and gone. We've got a few more to go yet, but I still don't think we've had any surprises. Here we go. We're counting down again. Next one. Next one coming up is the Prince. Prince Devitt. Finn Balor making his way out. So Finn Balor making his way down to the... He's not in a rush, is he, to help Dominic? You'd think he'd have a bit more of a move on to help Dominic, but no. Nonchalantly making his way down to the ring. So Finn is number 20. Are they going to save all three of these surprises right for the other? Bang, bang, bang. Is that what we're doing? Bang, bang, bang. Right, now he's jogging. Now he's jogging his way down. Will The Rock come out, says Brian. Wow, we're going to find out, aren't we? We're going to find out. I don't think so. Not expecting The Rock. Balor in there. He's got... he looks pretty cool. He's got one black shoe. He's got one silver shoe. It works. It looks pretty cool. His ring gear is half black, half silver. Throwing in some shots on Seth. So Finn going after Seth. Kick coming in there by Johnny. I sort of feel like, I don't know, the Rumble kind of settled down a bit after Brock was eliminated. I mean, we have just had a bit of a run of Otis. Then we didn't have Ray. Then we had Dominic. Then we had Elias. I mean, Dominic's all right, of course, but... Yeah, I think there's been just a little lull. Dominic coming over. Johnny on the edge of the ring. Dominic looking for a elimination. Didn't get it. Johnny lawn darts himself into the ring. Gets caught and eliminated. Johnny eliminated by Dominic and Finn. So he is done. He is gone. Johnny Gargano is out of this Rumble. We've got Dominic wanting to shake hands with Drew. We've got Finn and Sheamus brawling away. We've got a countdown in the background. Here we go. Booker T. Booker T. Booker is in the Rumble. There we go. Booker. So Booker is the surprise, or one of the surprises. Didn't see anyone call in that one. Restart your mind. Shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Booker T making his way down. So that's all right. I don't mind Booker. The only thing I would say is that he was on the kickoff show, so we've already seen Booker. It's not like someone we've not seen before, but don't mind it. We need Cena. This is stupid. Books, as if Books has got any chance. It's not really about that though, is it? Do you know what I mean? When you get these legends coming in, it's not really about them winning it. It's about them coming in and just having a nice moment for the fans. Cody is not surprised. He said he would return. Yeah, Cody's not a surprise. Spinneroonie by Booker. Gunther grabs him, hurls him. Ooh, did he go over the top? Did he go over or through? Book was eliminated, but I couldn't see if he went over or through the rope. It looked like he went between the second and the thirds. I mean, they're saying he's gone. Right, here we go. We have got... Is this Damian Priest? Damian Priest. He did go over, said Miss Clown. Okay. Right, Damian Priest making his way down to the ring. Judgment Day. So that means all three members of Judgment Day are in the ring. Judgment Day is in the end in the Rumble. Ray comes back and eliminates all of Judgment Day. Yeah, well, that is true. I mean, we have not seen Ray yet. So Ray was meant to come out at number 17. He didn't. Number 18 was Dominic. Dominic was wearing Ray's mask. We've still not had Cody. So we're still waiting for that. We've still got two mystery people. One of them was Booker. But we still got two more. Shots coming in. Now we've got Gunther getting beaten up by all of Judgment Day. Judgment Day wearing down. There's a nasty cut on Gunther's back. Doesn't look like it won't need stitches or anything, but it's bleeding out of it. It's got this nasty cut somehow. He's getting beaten down in the corner of the ring. He's trying to get back up to his feet. Shots coming in there by Damian Priest. Backbreaker, leg drop by Damian Priest. Judgment Day dominating this right now. Judgment Day united in this Rumble. That's going to make it hard. And it's Montez that's coming down. So Montez is making his way out. We've already seen Dawkins. Here's Montez. So Montez Ford is making his way down to the ring. A lot of people see a bright, bright future for Montez. I do. I could see him going on to have a Kofi Mania type moment. Right, Montez making his way down. I don't think he's going to be winning this Rumble, though. Gunther's cut was from Elias's guitar, said Chris. Randy isn't coming, said Mr. Zeke. There are people wearing QR codes on their shirts. There's people wearing that. If they're in the crowds, that could be not a WWE thing. That could be people that are just trying to promote their own things, you know? I've got to be honest, I'm amazed that not more people brought QR codes to like shows, because everyone knows people were looking for them. Over the top, Montez skins the cat, and Balor charges over. Montez with a big right hand. Finn Balor goes down. Now we've got Damien grabbing a hold of Montez, picks him up, looking to eliminate him, and he is. He's eliminated already? Oh, man. Why have we done that? Why have we done Montez dirty, man? Ah, why have we done that to Montez? Oh, man. That sucks. That sucks. Why did we do him dirty? Right. Next person. Edge. Edge is back. Oh, Judgment Day are concerned. Judgment Day are concerned. You think you know me? Oh, cameraman botch. I think the cameraman is down. You think you know me? So Edge is making his way down to the ring. That's cool. Jumping into the ring. Going after Damian Priest. Against the ropes. We've got kick to the back there by Dominic Mysterio. Dominic Mysterio. Oh, spear by Edge. Edge, I love his gear. It's yellow and black. It looks really cool. It looks really cool. So he's managed to grab Damian. Randy's next cannot be completed. Cody 29. We have got Edge and Seth face to face in the ring. So Edge and Seth face to face at the moment. Dominic Mysterio is in there. He wallops Edge. Damian out. Dominic in trouble. Finn is out as well. They're grabbing a hold of Edge. Edge has gone. Edge has gone. They grabbed a hold of him. They're beating him up. That means that the only person that's still in this from the Judgment Day is Dominic Mysterio. So Edge came back, quickly eliminated two of the Judgment Day. They've now got revenge on him. Dominic is still in there. Right, so Edge eliminates Damian. Finn. Dominic over the top. Here's Theory. Here's Theory. Theory making his way down to the ring. A-Town down. Theory, we've got Edge unloading in the entranceway. So Damian Priest is down. We got Finn Balor running away. So we're in the entranceway at the moment, running all the way down. There's Theory. Theory's like, you do what you need to do. There's a big brawl in the entranceway right now with Damian, Finn, and Edge hurling Finn into the barricades. Damian goes into the LED screen. Theory is making his way down to the ring. Rhea Ripley is here. Rhea Ripley laying into Edge. Could we see Beth? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Beth is here. Beth is here. Oh, she does such a good moody face. Boom. Down goes Rippers. Down goes Rippers. Oh, it's good. It's good. Shane, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. So, Rhea attacks Edge. And Beth comes out and attacks Rhea. Right, we've got Seth, Netbreaker. So, Shane, appreciate the support, buds. Amos is terrible. You guys are about 10 seconds or so ahead of me. So, we're saying Amos is next. Okay. It is Amos. Amos making his way down to the ring. Umaga, Amos. It makes more sense for a heel to have a briefcase. Days, please simp Rhea Ripley. She is the hottest woman, said Alexander the Great. What do you think about Montez versus Balor at WrestleMania? I think it'd be a difficult match to build because I think you would need someone on the line. I mean, they're both in like tag teams at the moment. I mean, I feel like there would have to be some sort of stipulation to make that match interesting. Otherwise, it probably belongs on Raw. Actually, in ring wise, I think it would be a lot of fun. But yeah, I think on a stage like WrestleMania, you would probably need a reason for it. Okay, Amos making his way down. We've only got 4 places to go, and we still haven't seen Rey Mysterio. Maybe that would really suck if we don't get Rey. If we don't get Rey, like that's just a wasted spot. Amos stepping over the top rope. Then Cody has had an amazing number, hasn't he? Cody has had an amazing number. Clothesline by Amos. Down goes Sheamus and Drew. He's got a hold of Theory. Theory goes down. Big boot. Down goes Dominic Mysterio. This reminds me so much of when the Great Khali came into the Rumble. Who's going to stop? Who's going to stop the Great Khali? Oh, well, it might be this guy. Gunther. Gunther stepping up to Amos, throwing in a big chop. Gunther is still in there. Shane says, I think we read that. What about your thoughts? Montez Balor at Mania. Yeah, as I said, I think I'm down for the match, but I just think you would need a reason for it. Obviously, you could build some during WrestleMania season, but like a good stipulation would help that match if you was to book it. Here is Braun. Braun making his way down. Running out of spots for this final surprise. Running out of room. We've had Edge come back. We've had Booker T. And got 3 spots left. One of them we know is Cody. One of them is a surprise. I can't think what the other one is. Is Ricochet in this? Is Ricochet in this? If it's Ricochet, then it's Ricochet. Ricochet, Braun, and a surprise, maybe. I just can't remember if Ricochet was announced as being in it or not. Braun is stepping up then. Amos in the ring. I haven't seen what's happened with Theory. He's in there. Braun and Amos, obviously these have been face-to-face before. So getting right into the face of each other. Braun slapping away at Amos. Amos firing back at Braun. These two exchanging blows back and forth. Big bombs raining back and forth between Amos and Braun. Big shots coming in. Shot to the midsection. Lovely right hands. Amos over by the ropes. Braun looking at his hands. Looking at Amos. Amos staring at Braun. And we've got Amos charging over. Against the ropes goes Braun. Clothesline. Amos eliminated. Amos is eliminated by Braun. So we had the face-to-face. He then eliminates Amos. Gunther, forearm strike coming in. This feels like a Vince Rumble, and that worries me, said Juzzo. Will Ray come out without the mask? I don't think so. I'm not expecting him to do that. Right, we should be getting close to the countdown again. Should be getting close to going to the countdown. How long? We have 3 spots, isn't it? 3 spots. That's all we've got left. Braun chucking Theory around. We got Seth in trouble. Sheamus and Drew looking to eliminate him. Here's the countdown. Here's the countdown. This could be the surprise, or this could be Cody. Here we go. It's Ricochet. Okay, it is Ricochet. I was thinking, if it's the surprise, you do the surprise at 28, then Ricochet at 29, then Cody at 30. Instead, it looks like we're going surprise Cody, or Cody surprise. Okay. Right, Ricochet coming down. No, still no sign of Kofi. I would imagine that's going to be a pretty big talking point, isn't it, after this Rumble? Kofi, if you are just joining us, trying to survive, trying to ensure that he could stay in this by landing on a chair. The spot seemingly going wrong. He seemed to hit his head on the commentary table. Braun collides into Ricochet. We've got Sheamus and Drew unloading on Braun. We got Braun grabbing Sheamus and Drew, driving them back over against the ropes. Over the top goes Braun. Braun on the outsides. And we have got Braun on the edge of the ring. Sheamus and Drew looking to throw in some big strikes now. Braun getting clubbed away on. Bang, bang. Gunther coming over, though. Here's, for some reason, helping. Drew over the top. Drew holding on. Drew almost eliminated. Now we've got Sheamus coming in with a big kick. Okay, so we've got Drew over Braun at the moment. So we got Theory in them. Just trying to see where everyone is. Dominic Mysterio is still in there. They're going to use that as a real bragging thing, aren't they? They're going to really use the fact that Dominic is still in this as a way to really brag about what he'd achieved. Everything Network said there's not enough star power for The Rock to be here. Vince makes him come out as Stardust. Maybe AJ comes out. It's going to be Cody and Seth. Right. Logan Paul. Cody. Logan. Cody will win it. Chop coming in there by Gunther. I feel like it's been a while since the Ricochet one. I feel like we've waited quite a while here. Over the top. Oh, Sheamus has gone. Drew has gone. Sheamus lasted 50-odd minutes, apparently. Sheamus has been in there 50-odd minutes. Sheamus gone and Drew gone. Okay, here we go. Counting down. Who's the surprise? Logan Paul. It is Logan. Look at that. Look at that face reaction. Some dude on his phone went, come on. Logan Paul is number 29. Let's go, Logang. Let's go. He's in his prime. Running down to the ring. He's a mate. Oh, man, he got injured against Roman. It was horrific injury. And he's back. He's back. Doctors didn't think he would return until 2027. But he's back. The powers of Prime. All he did was he got some Prime, rubbed it on the injury, just magically healed. Now we've got all the wrestlers beating him up. Yay! Mysterio, Seth, Theory, Ricochet, uniting as one. Over the top rope goes Logan. He holds on. Collides into Ricochet. Logan over the top, lands on his feet, clothesline, down goes Ricochet. So we know who got number 30. We know who got number 30. Number 30 is going to be Cody Rhodes. Are you ready for this reaction? Are you ready for Cody Rhodes stepping into the Royal Rumble? Logan over the top. This is a mid-men's rumble. Right, we've got Logan in the ring, ducking underneath Braun. Shot to the midsection by Logan. Logan unloaded on Braun. Braun didn't feel any of it. Scoops up Logan. He's got Logan up on his shoulder. Logan planted down by Braun. So now we've got Ricochet landing on top of Logan. Braun and Ricochet looking to eliminate Logan. Logan gets thrown into the middle rope. Here we go. We know what's going to happen now. Number 30. Counting down. Lights go out. Wrestling has more than one royal family. The smoke billowing out in the entranceway. It is Cody. Here he is. He's back. Big smile on his face. Cody. Looking good, man. Looking good. His boob looks normal. The American Nightmare making his way down to the ring. So Cody making his way down. What? The dream begins once again. Cody takes the jacket off. The boob is fine. Yay! Pyro going off for the American Nightmare. And, I mean, how random is this? How crazy is this? Cody Rhodes in a Royal Rumble. And there you go. That is your 30. That is your 30. Against the ropes goes Theory. Cody. Boom! Takes off the weight belt. Hitting a beautiful springboard stunner. Chucking the weight belt into the... I always think that's so dangerous. Of all the things, he's not throwing like soft, cuddly toys. It's like weight belt with a buckle slung into the crowd. Lovely memento for someone, though. Right now, we've got Dominic going for the Three Amigos on Cody. Cody lands on his feet. Crossroads to Dominic Mysterio. Crossroads. WWE after 2017 was trash. Dominic over the top. Dominic eliminated. Dominic eliminated by Cody. Dominic is gone. I don't think we're getting Ray. So I think we can pretty much eliminate it. Although there will always be question marks as to whether Cody really won this Rumble if he goes on to win it. Because Ray didn't even make it in it. Gunther is still in there. Gunther, incredible performance by Gunther. He was number one. Kick to the midsection by Theory. Theory with Ricochet. Hurls Ricochet over the top. Ricochet, top rope, Enziguri. Logan Paul over on the other side. We got Logan on one side of the ring. We got Ricochet on the other. Logan Paul says, let's go. They both springboard into each other. They collide into each other mid-air. So they both springboarded and cross-bodied into each other. Wrestling XFR said Seth and Cody. Last two remaining, I think. Really wasted a spot. Gunther is a beast. Right, we've got Cody grabbing Ricochet, hurling him over the top rope. Ricochet holding on at the moment. So everyone is out. We're just down to who's going to win it. Probably Zayn. Logan is legit a hate or love him. The Rock better come out. This is a trash rumble. Braun in trouble. Braun in trouble. Braun in trouble. I don't know if Ricochet was trying to help or hinder there, but either way, Braun has been eliminated. Ricochet trying to come back into the ring. He grabs a hold of Cody. Grabs a hold of Cody. Cody has got Ricochet. Number one trend right now is Royal Rumble. Clothesline by Theory, and Ricochet is eliminated. Now we've got shot coming in. Cody coming over, throwing in some shots to the midsection. Unloading on Theory. Shots coming in. Now Cody back down. I think it looks like we've got 4 people remaining. It looks like we've got Cody, Seth. Is that right? Cody, is Logan still in there? It must be. I haven't seen him get eliminated. Against the ropes. To the outside goes Cody. Shoulder to the midsection. Right, we've got Cody over the top. Where did Logan go? Did I miss Logan? Curb stomped. Wow, that was pretty brutal to Theory, man. That was pretty brutal. Clothesline, Theory over the top. That was brutal curb stomp. Right, we've got Seth. We got Gunther. So who have we got? We've got Gunther, Seth. Yeah, I mean, like, the only person I can't see is, like, Logan. I didn't see him get eliminated. But Logan is doing a Rusev. Okay, well, look, they're showing the 3 men left in the ring, but I think there's 4 because I haven't seen Logan get eliminated, and I feel like that would be a big elimination that they would want to show. Do you think they're going to do it whereby Cody is about to win and then Logan, like, you know, pops into the ring, tries to eliminate Cody? What if he accidentally does and then he does win the Rumble? Either way, we've got Seth and Cody circling round Gunther, throwing a shot to the midsection. Come on, Gunther. Come on, Gunther. Oh, I'd love Cody to do it, but Gunther's been in there since number 1. Number 1. Kick to the midsection there by Seth. Cody goes down. Kick there. Gunther goes down. Gunther trying to get back up to his feet. Double underhook. Pedigree to Gunther. Gunther is getting smashed around here by Seth and Cody. Seth and Cody are kind of working together here to try and deal with Gunther. Now, Cody goes for a pedigree. Gunther is down. Seth, a little smile on his face. Seth circling round. So it's Cody. It's Seth. We've got Gunther down. We've got Logan, I believe, on the outside of the ring at the moment. I reckon when Cody wins, Adam Pearce will come out and say there's one more entrant as Ray hasn't been in the match, says Niall. Who eliminated Paul? I don't think he's been eliminated. Could have missed it. I honestly could have missed it, but I think they would have really made a big showcase of that. You can actually see him on the outside watching. So he's not been removed from ringside. The referees haven't told him he's got to go. So I think he's still in this. I think he's just taking a breather on the outside of the ring. Kick to the midsection there by Cody. Super kick there by Seth. Cody back in the corner. So Cody back in the corner. Seth is trying to get Cody to come into the middle. Kick to the midsection again. Double underhooks. Now Logan's in. Logan grabs Seth. Logan eliminates Seth. Oh, does that mean Logan Seth at WrestleMania? Does that mean Logan Seth at WrestleMania? Logan gets in the ring and he eliminates Seth, and that could be a big, big talking point. That could be a big talking point. Seth Rollins has been eliminated by Logan Paul. Logan Paul has eliminated Seth Rollins. Seth Logan, WrestleMania is early prediction. So Logan jumps in. He eliminates Seth. Logan stomping on Gunther. Now we've got Logan pointing up at the WrestleMania sign. I think they're booing him, you know. I think they're booing him. I don't think this crowd are appreciative of Logan eliminating Seth. If he eliminates Cody, I think there'll be a full-blown riot. I think this place will actually kick off. Cody grabs Logan, and Logan is eliminated by Cody. Logan is eliminated by Cody at final 2. So Cody eliminates. Wow. Do you know what? I can't lose here because I love both of these guys. I love both of these. We've got Gunther and we've got Cody. Gunther and Cody. Gunther has been in there from number 1. Number 1. Cody is number 30. It's number 1 against number 30. That's mental. That is mental. Chop coming in by Gunther. I think we all know which way this is going to go, but wow. Gunther has got Cody over. Duck underneath by Gunther. Right hand there by Cody. No Ray. Down goes Cody. Cody all the way. Let's go, Gunther. Oh, man. I love Gunther. I absolutely love him. This is so harsh. I mean, I can't lose. Whoever wins this, brilliant. If Gunther wins this, amazing. If Cody wins it, it's what we expected, brilliant. I feel like it's going to be Cody, of course. Gunther has got Cody in the corner. Chop coming in there by Gunther. Cody going over to the other side of the ring, holding onto the ring ropes. Chop coming in there by Gunther. If you are just joining us, the surprise is Edge, Booker T, and Logan Paul. Those were the 3. Gunther charges over. Cody moves out the way. Gunther on the edge of the ring. Cody goes against the ropes. Oh, he gets caught. Thought that was it, you know. I thought that was it. I thought Gunther was going to be eliminated there. Gunther, though, manages to get a shot off. Gunther back in the corner. Cody is down. Blood coming out the mouth of Cody. Gunther grabbing a hold of Cody. Big strike coming in. Cody's chest is already red raw. He's back in the corner. Dig to the midsection. Slap upstairs by Cody. Another slap coming in. Drives Gunther back. Gunther picks up Cody. Drives him into the corner. Gunther. Big chop coming down. Cody in a bit of trouble in the corner here. Now Gunther has got his boot right in the face of Cody. Cody in a bit of trouble. Flops over on the edge of the ring. Cody in trouble. Cody in trouble. Gunther stomping away. Gunther could win this and Cody could win Elimination Chamber. I don't think he will. I think Cody wins the Rumble, but just imagine that for a swerve. Gunther winning this from number 1. That'd be so awesome. Chop coming in by Cody. And again, Gunther goes down. Cody going up. Gunther back on his feet. Is going over to Cody. Cody in a very precarious position. Big chop there by Gunther. Gunther getting up. He's managed to grab a hold of Cody. They're both up top in a very precarious position. Oh, Plex. Wow. This is a gripping final 2. This is a gripping final 2. If you are just joining us, Gunther and Cody are the final 2 in the Royal Rumble. Kick to the midsection. Kick coming in there by Gunther. And this is just the first match. Do you know this Rumble has been going for 1 hour and 20 minutes? Well, this event has. But this is our first match. Chop coming in there by Gunther. Strike coming back by Cody. Cody goes down. Gunther goes back against the ropes. Duck underneath. Cody springboard into a stunner. Gunther up on his feet. Is backed against the ropes. Going for a clothesline. Gunther on the edge of the ring. Still not eliminated. He's down, but he's not eliminated. Get in the ring, Gunther. Get in the ring. Get in the ring. Fight forever. Fight forever. We got Cody grabbing Gunther. Gunther is shattered, as you might imagine. He might break the record for the longest time in a Rumble. I don't know what that record currently is, but he's got to be in for the running for it. He came in at number 1. He's still in there. They've been fighting as a final 2 for a hot minute here. Shot coming into the midsection. Now we've got Cody. He's got Gunther in the corner. Gunther is in the corner. He's got his legs spread apart. Right now, Cody is charging over and goes for a low blow. Low blow. Gunther comes crashing down. This is Cody against a shattered Gunther. 62 hour and 10 minutes. He obliterated the records. If Cody wins, this is going to be a trash Rumble. Go on, Gunther. Come on, Gunther. Shot coming. Yeah, could you imagine if after all of this he gets rid of Gunther, then Ray comes out? Drop kick there by Gunther. Gunther grabbing a hold of Cody. He's looking for the power bomb. He picks up Cody. Power bomb by Gunther. Power bomb. Right in the middle of the ring. Gunther has got Cody. Looking to hurl him over the top. Cody to the outside. Holding on. Ooh, it's close. Close. Gunther coming over. Big shot coming in. Amazing. Incredible performance by Gunther. Big chop there by Gunther. Cody coming in with a shot of his own. Now we've got a sleeper hold applied. Cody is on the outside of the ring. He's got him in this sleeper hold at the moment. And, which way is it going to go, man? At the moment, it feels like Cody is dragging Gunther over that top rope. Gunther is being dragged over. Gunther manages to escape. They're really milking this. Really milking it. These two have been fighting for a hot minute here. Cody going up top. Ah! Right, we've got Gunther just grabbing a hold of Cody. Goes to Scoop. Scoop him up. Cody reverses it, looking for the crossroads. Crossroads connects. Crossroads connects. Now against the ropes goes Cody. Cody, clothesline Gunther. Cody wins. Cody wins. Cody wins. Cody goes down to his knees. The most unsurprising result. But still, a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Cody wins the Royal Rumble. Cody wins the Rumble. And we've got Pyro going off, of course. It was predictable, but it was good. Cody with his arms out stretched. Cody wins the Rumble. If you are just joining us, Cody Rhodes, the son of Dusty Rhodes, has won the Royal Rumble. Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns. Let me know what you think. I can see people saying the Rumble was a little bit lackluster. There's people that not massively felt that one. I think they're in a difficult position, if I'm being honest, because what do you do? I mean, you're having Cody win it. So if you're going to have Cody win it, what are you know? You can't have The Rock in it and him not win it, really. 1 hour, 11 minutes for Gunther, apparently. 1 hour, 11 minutes. 1 hour, 11 minutes for Gunther. There's only been 29. Right. Just seeing some of the highlights of the Rumble. Uninspiring. Right. Get in your thoughts. Get in your thoughts. What did you think of the Rumble? Score it out of 10. Score it out of 10. What did you think of the Rumble? Whilst you're doing that, I am going to put this graphic up. And let's put this graphic up. Get your scores in the chat. I want to see what people are thinking about this Royal Rumble. There we go. Right, here we go. So, big breaking news coming out of the Royal Rumble. Cody Rhodes entered as number 30. Kind of felt like he was coming in as number 30 because obviously he's been out injured. So he's going to be a little bit limited, maybe a little bit of ring rust. There was actually no sign of that because Cody would end up spending quite a bit of time in this Rumble. We would get down to Cody and Gunther, and they actually went back and forth for quite a while. Gunther, an incredible performance. He came in as number 1, and he was still in there over an hour later. It came down to number 1 versus number 30 in this Royal Rumble, the final 2. But you can see the images here. Cody Rhodes wins the Royal Rumble. The surprises for the Rumble: Logan Paul, Edge, and Booker T. Everyone else was just on the roster. There was no NXT stars, which I think was a big surprise. But this is the big talking point. Cody Rhodes is going to WrestleMania. And it was good. It was a really good final 2. Close back and forth. Of course, people are going to say that it was predictable, but it's the right thing to do. It's a big moment, and Cody Rhodes is your winner of the 2023 Royal Rumble. People saying 6s and 7s in the chat at the moment. People putting in their thoughts as to what they thought of that. Ray. People asking about Ray. People saying mid as well. People not impressed. Seemingly 6s and 7s for this. Hub said 5. Ray probably got attacked backstage. Yeah, probably did. That certainly was hinted at. So I think he almost certainly got attacked by Dominic, hence why Dominic came out with his mask on. Sam said, Cody mouthed, "I did it, Dad." Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Right, okay, we are just looking at a video package of Austin Theory. I think we might just be at like a slight commercial break or something. So they're just showing us a video package of Austin Theory. 7.2 foil fumbles out of 10, said John. It was a great Rumble, said Huguto. 6.5, they wasted so many entries. 5, 6.5, 6.5. Gunther rules. Predictable. Not a great Rumble. Yeah, it's definitely one that seems to have divided opinion. Definitely one that seems to have divided opinion. But I don't know. For me personally, I mean, look, it was predictable, but it's the right thing to do. Have him win it. I think I'm probably quite surprised they didn't do more in the way of legends and just like put a few more, because there could have been a few more like cheap pops in there, you know? We could have had a few more like legends that we don't normally see. I do think there's probably a good chance though that we're going to see a lot of those in the women's Rumble. So maybe that's why they didn't want to fill the men's Rumble with like too many legends, female legends, you know? So maybe that's the thinking. Maybe. But Cody wins the Rumble is the news. Corbett said Cody did the too sweet symbol and then Kenny Omega's finger gun, then kissed them and blew them goodbye before pointing to the Mania sign. Did no one notice that? No, I was too busy setting this up for this quick little video. I give it an 8, said Jilly. I love seeing Daisy's animation calling the show. It was exciting. Jilly, that's very kind. I really appreciate those that support. I appreciate everyone joining us. Big night, of course. And still, we've only just really got going. One match in. We've still got the, I think it's the Pitch Black match coming up next. Right, we are just seeing, Pitch Black match next. Right, what I need to do is I need to get the chat back on screen, don't I? That's what I need to do. And we can do that. I'm going to do that now. Right, Pitch Black match. Now, we don't know quite what to expect here. LA Knight is getting his entrance already. So LA Knight is coming down. Quite bright with what he's wearing. So making his way down to the ring. Right, let's get rid of that. Let's get... Where is the chat? Where is the... I've lost the chat. There. Boom. Still got them and them. Nice. Right, we're back, baby. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. That's better. That's better than having to look at the phone. Thank you, Triple H, for having Cody win and not The Rock. Okay, LA Knight is in the ring. LA Knight versus Bray Wyatt. Right.
I never needed you.
Okay. LA Knight has made his way down to the ring. Right now, we've just got a video package for Bray. LA Knight should go back to modeling. It was a mid-rumble, said Gregory. Days, any idea on what the rules are for this match? No rules. Pinfall submission is the only way that you can win. But there's no rules. Okay, so we are just seeing Bray. Talking to LA Knight. Okay, Days, did you see Bray Wyatt's new shirt is UV activated? I did, and it's very interesting because it does suggest that this is going to have UV elements. Days, nice tattoo. Thank you. I actually think it really suits me, although I didn't realize it's kind of curling up in it. So maybe I could... Oh, it's a bit on my beard as well. Ow! Ow, that really hurt. Hang on. Oh my God, it's actually on the hairs. Oh! Ah! This is a bad idea. Ah!
I never needed you. Oh,
Oh my God, look at how it's... Ah! I'm waxing myself live on stream. Ah. Well, I don't think Cody has these problems. Oh my God. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. I was going to be like, but I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh my God. Ah! Oh. Oh, look, you can see where it was. Look at this. You see where it flipping was? Oh, well, that was fun whilst it was on. I couldn't do it then. I couldn't. I was like, trying to pull it off. I couldn't do it. Guys, I am brave. If anyone asks you, I'm brave, yeah. Mitchell said, honestly, these wrestlers, I wish Cody could experience the pain I just went through. Having a bruised boob, that is nothing compared to what I just went through. Mitchell said, Triple H giving Gunther the longest Rumble Iron Man time is a great FU to Vince. Lol. It's brilliant. I'm so pleased for Gunther. I'm so pleased. I'm just pleased that he didn't have to go through what I went through. Right. This is a long... This video package is long. Or LA Knight's having to stand in the ring all this time. Are we setting stuff up here, do you reckon? Is there a reason as to why this video package is so long? Clip Austin, brackets, the kid Laroe. Shout out to you, buds. Here we go. Lights out. Fireflies. Big cheer goes up. Right, here we go then. The door in the entranceway. Right, we need to take this on board, don't we? The door in the entranceway then. Bray Wyatt, let me in. Do you think WWE will have Gunther as a third wheel? I don't think so. I think they've got big plans for him. I think they love him, but I think I can see him being around that Intercontinental Championship for a long time. He's they can always pull the trigger on him. But there's not a rush, is there? Really, right now, it's Cody, it's Sammy, it's Roman. There's people like Seth that's been away from the belt for a long time. People like Kevin that's been away for the belt for a long time. AJ's been away for the belt for a long time. They've got loads of options that they can turn to. They just don't really need Gunther right now, but he is one for the future. No Gable Steveson. Quite surprised at that. I thought they might have Gable Steveson in this. Here is Bray. Is he wearing? What's he wearing? Got eyeliner on. He's got his makeup on. He's got okay, so he's making his way down to the ring. He's got black kind of eyeliner paint on around his eyes. The pitch black match. The Mountain Dew pitch black match CGI. Bray making his way down. He looks a little bit like a goth getting ready for like a kinky night. That's how I feel. Coming down, he's got like eyeline, like eye paint and everything on. And then like what he's actually wearing looks a little kinky. Not as kinky as like Kinky Cross or Demolition, but it's a little bit, feels a bit tight. The eye paint is obviously for a mask that he's going to be putting on, says Samoan Grunt. Do you think LA Knight is the new Stone Colds? No. Is anyone thinking he's the new Stone Cold? I think if he's going to compare him to anyone, you'd compare him to The Rock because of how charismatic he is on the microphone. Okay, Bray getting into the ring. Days, this has got to be the best Rumble. Okay, so Bray is climbing up the steps. Still got the firefly lights and everything. Let's turn this down a little. Okay, so Bray in the ring. I think, has it got Mountain Dew in the ring? Does it say Mountain Dew in the ring? Yeah, it does. That's probably why that entrance was so long. They've had to put the words Mountain Dew in the ring. Why have they done that if it's going to be pitch black? Oh, is it because like with the UV light, it might light up? Okay, Bray in the ring then. Blows out the the lantern. We don't normally see sponsors in the ring, do we? It's a sad vision of where we're going. Do you remember when they had Beyblades being advertised behind Austin Theory? Right. Lights have gone. Okay, the lights have gone out. Oh, that looks cool, man. That looks cool. So the lights have gone out. The ring ropes are... So this match is going to be fluorescent. Wow. That's nice, isn't it? I mean, it's technically it's pitch black, I suppose. Technically it's pitch black, but the ropes are fluorescent. Bray has got like fluorescent paint on him, so that is all shining in this kind of fluorescent light. LA Knight with his gear looks really cool. Bray looks great though. He's got 6 written on the side of his head as well. So it looks nice, doesn't it? Bray looks amazing. Benga boys are coming. This is awesome. So LA Knight rolls out the ring. Bray laughing. Bray looks awesome. Bray looks so good. Yeah, how is his eyes red? With his eyes are like red and his like tongue sticking out. He looks so good. I think Cody said, I feel like I'm in Spencer's Gifts. Are they known for this sort of lighting or something? What I'm going to do is see if I can find you an image. I've got a slight image I can show you. I know people are watching that maybe haven't got access or something to WWE. Here's just a glimpse of what we're getting. There you can see, like, you know, everything is fluorescent. Everything is illuminated. The ropes and, like, even Bray, when Bray was making his way down, those markings, I don't even know if they were visible at all. But look at his face. And his eyes are red as well. It's really great. I don't know what that is. Something just went flying. What is that? There's some like beads or something that just exploded everywhere that have... Right now we've got ring steps set up. These two are actually fighting. They're actually having a proper fight. LA Knight on the outsides. LA Knight goes down. Bray is down. Bray's got a lovely size to him as well. He looks so big. Bray is trying to get back to his feet. LA Knight comes up and he drives. Are these Skittles? What are these? I don't even know what these are. Where did they come from? Whatever they are, they look... I mean, they're just like bits, but I don't know what they are. I don't even know if the commentators have even said what they are they? What the hell are those green things? I don't know. They're all underneath the... They're all underneath the commentary table. They're like little Skittles that are like fluorescent. But none of the commentators are telling us what they are. It's like, it's just normal. Yeah, this happens every match. You know, these like fluorescent green things that are all over the floor and all over the wrestlers. Yeah, well, you have that every match, don't you? In the ring, shots coming in there by LA Knight. Kicks coming in. The bead things are tiny Mountain Dews. Is that what it is? They're just tiny little Mountain Dews. Kick to the midsection there by LA Knight. LA Knight going against the ropes, through the ropes, to the outsides. I mean, I think this is really, really good. Really good. I think it's a good little match. It's obviously hard to focus on the action because it's Going up, coming, crashing down. It's so different. You're just looking at Bray's body paint. You're looking at the little green things. You're looking at everything. So it sort of it does take away from the match. But 1, 2, 3, Bray wins. Bray wins the lights out match. So Bray didn't get loads of time there. So LA Knight charged over. He got grabbed by Bray, got hit with a Sister Abigail, and down went LA Knight. Now, the big question mark is going to be what happens now. That was a quick, short match. It's all it needed to be, in all fairness. It's all it needed to be. That didn't need to be anything longer than that. They came in, they did a job. They can get out there. But could we get anything now? Will there be anything after? It was good luck, but that was about it. The match sucked. It was all visual effects. They've ruined Bray's return. Is that it? Well, I've got to be honest. I think, like, there's nothing offensive there. There's nothing there that's offensive, and that's a very different look for Bray, and he seems to have a mask on. He's got a mask on. What mask is that? It's like, what is that? It's like a Fiend type mask. It's Fiend type, like, dreads. Is that Uncle Harper, do you think? Bray is coming after LA Knight. LA Knight hitting Bray. We just got a glimpse. He's following after. He's got a great size to him. He's so big. I mean, honestly, this monster coming after you. Look at the size of Bray. Shot coming in there by LA Knight. He's trying to stop Bray with this kendo stick, but Bray is constantly going after him. We're on a platform. We've actually come away from the ring area. There's a Bray logo on that box as well. Bray grabbing LA Knight. Mandible claw in him. He's mandible clawed him down. It's that mask, isn't it? It's just like, the mask isn't, the mask's a bit weird, to be honest, because it's not anything that makes you go, wow. It's kind of basic mask-wise. Is that Howdy? Howdy? Howdy comes crashing down, jumps off this platform, lands onto LA Knight. LA Knight goes through the platform. Okay. Howdy jumps. That makes this a 10. Oh, and the puppets. Those, they look like the same costumes that we've seen before. They look like the costumes we've seen from Extreme Rules. All the puppets are like looking. So, he missed. He missed by a mile. Uncle Howdy is the macho man. Dig it. Listen, I'll be completely honest. I love Bray's look. I even love his new mask. The stuff after, I don't think I needed. I don't think I needed it. It didn't ruin anything. There was nothing terrible in there. There's nothing that's like, oh my God, this is complete garbage or anything along those lines. I don't feel that way. I didn't need it. I just think that was a really interesting match. It was different. It was good. Bray looked amazing. And then, like, you had Howdy, and then he launches himself, drops an elbow on LA Knight. He didn't seem to hit him. He did seem to miss him. And then you've got the puppets peering and, like, I don't know. Bray looked awesome. That's the big takeaway. Bray looked awesome. We waited a few years just for that. Right, well, I don't know what that means for Alexa. I don't know what it means for Alexa because we have seen Howdy now. Right, we definitely need to do a video on this. This is one that people are going to be really interested in. Where the flip did we start, to be honest? Because how do we... there's so much to try and include here. This is going to be a tricky one, I think. Right, we are just at like a commercial break at the moment. We're, we're nearly a couple of hours into this show. Nearly a couple of hours into this. Let's say I should have a nice image, actually, of the bead things. They looked cool. Wonder if I've... Yeah, I do have those. Bang. And then I need him in that mask, don't I? I need him in the mask. Cody jumped over the rope at the end. It means Ray is the winner. Yes. Awesome. Well done, Ray. Someone needs to tell him. Right, what have we got? We've got... That picture's all right. That's all right. That is better. That's quite nice. There's all the green bits on the floor. But in all fairness, I probably need something just before that. Those green bits on the floor. I probably need this one, don't I? I probably need him winning. Then the green bits on the floor. As I said, this is going to be a tricky little video to try and do what with all these moving parts. Then he puts on this. So that is the mask. That's the one that we're referring to. Drop that down. Switch that there. Then what do we got? Then we've got Howdy. Then we've got Howdy here. Can't really see, but that's Howdy. Howdy jumps off that platform, lands on to LA Knight, or actually just misses him. Don't know if I got a picture of the puppets. I think I did. I definitely tried to. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. Right, we are still at commercial break. If you are just joining us right now, we are just trying to... it's not the greatest image, though. We're about to go to Alexa next, but let's do this video. Right, Bray Wyatt, pitch black match. This was really interesting because they did turn the lights out, but then everything started to glow. We had a lot of fluorescent colors around. So here you can see Bray in the ring. This face paint that he's got and these markings on his body, they were not visible as he made his way down to the ring. But as soon as they turned the lights out, and I think like a UV light was put onto the ring, that's when all of this became visible. It is so cool. It is so different. There's even a close-up here of his face. And on the side, it is worth mentioning, you could see the number 6. He had V1 on the side of his head, which obviously, if you're a fan of WrestleMania, you'll know your Roman numerals. And yeah, that is number 6. So he did have 6 on the side of his head. Then obviously we had the match. You can see LA Knight in some really nice ring gear. He was in like fluorescent yellow, and that was very visible. You can see the ring ropes are shining. They had Mountain Dew pitch black in the ring as well. All these lights shooting out. It was quite the spectacle. It was really impressive. The match would not go that long, actually. They would fight in the crowd a little bit. They would fight at the ringside area. All these green or yellow little bead things would like come out of the commentary table, but the commentators didn't seem to tell us what they were. Either way, Sister Abigail and a win for Bray. Bray looked huge as well, by the way. He had real size here. He looked really big. Sister Abigail, he gets the win. Short match. I think that this was quite the spectacle. I enjoyed it. I thought it was good, but we weren't done. He then put on this mask. Is this Uncle Harper? Why would he put on this mask? What was the purpose of this mask? It's like a Fiend mask, but it's not the Fiend. This feels like someone different, and I wonder if this is Uncle Harper. Obviously, I don't know, but that is going to be, I would imagine, what a lot of people are pondering this evening. So he put this mask on. He then went stalking after LA Knight. Again, you can see all these colored beads all over the floor coming out of that commentary table. We then went over to a platform where Uncle Howdy appeared at the top of this platform, jumped off the platform, landed onto LA Knight, all the fire shooting up. You can see Bray standing there watching as LA Knight is driven into that platform. And we weren't quite finished then because we just got this shot at the end. You can see the puppets at the top. There's Rambling Rabbit, Huskus, Mercy, Abby the Witch. You can see those guys just on the top of that platform peering down. And Bray looking down as well. Don't know where Uncle Howdy went, but he drove. You can kind of see LA Knight's legs sticking out there. Bray's logo was just on one of these boxes as well, worth mentioning. Yeah, this finish was interesting. The puppets appearing again was interesting. But yeah, this is definitely something that is going to have people talking. I feel like the bigger talking point, though, or the biggest talking point is going to be this character here. It's going to be this mask here. Who is this person? Is this a glimpse of Uncle Harper? Lots of questions, not many answers, but hopefully we will get some as we continue to move into Royal Rumble and, of course, SmackDown on Friday. Right, I can tell you that Alexa has made her way down to the ring. I can tell you that Bianca is in the ring. That was not... thank you for people bearing with us there. Obviously, we need to put this up. This Bray match is a big focus for the community. And obviously, there's going to be people that aren't able to watch the Rumble. They won't have a chance to have seen this yet. So we'll get that out there for them. But right now, we've got Bianca, we've got Alexa. They did just show Michelle McCool at ringside, which obviously is interesting. Clothesline, and down goes Alexa. So we're underway with Bianca and Alexa. Right, shots coming in by Bianca. Hit coming in there by Alexa. Want to get to the chat as soon as we can, as Alexa is unloading on Bianca at the moment. Nice work there by Alexa. She's got a bow and arrow on Bianca. She's stretching her back. Wow, using the hair as well. Pretty moody stuff there by Alexa. Pulling back on the hair. Alexa, back up. on her feet. Bianca back up on her feet as well. Going over to the corner. Kicks coming in by Alexa. Kicking away to Bianca. Bianca going down on her knees. She's over by the ropes. We've got Alexa on her feet going back into the center, charging over. I don't think we're going to be seeing Uncle Howdy in this match. Not considering Uncle Howdy just jumped off a platform, landed on LA Knight. Yeah. Alexa grabbing Bianca. She's got her in a headlock at the moment. So she's got her in her holds. Clips Austin, really appreciate the support, my friends. That match didn't make me want to drink Mountain Dew. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Don't know if that's what they were hoping for. Don't know if that's what they were going for, but that's disappointing. I mean, it didn't make me want to drink Mountain Dew either. And also, it's a little, I mean, maybe it's not the biggest problem in the world, but it's a little bit of a shame, I think, that we are sat here and, like, there was Mountain Dew that was, like, in the ring, like, projected, like, I don't know. I just sort of feel like it's one thing to sponsor the match, but do we really need the sponsor splashed on the ring? I suppose it's not. You get it in other sports, don't you? I think I'm just not used to seeing it. That's why. Maybe I could get used to it. Like maybe if Mountain Dew sponsor the whole event, then and it was just in the ring. But like, man, of all the matches for them to put the logo in the ring, like a Bray just doesn't feel that way. Bray doesn't feel like the sponsor guy, as he said himself, you know? He's not that guy. He's the dark monster. It's just a weird match for them to like decide this of all the matches, this is the one that we're going to put in the middle of the ring. This is the one that we're going to have the sponsor in the ring. As I said, though, not a massive problem. I certainly don't think it's as bad as flipping Austin Theory having to walk out with Beyblades behind him. That was rubbish. Right, we are underway with this one, and shots coming in by Bianca. Bray Wyatt beats LA Knight. Amazing. These images, they're going to be absolutely everywhere regarding Bray because they just look so good as well. Like the actual photos look really smart. Shots coming in. Bianca lands on her feet. She's back in the corner, charging over. Alexa moves out the way. Right now, Bianca choking Alexa. Bianca on her feet, going over. She's got Alexa down. Bianca very much in control. Alexa Bliss against the ropes. Round the houses. On the shoulders. Goes down. Very disappointing couple of hours so far. Right, Bianca versus Alexa. That's where we are.
I never needed you at all.
Okay, we've got Bianca with Alexa on her shoulders. So we haven't seen anything in the way of like anything spooky in this. Bliss with a shot there. Knee coming in. That's a vicious knee. Down goes Alexa. Bianca has got Alexa up in the air. Burnt Howdy and Bray to dethrone the Usos. Trent said this match is dead. I think Roman Kevin Owens will be the main event where The Rock might return afterwards. The crowd are dead. I think it's just difficult, Inix. You've just done a Rumble. It was a long Rumble. Then you've done the lights out match. This is a very hard spot for these women. Like, I do feel really sorry for them, because how are they meant to follow that? Do you know what I mean? How do you follow that? Right, we've got Bianca down. Alexa with a knee strike. Elbow drop there by Alexa. Alexa is in control. Right, she's got a hand. She's going for like a claw. Look like she's going for a claw. Bianca actually used the whip. Her hair whip. We don't see her using a hair whip that often anymore. KOD by Bianca. 1, 2, 3, and she wins. Bianca beats Alexa and seemingly does it relatively comfortably. Okay, so Dan Vince is back so far. This show is meh. Okay. I'm really surprised. Now we've got playgrounds. Here we go. What are we getting now? I mean, what I'll say about this show is, on the screen, Uncle Howdy do you feel in charge? Alexa in the middle of the ring. That's it. Do you feel in charge? I did expect more from that then. Did expect more. Quick as a match. Didn't feel that special. Why is Seth wearing that to Applebee's? Why is he wearing that to Applebee's? That's a good question. That is a good question. Okay, so we've got Seth freaking Rollins in an Applebee's with Becky. We're going to need 2 belts. And Seth said she means 2 spoons. And Becky was like, I said what I said. Okay. I must admit, I think the Alexa thing, I mean, I feel sorry for Alexa. I feel sorry for Alexa because, like, again, you know, what a hard spot to be in straight after that Bray spot. What are you meant to do? What are you meant to do? It's hard. That is hard. I feel sorry for her. Bray's doctor said he is awesome. Is the Women's Rumble next? Women's Rumble is next. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone is saying the ad was better than the match. That was trash, said Jack. Guys, put in your thoughts. What do you think? What are you thinking about this show? What is, as Jim Cornette said, that match sucked. I mean, I must admit, I didn't get a chance to like really watch that match as closely as the others because of trying to do the Bray video. From what I saw of that match, it seemed like they were in a hard spot. It seemed It seemed like they were in a tough spot. I think it is the Women's Rumble next, though, isn't it? Women's Rumble match coming up next. Rubbish, it feels like Vince has come back. Vince is back, baby. Sammy didn't win. The matches were less than stellar, but the storytelling was great. Hayden said the Alexa Bianca match was okay. I give it a 6. Rock and Sock says so far. What did you say? Not really about them being put in a tough spot. The match was bad. It would have been bad if whatever it had followed. I think the crowd were dead from the start, to be honest. I think I'll have to rewatch it. I feel like the crowd were flat, and I think the crowd were spent. And I feel sorry for that position. Of all the places to be on the cards, you wouldn't want to have to follow the Men's Rumble, and which was pretty long in the end, actually, and then try and follow that match, that Bray match. Right. Women's Rumble coming up. God, that means we need to get that thing back again. It doesn't stop, does it? Doesn't stop. Right, we've just got... Oh, yeah, we've still got to hear from Hardy, haven't we? But I think that's after the Women's Rumble. So I think that's after the Women's Rumble that we're going to hear like Hardy sing, because he's going to perform his track Sold Out. Right, bell sounds. Yeah, it is. It is. It's the 30 woman. I can't believe it. Okay, Samantha Irvin is going to be kickstarting our 30 woman match. Let's go over here. Let's get rid of this. Let's do that. 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 Let's do... I need to get rid of these names now. Woo! Rhea Ripley is number 1. What the flip? Rhea Ripley is number 1. Wow. Things I didn't expect. Rhea Ripley, number 1. Wow. Did not expect that. Okay, Rhea Ripley is making her way down. She's holding on to her ribs because, of course, she got speared. Right, William said the match was supposed to be a letdown since she said she didn't need Uncle Howdy. She was speared. Women's Rumble. Okay, so Rhea Ripley making her way down to the ring. Rhea Ripley making her way down to the ring. Rhea Ripley has drawn number 1. First woman to win from number 1. Let's go, said Sammy. You would think Uncle Howdy would have more to say in the video to Alexa if he was going to dive to his fiery glory. It's kind of lackluster, if you ask me, said Modern Mogul. Wasn't Liv supposed to be number 1? She could be number 2. I don't think she said... Well, I think she said she wanted to start. She is number 2. She is number 2. Liv is number 2. Rhea against Liv. I mean, I don't really know how it works. I mean, the guys were picking off the wall, weren't they? Like random numbers, whatever. She wanted to be number one, but she's entering as number two, which is kind of like number one. I mean, listen, to be honest, I think they've had Rhea go at one because I think Rhea's winning it, and I think she's winning it from one. So that's probably why Liv can't be one. But she's number two, which is pretty much the same thing, isn't it? Corey Graves said this could be the single dumbest decision a superstar has made. Has she chosen to? Did she say I will be two or something? I don't understand. Did the women not pick their numbers off the wall the same as the guys? Right, Liv is in the ring then. Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan. Get Liv out, said Austin. Should have kept that golden tumbler they used. Yeah, definitely. Interesting ring gear here by Liv. She's got I don't know really if it's, I don't think it's based on anything, but it's got lots of kind of crosses, little studs. It's got like braces hanging down. There's quite a thick choker as well that she's got. Definitely ring gear that's been specially made for this Rumble. Rhea Ripley unloading, hurling Liv across the ring. Rhea Ripley going over, going in for a shot. Liv coming in with some shots of her own. Down goes Liv. Big boot there by Rhea. I don't feel like the men's Rumble was like a oh my god type moment because, well, I didn't feel that first of all, but also like it was quite predictable that it was going to be Cody. Rhea has got Liv. I feel like this is quite predictable. It's going to be Rhea, but well, I mean, she's in at one. She's in at one. She's gonna have to work hard. But I mean, we saw Gunther get to the final two earlier. Knee strike there by Liv. Right, we're counting down already. Number 3 is about to come down. Liv crossbody gets caught by Rhea. Up in the air, suplex. Number 3. Now, we could be getting surprises quite early here because there's not as many people announced for this Rumble. Here is Dana Brooke. Dana Brooke's got like a nice robe. Dana Brooke's making her way down. Brooke needs to be swole. Ripley feud with Beth Phoenix. She won't win. If not Rhea, I hope we get a new version of Asuka. New version of Asuka would be awesome. New version of Asuka would be awesome. Right, we've got Liv back in the corner. Back elbow there by Dana. Dana cartwheeling into Liv, going over the other side. Gets caught by Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley catching Dana as she was going from side to side. So far, we've had 3 women into this. Real shame for Dana. She didn't get a nicer reaction. I know she's just like a jobber, but like, I really like her. Okay, we've got a shot there by Dana. Dana on Liv. Are we going to see Kyrie? Not sure. Not sure. Dark Asuka would be amazing. I think there's a good chance we see Dark Asuka. Liv's attire is cool. Days, that was pretty disappointing. We built this up for months just for Uncle Howdy to turn into Shane McMahon with no unmasking or no clue towards how he is. I must admit, I didn't think he would reveal who he was. I didn't think we would get that. Number 4 has counted down. It's Emma that's making her way down. Yeah, I wasn't expecting a reveal. I don't know. I don't feel that disappointed with it, to be honest. I think considering I, in my mind, was thinking there could be loads of supernatural stuff, I think what we ended up getting was, you know, all right. It was all right. I actually thought the look of the match was great. It looked great. The match itself might not have been that brilliant, But I think this was more about the spectacle than the wrestling. And I think the spectacle looked great. Bray looked awesome. He looked like an absolute monster. So, yeah, I thought that was good. And then, like, when he puts that new mask on, is that a new persona? Is that a new persona? Like, why would you when he put a Fiend mask on, he became the Fiend. What was that? What was that mask that he put on? Why did he feel that he had to put that on? I still think there's stuff for us to chew over. But I wasn't expecting an unmasking. Here's number 5. So we've just had Shayna. So we've had Rhea, Liv, Dana, Emma, and now here is Shayna. Shayna making her way down. I can tell you that we are 2 hours 20 into this. I mean, like, I reckon we've got about an hour and 30 some minutes to go. I think we've got about an hour and a half to go in this. Why would Uncle Howdy unmask now? That wouldn't make any sense, said Top Tier. I've got a secret crush on Shayna Baszler. Please don't tell us, said Eric. Do we get any legends like Tori Wilson or Trish or Lita? I think so, but yeah, I'll be shocked if we don't. Be absolutely shocked if we don't. Gary said the match was style over substance. It screams Vince. Yeah, I don't think Bray has ever been regarded as this incredible in-ring competitor, though. So for me, I sort of feel like his matches have largely always been style over substance. I mean, if you think about like the projections in the ring for WrestleMania 33 or the Firefly Funhouse match or the Swamp match or the strap match against Daniel Bryan. I mean, yeah, it was a great strap match, but obviously it still needed that stipulation. Sort of feel like, yeah, I completely agree. This was style over substance, but was we really expecting Bray to deliver a 5-star match? I wasn't. I wasn't. I don't mind a bit of I don't mind a match that's going to be like a bit showy and maybe the wrestling's not going to be like as amazing. Bayley is making her way down. Bayley is number 6. Early for Bayley. Yeah, I don't mind. I really don't mind it. Don't mind it. The only thing I didn't need was really the stuff after. That's the only stuff that I'm a bit like, just didn't need it. Right, here's Bayley. Bayley is making her way down to the ring. Oblivion by Liv on Bayley. She grabs Bayley. Bayley over the top rope. Oh, but survives. Could you imagine if Bayley got quickly eliminated? Imagine that. Have we ever had 1 and 2 as the final 2 as well? I feel like was Shawn and British Bulldog 1 and 2 in 95? I think they were, weren't they? Was Shawn and I think they were. I think in 95 we had Shawn and Bulldog as 1 and 2, and then they got through to the final 2. I totally get what you mean. I was just hoping for more, said Gary. Yeah, I don't disagree. And again, I've said it before. It's all opinions. I'm just giving my opinion. What I was expecting, I didn't really know what to expect. And is this B-Fab? B-Fab is coming down. Were they going to do the money thing or something? I don't know what we were doing there. But either way, B-Fab's making her way down to the ring. This will be interesting. We haven't seen much of B-Fab. B-Fab is making her way down to the ring. Right hand there by B-Fab. Grabs Liv. Liv goes into the corner. Yeah, so just to round up that Bray conversation, if you weren't a fan, I get it. Honestly, I totally get it. I am not disappointed with what we got during the match. It's just the bit afterwards, as I said, just didn't really need it. Is that blood on the face of Rhea? BFAB eliminated. Oh my God. Is that blood? Or is it lipstick or what is it? Right, we've got Rhea. Shots coming into the midsection. Okay, we're counting down. Here we go, number 8. It's Roxanne Perez. Roxanne Perez from NXT. So Roxanne Perez making her way down. Or an NXT Women's Champion. NXT Women's Champion making her way down to the ring. Roxanne Perez. Trained by Booker T. She does have a bright future. The red light is on, said Bob. Roxanne, you don't have to put on. Right, we've got Emma going into Shayna. We got Roxanne colliding into both of them. Roxanne. Rhea Ripley goes down. Roxanne Perez kips up. Bailey grabs Roxanne. Nice little roll up by Roxanne, though, but... Oh, uppercut. Bailey goes down. Roxanne. Yeah, lovely. Lovely work by Roxanne. She's, I mean, she's very much like, she feels like a potential AJ Lee, doesn't she? Right, we're counting down. Here we go, number 9. I wonder if Beth will be in it. I don't think we will get Trish or Lita, said Travis. Who won, Alexa or Bianca? It was Bianca. Here is Dakota. Dakota making her way down to the ring. Dakota already at number 9 here as Dakota comes down. So Dakota making her way down to the ring, running down to the ring. Uncle Howdy was pushed just this. What, do you reckon the puppets pushed out? I didn't even think about that. Do you think all the puppets snuck up and went, like that? Perhaps they don't like him and they've been planning it. Oh my God, that's the TV show I need to watch. I need to watch all the puppets secretly trying to devise a plan as to how they're going to kill Uncle Howdy. And they're like, right, what we'll do is at the Royal Rumble, I heard him say he's going to be on this platform. We'll push him. We'll push him. Huskus, you go that side. You go, Abby, you go that side. We'll push it. So he was standing there doing all his, like, this kind of stuff. All of a sudden. Oh, love it. Love it. Right, we've got 2 of Damage Control in there at the moment. Should be counting down very soon to number 10. We got a chop coming in by Bailey. Here we go. Here's 10, 8, 7, 6. Kicks coming in by Liv. We haven't had many eliminations. 3, 2, 1. EO. EO at number 10. So all of Damage Control are in the ring right now. Runs down. EO making her way down as Bailey is in a bit of trouble. EO, edge of the ring. Coming up. Springboards, drop kick. Down goes Dana Brooke. Kicks coming in. Strike coming in. Down goes Emma. We got Shayna. Shot coming into the back. Shayna has got EO. EO against the ropes. Duck underneath by EO. Lovely. Look at that. Drop kick. Lovely work. Great work by EO. We got Emma on the outsides, holding on to the ropes. She's pretty close to being eliminated here, Emma. Emma desperately trying to get back in. Trying to hook underneath that top rope. Did a great job. Now we've got Dana. Dana over the top. Dana's gone. Dana Brooke eliminated. Damage Control. Working together. There goes Dana. Can you see a women's faction betrayal? I don't think Damage Control will betray each other. Emma's gone. Dakota Kai. Oh, Roxanne Perez tries to eliminate Dakota. No joy. Perez coming over. Forearm strike to Bailey. Shot coming into Dakota. Dakota goes down to her knees. Perez charging over. Goes over. She's on the shoulder of Bailey. Bailey has got Roxanne. Now we've got Dakota. Io. Oh, Perez has gone. Perez gets eliminated. So Damage Control working together to eliminate Perez. Counting down already to our next entry. Entry number 11. Right, now we've got Natalya coming down. Natalya making her way down to the ring. Wow, look at her. She's got like a Kangol cap on, shades on. Are they old school Hitman shades? They're just circular shades, really, aren't they? Bit of a different look for Natalya. Sort of. Ring gear's the same. She looks like a beat. She looks like she goes listening to jazz. That's what she looks like. Looks like a beatnik. Natalya is driven back in the corner. She dressed like her dad. Randy is still out injured, says Kevin. I want Nia and Naomi. Is Rhea still in? Yeah. That would be big if she got eliminated because she is the one that a lot of people are expecting to win this. So, yeah, she's still in there. Natalya is returning. She was injured. Will we get Kelly, Trish, Lita, Tori Wilson, either of those? I think there's a chance you'll get one of those. Don't know if you'd get all four of those. Here we go. We're counting down again. Number 12. It's the Poison Pixie, Candice LeRae. Candice LeRae coming out. Johnny lasted over half an hour, according to Michael Cole. Right, this match is awful, says AR1. There's not been a great deal to it. I mean, the thing with the men's rumble is you got that Brock Gunther moment. You had like Kofi trying to avoid elimination. I don't know if there's been any updates on Kofi, but that Kofi moment was quite scary. So I don't know if there's any updates there. We've got Dakota on the outsides. Shayna just walloping Candice LeRae, absolutely nailing her. Candice is down at the moment. Who's B-Fab? She's out of Hit Row, but she's been eliminated already. Shayna unloading on Candice. Candice is down. Quite a few women in the ring at the moment. We haven't had tons. Well, I say we haven't had tons of eliminations. We've had a few eliminations. We've got Shayna and Natalya. Yeah, the point I was making is that you have Gunther and Brock, but you just don't, I don't really know what you can do with the women. Seeing Shayna and Natalya face to face, it's not quite the same level. Right, we've got Natalya trying to eliminate Shayna, dumps her over the top. Shayna survives. Shayna grabbing a hold of Natalya. We've got Dakota and Io. They're helping Natalya go onto the edge of the ring. They charge into them. Shayna and Natalya are eliminated by Damage Control. So Natalya is gone. Shayna is gone. Now we're counting down. We're counting down to number 13. Who's coming out next? It's Zoe Stark. NXT, Zoe Stark making her way down. It's an interesting one. She's not the biggest female star in NXT. She is a machine. I mean, to be honest, you could have gone with Indy Hartwell. You know, of all the women, I'm just trying to think. I mean, you could have gone with Indy Hartwell. You could have gone with, I mean, we had the women's champion. You could have gone with Ivy Nile. You could have gone with one of the Toxic Attraction girls. Could have gone with Gigi, or you could have gone with JC. I suppose they're more of a tag team, though, aren't they? Zoe is pretty much out on her own. Well, I tell you what, if Zoe's in it, I think there's more. Because sort of feel like why would you pick Zoe? I got nothing against her. I like her. Oh my god, if Thea Hale comes down, I'm going to flipping explode. If Thea Hale comes down, I will explode. She would be so excited. I would be so excited. Oh my god. Do it. Come on, Triple H, do the right thing. Do the right thing, Triple H. We watch NXT on a Tuesday. We do the watch-alongs for it. It's good, man. Here we go. Number Xia Li. Number 14, Xia Li. Cora, for sure. Yeah, Cora, a great shout. Cora. I'd even argue Wendy Chu as well might be like higher up the pecking order than Zoe. Cora, great shout. AJ Lee, Xia. Ref goes down. He gets knocked down by Xia Li. Xia Li is in there. Xia Li, she looks pretty cool. She's got like dreads, and her ring gear is black and red. She's delivering a lot of kicks here. Charging over to Rhea. Big shot coming down there by Xia Li. Xia Li fired up. Trying to get the crowd fired up, but she's getting mugged right now by Damage Control. Damage Control doing such a great job here. They've eliminated so many of the competitors. Candice, though, getting a double net breaker on Io and Dakota. We've got Bailey coming over, grabbing Candice. She's got Candice up on her shoulder. Over the ropes, into the ropes goes Io. Shot coming in there by Candice. Back in the corner. Here's Candice up top. Delivers a kick out to Bailey. Oh, Candice eliminated. Candice eliminated. Oh. Candice Wrestling has been eliminated. Right, here we go then. Clock counting down. This is going to be number 50. We've had a few surprises, in truth. Here, the man, Becky Lynch. It's a big entry. That means that the two favorites to win this Rumble are both going to be in the ring right now. Number 1, Rhea Ripley. Number 15, the man, Becky Lynch. Becky making her way down. Damage Control are all in the ring waiting for her. Here we go. Io. It wasn't a smart move, in all fairness, because Becky dealt with both of them quite quickly. That now leaves her in the ring alone with Bailey. So we actually just got, rather than Io, Dakota, and Bailey working together in the ring, Io and Dakota went to the outside. They got dealt with very easily by Becky. That now means that it's Becky and Bailey alone in the ring. Bailey, reversal. Becky goes through the ropes to the outside. Now she drags out Bailey. Bailey gets hurled into the edge of the ring. Dakota comes round. She gets nailed. Io gets nailed. Bailey gets back up to her feet. Now they're raining down clubbing blows. We've got Becky on her knees, trying to get back up to her feet. She's going to get hurled into the barricades. So she goes into the barricade. All of Damage Control are still in this. Becky is still in this. Becky is back up on her feet. Becky is going to get hurled into the commentary table, over the commentary table, all around the commentary area. They've still got those like beads or whatever they were that were in the pitch black match. I thought they would have cleaned that up, you know. Right, here we go. Number 16 is Tegan Nox. Tegan Nox is, I forgot she was she announced for this? Tegan Nox making her way down to the ring. Right, Rhea till the end. Charlotte, number 30. And I want to see Charlotte win, said Paul. Will Roman fight today? Yeah, he's main event him. Sasha's not going to come back. When did all of Damage Control get into this match? Thought Dakota was eliminated. No, I don't believe she was eliminated. Oh, yeah. I put an X next to her name, so she must have been eliminated. I put an X next to her name, so yeah, I don't know. Right, well, either way, she's in there right now. Tegan is, knee strike, over against the ropes. Perhaps she, went through a rope? I can't remember her elimination. It must have happened. I don't just put X's out for fun. So you've made an excellent point. You've made an excellent point. Right, we've got Dakota on the edge of the ring. We've got next number coming down. Here we go. It is Lights Out, Black. There's a big roar. Must be someone interested. It's Asuka! Oh, it's Asuka! What's she going to look like? Whoa! She's got a new mask. And new music. New music, new mask for Asuka. It's like a demon, like traditional Japanese type mask. She takes it off. Oh, Kana! New face paint. Oh, Kana! Kana is here. Ah, God! The Empress is back, and she looks awesome. New music, new entrance mask, new face paint, darker ring gear. Oh my God, this is sick. Asuka, lovely suplex. Oh my God, make her a killer. Make her a killer. This is her year. This is her year. Asuka wins the Rumble. Duck underneath. Oh my God, what if Asuka does win the Rumble? What if Asuka does win the Rumble? Oh my God, she looks so good. She looks so good. Smile on the face of Asuka. The crowd are chanting, Asuka's gonna kill you. It is Kana. Doesn't really fit, but I'm keeping it. It's amazing. She looks amazing. She looks amazing. She is amazing. We've got Bailey on the outside of the ring. We got Tegan Nox coming in with a shot. Oh my God. She looks so good. I want to find a picture to show you. Tegan has been eliminated. We're counting down again. Pippa Niven? Pippa Niven? Pippa Niven, not Dewdrop. Pippa Niven? Oh, not Dewdrop. Right. I've got the... Here we go. Where's the... Bang. Not the sharpest image in the world, but that gives you an idea of what the face paint looks like for Asuka if you're not able to watch. No more Dewdrop. Dewdrop. Right, the commentary team ripping her old name. I'm glad that... is it Pippa or Piper? I think Michael Cole said Piper. Shot coming in. She's got, either way, the Dewdrop days are done. The surprises are already better than the men's. Right, against the ropes. Crossbody. Lands on top of Liv. That's, I mean, yeah, this is so much better. So much better to move away from the Dewdrop name. Tamina is coming down. Do you know what? I mean, what's crazy is that we haven't really had anything. I mean, all we've had is NXT, really. We haven't had, like, crazy surprises, but the Asuka one, she is going to be a problem. I hope she gets a massive, massive match at Mania. I hope she wins this Rumble. I wanted to win this Rumble. She looks so good. Dakota is still in. It was an accidental X that was by her name. Yeah, I can't remember what happened with that. I really can't remember. Who was I trying to... I don't know. Did I get that one wrong? Right, we've got shots coming in. We've got a fair few women in the ring at the moment. Piper and Tamina face-to-face then in the center. Dakota in the background. Shot coming in. We've got Asuka in there. We can see Liv in there. Dakota in there. Bailey in there. Don't know where Becky is at the moment. Super kick. Down goes Piper. Shots coming in by Damage Control. They're unloading on Tamina. There's Becky. Becky is back in the ring now. She's unloading. Imagine Asuka, Alexa, and Bray. Chelsea Green. Is Chelsea on her way? Kick coming into the midsection. Here it is. Now we're counting down. So, Chelsea Green, the next one. All right, countdown has begun. Kicks coming in there by Becky. Knee coming into the body. Chelsea Green making her way down. This has been better than the men's. Here's Chelsea Green. So she was in WWE before for a hot minute. I read that she's going to be coming in as like this kind of Karen character. Okay, so she's making her way down to the ring. Chelsea Green then at number 20. She is gone. Matt Cardona confirmed. Yeah, Matt Cardona's going to be in this. Corey said no one in this ring could be happy about Chelsea Green getting in there. Rhea grabs her, throws her over the top. Chelsea eliminated. Thanks a lot for coming. Rhea just grabbed her, hurled her, chucked her over the top rope, and she's eliminated. Bailey over the top rope. So Bailey on the outside of the ring. Dakota coming over, grabbing Becky. Grabbing... okay, now Dakota's gone, yeah? Now Dakota's gone. Dakota Kai eliminated. Io over the top rope. Io survives. Bailey grabs Becky. Becky eliminated. Io eliminated. Wow. Io eliminated. That was wild. Eliminated. Bailey eliminated by Liv. Right, now, I literally only just got rid of this cross next to Dakota. Right, Becky is gone. Bailey is gone. I think Emma went earlier. We've got, where's Bailey? There's Bailey. She's gone. We've definitely got Rhea. We've definitely got Liv. They're brawling on the outside of the ring. Yeah, shots coming in. There's a big brawl on the outsides. So the most recent person that we had come down was Chelsea Green. We should be due another one. Countdown has begun. And it is Zelina Vega. Yeah, Zelina Vega making her way down to the ring then. So Zelina Vega coming on down. We've just got a Street Fighter. What is this Street Fighter thing? Some sort of Street Fighter. They are desperately trying to find ways of getting as many sponsors onto this show as possible. Is she wearing a Street Fighter attire then? I don't recognize her as anyone. I mean, to be honest, she ain't come down as Blanca. She ain't come down as Delsin. She ain't come down as Zangief. I don't even think she ain't come down as Chun-Li. Michael Cole said the last video game I played was Space Invaders. I think they're just trying to figure out who she is. Do people in the chat know who she is? Right, we've got shot coming in there by Zaya. Zaya going for a kick. Zaya goes face first down on the edge of the ring. Now we've got kick to the side of the head. Zaya Lee goes flying to the outside. In the ring comes Zelina. So Zaya Lee eliminated. Feel like that was something for the sponsors there. Right, here we go then. What's next? It is Raquel. Raquel making her way down. But Raquel, yep. She's dressed as Jury from Street Fighter. TJ, thank you. I don't know who Jury is. I've only really ever played Street Fighter 2. It's the GOAT of the Street Fighters. And I can say that having only played Street Fighter 2. Right, in the ring is Raquel. She's got big boot. Down goes Tamina. Now she hurls Zelina into the corner. Haven't seen much of Asuka since she came into the ring, you know. Right, we've got Raquel backing up. Raquel trying to charge over. Massive clothesline. Down goes Rhea. Down goes Rhea. Against the rope, springboard crossbody there by Zoe. Lovely throw. Zoe goes across the ring. There's Asuka. She gets caught by Raquel. She gets spun around and planted down. Asuka looks so good. Asuka looks so good. Raquel's looking great here. Zelina striking her from behind. I think this is a good, strong look, you know, for Zelina. She probably can't keep it because it's probably like Street Fighter, like trademarks, whatever. But it's a good, strong look for her. Shots coming in by Zelina. Zelina. Nice. Down goes Raquel. Next person is Michin. Michin making her way out. Michin, Mia Yin. I don't think she is Mia Yin. I think she is just Michin now, isn't she? Mia Yim said El Estub. What is a Meechin? Said Alexis. What is a Meechin? Nia Jax comeback. I'm waiting for the Bellas. Well, do you know what? I mean, one thing I will say, so far, there is no reason why there weren't more women on Raw 30. I have to admit, I have to say, you know, I thought that it wasn't really a problem that there weren't more women on Raw 30 because I thought, well, they're just going to be saving them for the Rumble, aren't they? Yeah, look at all these legends that have been in the Rumble so far. So it is confirmed, guys. WWE hate women. That's confirmed. That's confirmed. Right, we've got not Doudrop Piper, Niven with Meechin. We've got is that Zoe Stark still in? Zoe Stark's still in there. Zoe Stark's having a really good Rumble. She's doing all right for herself, isn't she? She's been in for a long time. She's been in since number 13. That's good. Liv's still in there. Rhea's still in there. Numbers 1 and 2. Counting down. Right, next person is Lacey Evans. Which part of her ring gear is going to fall off today? Woo! Okay, so Lacey making her way down. I wonder if she fixed her boot. She went to give someone her jacket in the crowd, snatched it away. Pay respects. Pay respects to this war hero. Racing down. Big boot there to Piper. Shot to Tamina. Kick to the midsection of Liv. Hurling her across the ring. Throwing her over into Tamina. Now she's charging over. Goes up. Comes crashing down onto Liv. Kick coming in. Got Asuka over on the other side. She's battling to survive. Big kicks coming into Liv. Tamina grabs Lacey. Lacey to the outside. Yeah, blocks the shot. It's not going to serve Lacey any benefit by getting eliminated quickly. Lovely little leg sweep there by Lacey. That was nice. Get back in the ring. Over the top. Comes delivering an elbow. It's interesting. Didn't Uncle Howdy deliver an elbow? That means that Lacey is Uncle Howdy confirmed. Right, we're counting down. So we've had Lacey in the ring. Michelle McCall. They showed her in the crowd earlier. So is she still in the crowds? Is she going to jump over the railing? Did she know? Oh, love it. I love it. We said the day, could you imagine if like someone at ringside didn't know they were in it? I mean, it just so happens that she's got ring gear that she can like compete in. I mean, in all fairness, they're not wrestling. She's wrestling in Uggs. I think they're Uggs. Are they Uggs? They're sort of boots. She's had to come out of the crowd. Michelle McCall has had to come out of the crowd. I wonder if her kids didn't know. Do you think her kids didn't know that she was going to be in it? That's cool. Michelle going over in the corner, colliding into Meechin. Yeah, I like that's something different in it. Coming into the Rumble, out of the crowds. Over the top rope goes Tamina. Tamina survives. Kick coming in. Tamina's eliminated. Tamina is eliminated. Still a lot of women in this Rumble, you know. Shot there by Michelle on Rhea Ripley. And at the moment, there's a little lull in the action as we're starting to count down the next person. Next person is about to make their way down. So Michelle McCall. Right, Tamina. Indy Hartwell. That's nice. Dexter Loomis. Dexter Loomis. Indy Hartwell making her way down to the ring. We've got to be getting Cora Jade, didn't we? We've got to be getting Cora Jade. I'll be stunned if we don't. I've even written it. Indy in the ring, throwing in some shots at Tamina. Duck underneath as Zoe Stark goes against the rope. Spinebuster by Indy, giving a thumbs up to the WrestleMania logo. We got Asuka in the corner. We got Piper in the corner. We got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got around about 10 plus people. Lot of women in the ring at the moment. We've still got, I think, Zoe Stark in there. She's with Michin. We got Zelina in there. We got Michelle in there, brawling with Liv Morgan at the moment. We've got Rhea in a bit of trouble. She's brawling with Raquel Rodriguez. Michelle is trying to get rid of Liv. I think we're into the final hour now. I think we're into the final hour of this show. Here we go. Next one coming down. It is Sonya Deville. Number 27 is Sonya Deville. Here is Sonya. Sonya making her way down to the ring. Bang, 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 bang. Sonya making her way down. Why is she in it if she has a title shot already? Well, I suppose if that one doesn't go well, she can then have this as a backup. Hasn't she got a title match? She does, yes. But I suppose if you win this, then if you fail in your title match, you've got another one at WrestleMania. That's no bad thing, is it? Mandy will be number 30, said AJ. Who won between LA Knight and Bray? It was Bray. Zoe Stark eliminated. We have already put a video up regarding the Bray match with like pictures and a full breakdown. I say full breakdown. I mean, we did the best we could, all things considered. So that's on the channel already. And honestly, you need to see the pictures for that. Like, you need to see the images. That was cool. The Bray stuff, like, was visually very impressive. Against the ropes goes Asuka. She goes for a shot on Sonya. High kick there by Asuka. Lovely kick. Both women go down. Asuka down. Sonya down. Indy into the corner. So we are battling away in the Women's Rumble. We've only got a few more spots to go. Sasha is in a different brand with Kyrie. Expect Michelle. All of these women were NXT products. I would say AJ Lee. All right, we're seeing Lacey choking the life out of Zelina here. Zelina eliminated. Yeah, that was a good elimination, that by Lacey. She had the Cobra Clutch applied and then just hurled Zelina out the ring. Clock is counting down then. Here we go. Number 28. It is Shotzi. Shotzi with her tank. It's coming down with the tank. Shotzi. Shotzi running down to the ring. Jay and Sammy are going to have big smoke with the tribal chief. I want Lacey to win, but I know she won't, says BBB Yipsy. What is a Shotzi? Who is a Shotzi, said Gregory. How is a Shotzi? I bet Beth will be number 30, and the final two will be Beth and Rhea. Rhea will win the Women's Rumble. Number 1 against number 30, just like the Men's Rumble. Beth being in it's a good shout. We know she's there. So Beth is definitely a good shout. Right, we've got Shotzi, kick to the midsection. I can't remember if there's any women that were advertised that we haven't seen yet. On the top to the outside goes Lacey. Shotzi holding on, trying to get back into the ring. Over the top Again, gets grabbed. No Valhalla. We haven't seen Valhalla. Don't know if she will be in it. Eliminated. Indy is eliminated by Sonya. Indy didn't last all that long. Indy Hartwell eliminated. Counting down again. Right, we got Rhea on the other side. Big kick coming in. Who's going to eliminate Asuka? Here's, Nikki Cross, of course. Nikki Cross. Nikki Cross running down to the ring. Who's going to be number 30? Who's going to be number 30? I feel like number 30 should be someone quite tasty. I feel like number 30. This is our last Rumble entry for 2023. We've had all the men. We've had all of the women. For me, the best entry was Asuka. That was the best. Asuka was the best. Edge coming back was cool. Some of the NXT people were fine. Michelle coming out of the crowd was cool. But Asuka coming back after being away she's been away for a little while. But the mask, the new music, the new face paint, the darker persona, Kana, like, oh my God, that was easily for me the best. But one more to go. Who is it going to be? Number 30. Face first, Nikki into the corner. We've got, we're about to get to the point where it's just going to be these one of these women that will win this. Kicks coming in by Raquel. Nia Jax. They didn't even count it down. Have they made a botch? They botched it. Is that... Did someone do that on purpose? Did someone botch Nia's entrance because it's Nia? It didn't even count down. It showed us... and then they started the count, and then they had to give up. Oh my God, botch. She's botched. She's only just come out. She's got new music. Oh, it's the same old music that sucks. Got a ring gear that sucks. Oh my God. We couldn't have botched this anymore if we tried. Nia's back. We botched the entrance. She's got the same stupid music. Same stupid ring gear. Although I will say this ring gear looks the nicest out of all of her ring gears. But I love the fact she botched it. Right, is she back or is she just back for this? Nia in the ring. Right, we've got all the women surrounding Nia right now. And they're unloading on Nia. Oh, man. First thing that happens when Nia returns is they... Well, it's not really her fault, but they botched it. Face to face with Raquel. Face to face with Raquel right now. Nia and Raquel right in the middle of the ring. Raquel is just as tall as Nia, but obviously not as big. Shots coming in. She tries to pick up Nia. She's not able to. Headbutt by Nia. Raquel goes down. Liv charges over. She goes onto the shoulders, round the back of Nia. Nia chucks Liv down. Nia is a bit of a problem here. Nia screaming out at the crowds. Here's Asuka. Asuka, spinning back elbow. Liv, double knees. Double knees, going back in the corner. She's been driven back. Rhea picks up Nia. Quite do it. Couldn't quite do it. Kicks Nia again. Clubbing blows. That could have been a Hogan Andre moment if she had done it. Now she's going for the Riptide. Sort of gets it. Sort of gets it. It would have been a lot cooler if she had power slammed her. The power slam moment would have been awesome, but she couldn't quite do it. Now we've got all the women trying to eliminate Nia, and Nia is eliminated. I don't know if she's back. But she's on the outside, so it's not going to be Nia that main events WrestleMania. Ah. Nia just sticking around the ringside area. It took a lot. It's going to come down to Rhea and Asuka. Oh, is Asuka still alive? She's still in there. Come on, Asuka. Come on, Asuka. So good. I haven't really had a chance to hear her new music. I just know it is new music. I think it sounded pretty good, though. The entrance mask was very traditional, like Japanese. Had like an animal on it, like a lion or something. And then when she took it off, she's got the new darker face paint. That looks awesome. Gosh, yeah, it's good. Really good. Do you think Nia will join the Bloodline, said Mike? Don't know if she's going to stick around, to be honest. I think if she was sticking around, we would have given her new music. Might be a one-off like appearance for her. Don't know. I sort of feel like you could do something with her. Lacey eliminated by Raquel. You could do something with her, but you've got to change that music. You probably need to change that ring gear. Ring gear's not too bad. The music's bad. Spinning back fist there by Asuka. Going for a kick. Please let McCall win. Right, we've got Asuka back. Clothesline. Down goes Raquel. Armbar there by Asuka in the ring. Asuka trying to get the armbar on Raquel. We've got Nikki. Nikki over on the outsides. We have got Asuka on the outside. Oh my God, get under the rope, Asuka. Don't mess around. Under the rope, kids. Over the top goes Sonya. Asuka and Sonya fighting on the outside of the ring. Kicks coming into Raquel. Why are you taking the chance, Asuka? Why are you taking the chance? Knee strike. Sonya goes down. Oh, she gets kicked, Asuka. High kick. Sonya is eliminated. Sonya is eliminated by Asuka. Get back in the ring, Asuka. Get back in the ring, Asuka. Don't stay on the outside too long, mates. Asuka has been in the Rumble match for over 30 minutes. Michelle McCall is eliminated. I think we're going to start seeing some of these eliminations quite quick now. I don't think we've got lots of time. We've got 45 minutes. That'll be enough for the Roman stuff. But I think they'll want to wrap this Rumble up fairly soon. Right, Michin with some shots to Shotzi. Shotzi on the outside of the ring. Shotzi eliminated. Shotzi eliminated. It's worth mentioning that Michin has got a J. Wow, she just got hurled by Piper Niven. Shotzi has gone. Michin has gone. Michin had a J armband for Jay Briscoe. Lacey was eliminated as well. Nikki is still in there. Nia, of course, was just eliminated. Piper's still in there. Asuka's still in there. Oh, we're getting down to some numbers, though, aren't we? We're getting down to it. Rhea, Liv, Asuka, Piper, Nikki. That seems to be where we are with this Women's Rumble. Piper going up top. Piper gets caught by Raquel and chucked to the outsides. Piper in trouble. Piper in trouble. Big boot. She's eliminated. Raquel eliminates. I don't know how many eliminations Raquel has got, but she's dominating this. How many? I don't know. She's got Rhea. Picks up Rhea. She's got Rhea. She's got Rhea. Oh! Raquel are both on the outside of the ring. Raquel's eliminated. Raquel eliminated by Rhea. Whoa, I'll tell you what, for a moment then, I thought she was going to eliminate her. Nikki looks like she's in trouble. So Raquel is gone. Shot coming in there by Nikki. Nikki and Asuka, both on the outsides. Into the ring goes Asuka. Nikki as I don't want Nikki to eliminate Asuka. Don't want Nikki eliminating Asuka. Liv charges over. Nikki is eliminated. I think we might be down to 3. Are we down to Liv, Rhea, and Asuka? I think we are. Liv, Rhea, and Asuka. Liv, Rhea, and Asuka. That is what we're down to. One of these 3 are going to win the Royal Rumble. Asuka is laughing away. Asuka laughing away. You got a big smile on the face of Rhea. Liv with gritted teeth. One of these 3, Rhea, Liv, 1 and 2, and Asuka. I'm happy with anyone now, said Satan's little helper. Asuka. I want Asuka to win it. I want Asuka to win it. I think it'll be Rhea, and I won't hate that. Shot coming in there by Asuka. Kick to the midsection. Asuka again kick to Rhea. Again, another kick coming in. Charging over. Duck underneath. Liv gets picked up. Hurled towards Asuka. Asuka goes down. Rhea grabs Liv. Liv has got Rhea. Rhea on the outside of the ring. Headbutt by Rhea. That stuns Liv. Liv being dragged over the top rope. They're on the Asuka just eliminate both of them. They're both on the outside. Liv in trouble. Skirt charges over. Tries to hip attack Rhea. She gets caught. She's going to try and drag Asuka out. All 3 are on the outside of the ring. All 3 are on the outside. Oh, goes for the mist. Asuka mists. Liv and Rhea eliminates Asuka. Oh. Asuka tried to mist Rhea. Missed. She ended up missing, hitting Liv. Damn. Right, it's Rhea and it's Liv. Liv can't quite see where she is. Liv, double knees. Rhea is rocked. Rhea slips. She's dangling. Liv is trying to, she can't see. She's trying to get over. She's trying to hit Rhea's hands. And Rhea eliminates Liv. Rhea has won. There we go. The Royal Rumble winner for the Women's Royal Rumble is Rhea Ripley. Go Liv. Rhea is the new man. Rhea has done it. Rhea Ripley has won the Royal Rumble. Both Liv and Rhea have record for longest time in the Rumble. That's really interesting, you know, because they both start the match at the same time. But does Rhea have like 1 second longer? I mean, technically, I suppose the match ends as soon as Liv's feet hit the floor, don't they? And Liv isn't out until her feet hit the floor. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah, it could be an identical time. They both start at the same time. And the match ends as soon as Liv's feet hit the floor. It's really interesting. Good match. Good choice of winners. Better than the men's, I thought. Better than the men's. I wanted Liv to win, but I'm not mad, said Justin. Is Roman versus Kevin Owens done? Haven't even... It's our last match. It's our last match. Rhea Ripley wins the Rumble. And Asuka is here. Apparently that Asuka thing is a new variation of her theme. It's like a darker variation of her theme. So Rhea Ripley has got the job done. Rhea Ripley victorious. Rhea is got her hands raised. She deserves it. I mean, she came second to Bianca a few years ago. Rhea Ripley. So, let me see if I can find an image for you. Here we go. Bang. Bang. There she is. That's the moment that she won on the edge of the ring. It was quite tense. She held on. She had to kind of come back over, grab Liv by her legs, and then like chuck her out. I don't know how long she was in there for, but there we go. There's your winner. I gotta say, Rhea ain't winning at WrestleMania. Royal Rumble is going to be Judgment Day's new personality for the next year. The last match can save this show. Is Rock back tonight? Listen, if The Rock comes back tonight, then anything that's happened is irrelevant. The whole night is irrelevant. If The Rock comes back tonight and confronts Roman, not a single person will be moaning about this Royal Rumble. I think the Women's Rumble was definitely better than the men's. I think the Asuka moment was amazing. No Riddle. Thought Riddle might be back in the Rumble, but no Riddle. Yeah. I think that was better than the men's, and the Asuka moment was insane. YouTube Bandit, shout out to you, my friends. I don't know why I'm looking at the phone. You're back here, aren't you? I'm here still reading these comments on my phone. Right. Yeah, a little bit of obviously delay tonight. Normally we don't have that because normally we're able to watch Raw and SmackDown on TV, and we're actually normally in a good place. Tonight we're a bit delayed because of it being over the network. It's a little bit of a shame, but in all fairness, I would rather be behind a lot of you guys than obviously in front. Wouldn't be that much fun, would it, if I was sat here telling you what's coming? So I'd much rather be delayed than in front. Right, I thought the men's was better, said Maureen. I thought Randy Orton would have returned. I think his injury is legit not good, to be honest. Hayden said Women's Rumble was better than the Men's Rumble, to be honest. Men's and women's were good. I don't understand what people want, said Alex. I think they want legends. They want surprises. They want, like the Boogeyman, Santino Marella, those kind of names. This is your one time where you get those. Seeing people on the roster like, I don't know, Angelo Dawkins. Is this Braun? Yeah. Yeah, I think they want surprises. I think they want those kind of names. When we had like Diesel come out, people along those lines. I think we've seen Michelle McCool before. So, like, Michelle being in it, I don't think that's... Nia being in it, obviously, we haven't seen her in a hot minute. So, love that they botched her entrance. That was an amazing moment. I still feel like Asuka was the best moment. But yeah, I think people want those kind of legends from the past. Someone posted a picture of The Rock's mom in the crowd. I think she does go to the shows, to be honest. But... hey, look, there's a chance. Ryan said I'm 4 for 4 with my predictions. Show Asuka. I don't know if I've still got the picture lined up. Have I? What have I got? There's Rhea. There's Bray. I did have a picture of Asuka. Yeah, that's Bray. If you haven't seen Bray tonight, it doesn't even, that to me doesn't even really look like Bray. I mean, it's amazing. There's Rhea. There's Asuka. Not the best image, but you can see what she's looking like. So you can see a bit of the mask with the horns and everything, like a very traditional Japanese mask. You can see the darker like face paints, darker ring gear as well. I know the jacket doesn't look it, but the ring gear is like black and gold. Her entrance music was different, but I just read someone saying that it's a darker variation of her theme. So it was different, but I think it's still based on her theme. But yeah, that's what we got. Since Roman's match is at the end, do you think we'll see The Rock? I think there's a chance, but to be honest, just because it's closing the show, it doesn't mean this is The Rock. Because as we said, there's maybe we get Stone Colds. Maybe they're beating up on Sammy and Stone Cold comes to his rescue, I think the Roman Sammy story has been like the best thing going, and Roman's clearly more than worthy of main event in this show. So, yeah, not necessarily doesn't necessarily mean we're about to get The Rock here, but obviously there's a very good chance. Right. So we know. I'm wondering Logan and Seth. I think Logan and Seth is coming out of this Rumble. Seth Rollins eliminated by Logan Paul. Becky obviously brawling with Damage Control. Oh, God, I forgot about this. Oh, Hardy. Oh. I forgot about this. I don't. Perhaps he's God's gift to music. I don't know. In all fairness, do you know what? If you're going to bring in a singer, have him sing. Yeah, I'm all right with that. I'm gonna sit here and shut up because he could have been in the Rumble, couldn't he? And then I really would have hated that. So if he wants to do a little performance, then okay, here we go, guys. Pay some respect, would you, to Hardy? Pay some respect. Kofi botched. Yeah, he did. I feel sorry for him. I don't know. He might be injured, mightn't he? How about The Rock as a guest ref at Mania? Could be interesting if he's not going to be ready to compete. GWL said, Days, since Roman's matches at the end, do you think Rock will be there? I don't think it necessarily 100% means that he's going to be there. He could be there, of course, but we could see Stone Cold make the save. So we could see Stone Cold come down. Right. Or it could be that they just beat up Sammy and that's how the show ends. I mean, if they turn on him and Sammy is out of the bloodline, that's a big way to close the show still. So, right. Here's Hardy then, the Mockingbird and the Crow. Can we get Jeff Hardy? Did you see Randy Orton logo on Cody's boots? Maybe that's a clue, said Chillim. It might just be respect. I think that Randy's in a bad way. I think he's in a bad way. You know, Riddle was emotional when he had to tell us that Randy was not going to be around anymore. He was like, I love you, and like looked down the camera and everything, and it felt like something serious was happening. And apparently his injury is the sort of injury that people don't come back from. His injury is the sort of injury that people go away and think they're done with, you know? So I don't know. I really don't know. Why have they just had the commentators like interrupting it? We just cut to the commentators, mate. You'd think the commentators would be quiet for this musical performance. I just saw those guys as well that had the QR code T-shirts on. Do we know if anyone's actually managed to scan those tonight? I mean, I don't think they are anything. I think they're probably ones that those people have had made themselves. But I just wondered if anyone had like scanned them. Because there was a couple of guys that had T-shirts on that have those QR codes. They should have brought The Rock in to sing. That would have been better. They've got no auto-tune. Who the flip is Hardy? I don't know. This is embarrassing. I can't understand what he's saying. This is trash. I would rather hear Drew sing. Yeah, we need to get Fury out there. Bye bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee and the levee was dry. Good old boys drinking whiskey and rye, singing this'll be the day that I die. Come on, everyone, this'll be the day that I die. Here we go. So bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the... We definitely needed that. Well, there we go. Well done. Well done, mate. Killed it. Woo! Sing forever. Sing forever. This is awesome. This is awesome. Yes, 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 yes. Brilliant. It's over. It's over. Right. Stardust is winning the Rumble. The Rumble's gone, mate. Rumble's gone. Right, you should have heard him. It was horrible, said No Fly Zone. Well, listen, I tried my best. Jesus, I tried my best, guys. Do you know what I mean? We've been streaming for 7 hours. 7 hours? 7 hours I've been sat here talking, rabbiting away. Booker T, Triple H, Ric Flair, Hulk Hogan. This is awful. Why wasn't the Bloodline in the Rumble? It's not their focus, is it? Focus is Kevin. Like, focus is on getting the dub tonight. Like, if you want to tell the story of the Bloodline being in the Rumble, then we needed to tell that story, really. We needed Roman, like, talking to them on Friday or Monday and telling them he wanted one of them in the Rumble, win it, so that he can have WrestleMania off. But we just never told that story. They just didn't have any interest in telling that. Right. We have got... Still to come, we've got our main event. We've got 28 minutes. Here's how good the roster are now. 60 entrants, and Michelle McCall and Booker were the only legends, says Little... I'll stream that. Here we go then, guys. Main events. What is going to happen with Sammy now? This is big. I mean, what happens with Sammy? What happens with Sammy? Are we about to see The Rock? Are we going to see Stone Cold? Are we going to see Sammy getting beaten up? What happens in the next half an hour? I don't think The Rock shows up. Well, we did ask that question. And did I end the poll by mistake or something? I don't know where the poll went. I don't remember ending the poll. Did I end the poll? Poll's gone. The poll's gone. I'm sure I did a poll where I asked the question about The Rock and if he'd be in it. And last time I checked, it was 60-40. I know I'm going to get blasted, but I hope this wasn't a one-off for Nia Jax, says Peter. Listen, I think you can make Nia Jax into something significant. I just don't think she's a brilliant talker, so you're going to need, like, maybe a manager. And I just think that you've got to change the entrance music. And she could, I mean, look, she does botch. It isn't as bad as it gets made out. I mean, some of her botches are, but it's not like she botches every time she wrestles. But there are some problems there. There are some problems there. I don't know if she'd need to... I think they have tried training her up better. I just think the problem is she's a big girl. She doesn't really know her own strength. Like, when she's in there with the smaller women and she's chucking them around, you know, it can get a bit brutal. Maybe you just put her in there with other big girls that maybe she can't chuck around. Like, maybe her and Raquel might be all right. Maybe her and Rhea might be all right. But her and Kairi Sane is, you know, a murder. So, yeah, I think there's things you can do with her. People asking earlier about, would you put her in the Bloodline? Did anyone else see the word CJ on the armband of Bianca? No. Can't say I did, but then that did come after the Bray stuff, so it was hard to focus. Who were the surprise men's entries? We didn't really. We got 3. We got Edge's return. We got Logan Paul, and we got Booker. That was it. Days, isn't Hasbulla mini Khabib cutes? Sure. Marcella said that would be cool to have the Undertaker and Stone Cold, maybe Jay. Days, are there any updates for Rey Mysterio? They haven't said anything. No, they've not said anything. Rey isn't the one I'm worried about because that's storyline. Rey not being in, I think the story is Dominic beat him up backstage, right? They haven't said anything. We haven't had anything, but that's the story, I'm guessing. The Kofi one. Now, I think Kofi was meant to get back into the ring, and I'm sure you do as well. The way that he jumps and he lands on the chair, I think he was meant to survive, right? Because that's what Kofi does. But he's just, I don't know. I think that might be done now. I don't know that he's that person anymore. You know, he's getting a bit older now, and maybe the reflexes aren't quite as good. Maybe, like, you know, what he was able to do, he's just not able to do anymore. You know, that's 2 years in a row where it's been botched, and this time he got hurt doing it. You know, I don't think he did actually touch the floor with both feet, but clearly when he stood up, he would have. But, yeah, I hope he's all right. I know it won't be anything like that bad, but I think he did catch his head on the table, and I think, like, protocol is like, nah. 23 minutes. There's going to be 10 minutes of Roman making his way down to the ring. Amy said Kofi tweeted. Okay. I haven't seen this. Thank you. Here's Kevin Owens. Let's see what Kofi had to say. Kofi. Well, the universe has spoken. R.I.P. What does that mean? The universe has spoken. Rest in peace. What does that mean? That's Kofi's tweet. Well, the universe has spoken. R.I.P. Hashtag Royal Rumble. That was a couple of hours ago now. Okay. Kevin Owens making his way down to the ring. It means WWE Universal and RIP to his chances. Oh, do you know what? I mean, I didn't give him any chance at all, to the point where didn't even cross my mind he was referring to that. Didn't even cross my mind that he was referring to him winning the Rumble. I gave him no chance whatsoever anyway. Yeah, RIP. Okay, Kevin Owens is in the ring then. Fired up. Main events. Is the tribal chief. People throwing up the ones. Crowd are all throwing up the ones. Roman. CGI. Ding, 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 dun, dun, dun. Right, Roman. No. Where's Sammy? I don't think we're getting any Usos tonight, but I bet we see them. Here's Roman. Here's Heyman. Here's Sammy. They're made their way out. So no Solo, no Usos. Sammy has been told to stay by Roman's side. Paul Heyman is just beaming with pride. Sammy is going to be delivering his final test tonight. Roman holding up that Universal Championship. Why wasn't Lana in the Rumble? She was backstage. You know, just because people are backstage doesn't mean they're going to be in the Rumble. Right, here we go then. Roman making his way down to the ring with Sammy. Dun, dun, dun. We go back to Kevin, who's just loosening up in the ring. Don't let us down, Sammy, said Miss Clown. Rock, People's Champion, the most electrifying man in sports entertainment. Right, here we go. If we get The Rock, this place is going to go bananas. Roman's entrance might be long, but it is awesome with the effects and the end-of-level boss entrance. Why wasn't Beth in the Rumble? Also, Madcap was on the graphic for the men's. Madcap was on the graphic for the men's. That's interesting. Madcap was on the graphic for the men's, but wasn't in the Rumble. That's interesting. Commentary are lying about longest title reigns. Right here, well, Roman making his way down to the ring. We got Kevin Owens in the ring. Sammy, Roman, Heyman. Sammy looking at Roman, saying, "You got this." Roman walking around the edge of the ring then. So getting ready to jump into the ring. Roman Reigns. Long in it. It's long. I feel like all I'm saying is Roman's making his way down. Roman's making his way down. Roman's about to get in. Roman's having a word. Roman's by the ring steps. Still not in the ring. He's still not on the ring steps. I think The Rock could come out and look Roman down, said Chris. Right. Probably be about 12-minute match. There's lots of Roman talking down to Kevin and Sammy, said Chester. CJ on the arm of Bianca for Cora. I don't think so. Why? What's happened to Cora? Not unless there's a reason for it. CJ is the real name of like Lana as well, isn't it? Commentary said Roman has got the third longest title reign, but he hasn't. There's 5 men that have held the title in WWE longer, says Corvids. Ting. Perhaps they are saying, like, I don't know, I mean, like, Bruno held the title twice. So, I mean, Bruno, Bob, yeah, I mean, still doesn't make sense. Bruno, Bob, Hogan, Pedro? How did Pedro hold it longer? Yeah, it can't be anyone else. I can't think of anyone else that is other than Bruno, Hogan, Bob. Bob had it for about 4 years, Bob Backlund. And I can't remember how long Pedro had it for, but it was a long time. It was years. Either way, he is going to go down in the history books. This is an incredible title reign. So Kevin Owens over on the one side. We got Roman on the other. If you are watching and you are ever going to go onto WWE Shop, if you use the link in the description, then a small percentage, tiny, comes back to the channel. So it is greatly, greatly appreciated if you do ever get anything from WWE Shop, like maybe a Cody Rhodes shirt to celebrate his victory, or a Rhea shirt to celebrate her victory, or maybe there's going to be a sick new Asuka shirt. Is there? They're pretty good at getting stuff up, actually. I wonder if they got anything. They're pretty quick at getting new shirts up. Is there like a sick new Asuka shirt? Kevin Owens on the one side. There are new Cody stuff. They've got Cody things up. There's the new Bray UV shirts. Let's have a look, see if there's anything under new arrivals. There's a new Edge shirt. There's a Booker shirt. They are very good. There's a Nia Jax shirt. What? That must be old. It said it's reduced, so it must be old. I don't think that's a new shirt. There's a Hardy shirt. There's a Bianca baseball cap that's got a ponytail attached to it. I never needed you at all. Right, bell sounds. Irresistible Force. Maybe that is a new shirt. Oh, I don't know. I'm getting distracted. Well, anyway, look, if you do go on to WWE Shop, the link is in the description. Right, we are underway. Roman Reigns versus Kevin Owens. Loud Sammy Uso chants, man. Loud Sammy Uso chants. Little smile on Sammy's face as the Royal Rumble crowd. Sammy Uso chants. I wish there was a "We want Sammy." We want Sammy. Against the ropes goes Roman. Down goes Kevin. So Roman comes over, has a word with Sammy. Sammy's like, yeah. I see what you're doing. Yeah, good work. How do you rate this Rumble out of 10? Get a beanie with a ponytail. I never needed you at all. Rumble out of 10 at the moment, probably 7.5, something like that. Maybe 7.25. I don't mind the predictable people winning the Rumble. I think, fine. They're good winners. I mean, this is Cody and Rhea are good winners. Yeah, I would have liked some better surprises. Maybe more surprises. I just feel like I don't need Nikki Cross and I don't need these types of people. Tamina. I'd much rather have some surprises. But I don't mind the winners. I think the Asuka moment was amazing. I think the Bray visuals were fantastic. I think it's been all right. It's been pretty solid. I think it's maybe just lacked a little of the spectacular. And I think it's fallen quite below some people's expectations. Crotched up there by Kevin Owens. How long have we got? I reckon, we're sneaking our way. We're 12 minutes away from the show being 4 hours long. Kevin Owens back in the corner, charging over, cannonballs into Roman. Maybe it's a 7.25. I don't know. Kevin rolling out the ring. I certainly don't think it's in the 8s. But listen, who knows what? If we're about to get The Rock. Owens throwing in a big shot. Big shot to the body there by Roman. Headbutt coming in by Roman. Shot coming back there by Kevin. Another right hand by Kevin. Kick to the midsection by Roman. Kevin, nice reversal. Roman goes into the barricades. Clothesline by Kevin. Roman goes down. So fighting on the outside of the ring. Kevin sent on by Kevin. This will go a few minutes over. They can't rush this, said Jonah. 7, said Straw Hat. I think that's very fair. I think like 6.5, 6.75, 7, 7.25, like anywhere like around that. I think this doesn't feel like a 4 to me. I think Cody winning is a great moment. Rhea winning, she deserves it. The Asuka moment, the Bray visuals look really good. I'm sure this match is going to deliver. I sort of feel, 6.5 to 7.5, that somewhere in that ballpark. But I'm leaning, you know, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm leaning more towards the top end of that. Right, we've got Roman grabbing Kevin, picks him up, plants him down. Roman normally delivers like a match of the night contender. 2 count. Kevin Owens gets his shoulder up. Kevin Owens said, I am coming for those titles or I will die trying. So, such a different situation a few years ago because he did face Roman at the Royal Rumble. But do you remember they fought all around the arena and it was an empty arena as well. They were fighting in the backstage area. They were fighting I think they were fighting in like the Thunderdome. It was Thunderdome era. Royal Rumble 2021 Thunderdome. Very different to where we are now. Sammy cheering on Roman. And there we go. Kick to the side of the head. Roman rolling Kevin into the ring. Shoulder up by Kevin. Sammy pacing around on the outsides. Kevin in the ring. All Roman right now. Roman is in control. Shot coming into the side of the head. And again. I'm very glad that Cody won the men's. I did get mad when Rhea won. Pitch Black match was pretty cool, said Carmen Live. Dark Talk said 8 because Cody won. Roman is going to win this. Reigns is going to win. Then Cody is going to win at WrestleMania. Sammy has got a t-shirt underneath his Uso one. He's also got a tear to rip it off easy. So he's got something underneath that he's going to rip off. Maybe that's when, if they beat him up, it makes it easier to rip. Maybe that's why it's there, so it's easier to rip. Yeah, it's a really good point. That shirt is getting ripped. Big clubbing blows coming in by Roman on Kevin. Kevin in the corner. You can see the little, like, cuts. Yeah, good spot. Kevin Owens. Big shot there to Roman. Roman fires back with a forearm of his own. Shot coming in again by Roman. Roman unloaded on Kevin. Kevin unloading back. Driving Roman. Back. Big boot by Roman. Big boot by Roman. Kevin Owens stumbles back against the ropes. Owens, clothesline. Down goes the tribal chief. Roman just hit Kevin in the ass, says Catherine. Nice. What if Sammy's final test is Roman wins? He wants Sammy to hit a concerto. Kevin on Kevin, he refuses and he beats him up. Yeah, I absolutely think we could go that way, buds. Absolutely think we could go that way. Big splash by Owens to Roman on the outsides. Big splash. Owens grabbing Roman, chucking him into the ring. This is such a great spotlight for Kevin Owens. We haven't really spoke about this. Owens is in the main event of the Royal Rumble, competing for the undisputed WWE Universal Championships. And it's getting time. And, I mean, look at this. He's getting a chance to deliver this, like, frog splash to the outsides. And in the ring as well. Kevin Owens deserves this sort of platform. Owens back into the corner. Roman is still down. Get up, Roman, says KO. Get up. Calls him a manipulative piece of trash. Coming over for a kick. Gets grabbed. Roman picks up Owens. Sit down powerbomb. 1, 2. Shoulder up. My prediction, they asked Sammy to break Kevin Owens' neck. The Rock comes out, says no. Then we get a Rock Roman fight. Sammy Roman at WrestleMania, says Paul. He's going to try and make him attack Jay, said I grope your mommy. She really appreciates it as well. Watson said, also, a Mania main event for Owens against Austin and tag him with Cena. Yeah, good point. The only thing I would say about the main event with Austin, amazing spot to be in, right? Amazing. Completely agree. But you can't really show how good you are because you are carrying that match. He had to carry that match with Austin. Austin, he could do a few things, but all the bumping, all the ring generalship was being done by Kevin, who was having to carry that. Here he doesn't have to do that. Here he is in a main event of a premium live event against someone that can more than hold their own. And so this just allows him to just do what he does, Superman punch. He goes down. Roman, 2. Shoulder up. Oof. Superman punch by Roman. Down went KO. Up comes Roman. Bang. Got a feel under the shirt, Sammy's shirt is a We the One shirt. We the One shirt. Seeing Sammy celebrating on the outside of the ring. They tried to make him turn on Jay and then kick him out. I don't think they'd have him turn on Jay. I don't think that's... Roman wants to test that he's loyal to the bloodline. So I don't think he'd have him turn on Jay or anything. I think he's going to have him try and beat up an already beaten up Kevin Owens. Roman is looking for a spear. Looking for a spear. We're at the pretty much at the 4-hour mark now. Oh, shoulder first into the ring post. Kick there by Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens is going up. He's going to look for that frog splash. Owens is up top. Comes crashing down. Here we go. Referee 2. Shoulder up by Roman. That was close. That was close. That was close. I'm amazed that Sammy didn't try to do something to help Roman there. That was close. The lovely swanton bomb that he hits Roman with. And again, we get a big replay of Sammy's reaction. The Rock's mom is in the crowds. The Rock is going to come out mid-guillotine. Right, shot coming in there by Roman. Shot coming into the midsection. You're all going to be heartbroken if you think The Rock is coming out. I think The Rock and Sammy will form a team to try and take out Roman. Roman down. Owens on the middle rope. Oh, botched. Oh, that's such a shame. That's such a shame. He tried to spin around, bounce, and do the moonsault. He botched it. And he gets speared. 1, 2, shoulder up. Yeah, botched by KO. Listen, it's when it comes to these types of moves, you see these botches in AEW. It's high risk. It's high risk. He went for it. He's probably done that move so many times, just nailed it and could nail it in his sleep. But main event of the Royal Rumble in front of 50-odd thousand people. I think they announced the attendance earlier, 50-odd thousand. Corey Graves said they don't call it high risk for no reason. Do you reckon Michael Cole will take the mick out of him for months now? Treat him like the new top dollar. Right, we've got Roman over in the corner. There's no reason for The Rock to show up with Cody going to Mania, said Corvids. Right, Roman is back in the corner. He's looking for the spear. Charges over. Knee strike there by Kevin Owens. Kick by Kevin Owens. Looking for the stunner. Referee goes down. Referee is down. Pop-up powerbomb. Powerbomb connects. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Referee is down, though. It's not going to count. It's not going to count. It's not going to count. Not going to count. So is there calling for a replacement referee? Low blow by Roman. Low blow. Low blow by Roman. Roman goes down. Kevin is down. Roman is looking over at Sammy. Get me a chair. Get a chair. Sammy said, you told me to do nothing. And Roman screams at him, I'm telling you now, get a chair. Couldn't find a chair. They're trying to look under the ring. There's no chairs around. Roman wants a chair. He finds a chair. Sammy's got the chair. Saying give him the chair. Sammy's got the chair. Does put the chair in the ring. He didn't want to. He didn't want to. There was reluctancy. Roman gets stunned. There's still 1, 2. Oh, there's no referee, but the referee just got in. Oh my God. Oh my God. So we got Sammy on the outside. We got Roman in the ring. He did give the chair, though. He did give the chair. And just as Roman was going to use it, stunner by Kevin Owens. Scenes at the end of this match. You feel like with that ref spot that we are getting towards the end. Roman with a Superman punch. Spear! Big spear! 1, 2. Ah! Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. That felt like it was going to be it. That felt like it was going to be it. Sammy pacing around on the outside. Roman looking confused. Kevin Owens is down. He's down at the feet of Sammy. I think we've got a This Is Awesome chant by the crowds. That you can see, look, Sammy's got his hands on his head. He is really struggling here. Stay down. Stay down, he says to Kevin. Kevin reaches out at Sammy. Sammy's trying to stay out of the way. Spear. Oh, my God. Roman spears Kevin into the barricades, and it was monstrous. Oh, my God. He gets Owens, chucks him into the ring. Oh, how is this going to play out? Kevin Owens flops out of the ring. We've got to that really sweet desperation point. You know, we've got like Kevin Owens really desperate. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Just got slammed head first, like into the actual ring steps, not the side of them, the ring steps. Just bang like that. And again, oh my God, why do they keep doing this? Why are they doing this? Oh, that looks awful. Oh, man, if the back of his head is all busted open, I genuinely would not be surprised. This is pretty brutal. This is pretty brutal. And Paul Heyman is pointing at him. Paul Heyman has gone over to Sammy and pointed at Kevin Owens, put his hand in the air. He's reveling in it. He's reveling in it right now. Acknowledge your tribal chief. Look, Sammy is acknowledging him. He puts his hand in the air. I don't know how much of this Sammy's going to take, you know. Sammy's struggling here. Sammy is really struggling. Slaps coming in by Roman. Slap back by Kevin. Roman goes against the rope. Spear by Roman. And is he going to go for the pin? 1, 2, 3. Roman beats Kevin Owens. Right, Roman beats Kevin. That's not the biggest surprise in the world. That's not the biggest surprise. If it ended here, I think Sammy would be okay. I think if it ended here, Sammy would be okay, but he is so uncomfortable. He is so uncomfortable. He's walking around on the outside. He's like, oh, it's just, you know, and he's like a bit fidgety and he's like, oh, it's just not comfortable with it. It's just not comfortable. Better finish than the last 6 Roman fights. Roman retains. Sammy gets into the ring. Sammy is in the ring. Man, when he was smashing him back, I mean, the spear into the barricades is brutal. When he's got his head slamming him back. I mean, that is such a... That bump. Yeah, he did it twice, drove him into the ring steps. Then we got the spear in the ring. Don't forget all of this after the low blow as well that Roman delivered. Sammy having to look very uncomfortable. Usos have come down. Solo has come down. The final test. The final test is going to come now, innit? The final test. I don't think he's had that final test yet. He goes to put the reef over. Ooh. He goes to put the reef over Sammy. Roman's like, hang on. Oh, my God. Whoa. This ain't done. This ain't done. Oh, here we go. Now they're beating up on Kevin a bit more. Uso's beating up on Kevin. Oh, God. This feels like we've got a big moment about to happen. Kevin is being beaten up against the ropes. Goes Kevin up. Gets planted down. Kevin is down. Roman is standing with Sammy as they're watching this. They're going to ask Sammy, aren't they, to finish the job? I mean, really finish the job because Kevin is beaten. He's lifeless. They've just dragged his lifeless body over in the corner. Look, Sammy doesn't like... There's big Sammy chance. Big Sammy chance. They're putting the chair over Kevin's head. The chair is over his head. The chair is over his head. Solo is going to go running into it. Oh. Solo collides into that chair. Michael Cole said, can someone do something about this? Look, Sammy's trying to be like, look, guys, I think we're done. I think we're done. Now with some handcuffs. 2 pairs of handcuffs. 2 pairs of handcuffs. Roman is going over to Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens is lifeless, down. It's a brutal beatdown, this is. It's honestly, they're taking their time about it as well. It's so uncomfortable. Proper taking their time. Right, they've picked up Kevin Owens and they're handcuffing him to the ropes. Kevin Owens is handcuffed to the ropes. He's on his feet, but he's out on his feet. Sammy just having a little words. Super kick coming in. Another super kick coming in there by the Usos. Absolutely battering. I wish there'd be a little bit of blood. I wish there was a bit of blood, even fake bloods. I feel like this needs some blood. This needs a bit of like Kevin Owens busted open. Now they're going for some more super kicks. Roman just standing there. Kevin Owens is down, is handcuffed to the ropes, is slumped down. Sammy chants by the crowds. Roman's like, look, they want you. He's got the chair. lifeless. Look, he's absolutely slumped down. Sam is my family now, says Roman. Sam is my family now. We're trying to change his life. You're trying to hold him back. Oh, Sammy steps in. Sammy steps in. Sammy steps in and said he's had enough. It's enough. Sammy said it's enough. He steps in front of Kevin Owens and he says it's enough. You're the tribal chief. You're the champion. This is beneath you. This is beneath you. It's enough. You're better than that. You're better than that. Ooh. Don't think he needed to add that bit. You're better than that. This doesn't need to go any further. Roman takes a deep breath. Oh, what's he gonna do? He gives the chair to Sammy. He gives the chair to Sammy. This is... I don't want that. I don't want that. Yes, you do. Oh my God, this is so good. Sammy's like, I don't want this. I don't want this chair. This is so good. Right now, we've got Kevin Owens handcuffed against the ropes. We got Roman in the ring. He's handing a chair to Sammy. There's no going back now, he says to Sammy. There's no going back now. You're ours. We're yours. He doesn't care about you. He's dragged you down. I care about you. Oh my God. This ring is yours when you're with the bloodline. If you want to be the main event, if you want to be a part of us, Roman, Sammy has got a chair. Roman is standing in front of Kevin. I really looked for a moment then like he was going to wallop Roman, didn't it? It really looked like it. He's got this chair in his hands. Look at the conflict. Sammy just like... can't do it. He can't bring himself to do it. Roman is pushing Sammy. Roman is pushing Sammy. Roman is getting in Sammy's face. Getting right in Sammy's face. Shouting at Sammy. Oh my God. This is so good. This is too good. Sammy with the chair. Sammy with the chair. Sammy with the chair. Hits Roman! Sammy hits Roman! Sammy hits Roman! Chair! Sammy hits Roman! Oh! Sorry. I'm sorry. Sammy said to Jay, I'm sorry. Hit by Jimmy. Sammy goes down. Oh my God, he's going to get battered. He's going to get battered now. He's done, isn't he? He's done. Shots raining down. I don't know if that's Jimmy or Jay. Chair shot by Sammy. Solo gets a hold of Sammy. Oh, Samoan Spike and Sammy goes down. Oh, it's over, innit? Sammy in the bloodline is over. They're beating him up. Shots coming in by Jimmy. Jay hasn't. Jay, I haven't seen Jay like put any shots in. Jay is backed in the corner. Kevin Owens is still down, handcuffed. Jay's just backed in the corner. Jay, man, he doubted Sammy. This ain't your brother. We are. What's Jay gonna do? What's Jay gonna do? I don't even know what Jay's gonna do. Jay rolls out the ring. Jay rolls out the ring. He doesn't want any part of this attack on Sami. Oh my God, the bloodline are completely disintegrating. Jay is walking away. Jay's almost in tears. Crowd are applauding as Jay is walking. Jay is walking away. Roman is just looking, he can't believe what he's seeing. Jay is like getting emotional. Jay's walking off in tears. Oh my God, this is it's just, I don't know if I've ever seen a better story than this. Roman with a chair shot. And again. Roman unloading. Repeated chair shots. Roman raining down these shots. Ripping the shirt. The shirt has been ripped off Sami. Jay has walked all the way. Jay has gone all the way to the back. We've got Sami beaten down in the ring. We've got a divided bloodline. We've got a beaten Sami. We've got a beaten Kevin Owens. We've got absolute destruction. We've got absolute destruction at the end of this match. I can't hear what the crowd are chanting. Sami's back is destroyed. Roman ripping that wreath apart. Chucking the flowers on top of Sami's body. Sami is lifeless in the ring. Look at this scene. Look at this scene. Look at the scene of Kevin Owens like handcuffed to the ropes. Look at the scene of Sami in the middle of the ring. Super kick by Jim. That was unnecessary, wasn't it? Did he really need to super kick him? Roman's out the ring now. I mean, no one came to the aid. Jimmy was totally on board with Roman. Solo was totally on board with a Roman. Wow. Wow. An amazing segment. Amazing segment. Roman staring at Sami's lifeless body in the ring. And seemingly that's how we're going to be ending it tonight. No Stone Cold, no Rock, no one coming to make the save. I think that definitely suggests that The Rock is potentially not getting that match. I've got to think that we would be getting The Rock there if he was to come back. So that definitely makes it look less likely. Where is The Rock? Monday will be interesting. Monday is going to be very interesting. This is going to be one of the most exciting roads to WrestleMania. Really thought The Rock was going to come out. I don't understand is why Vince left saying he wanted Roman at Mania, but now gone with Cody. Well, I think they listen. I think they have approached The Rock. I think they've tried to do that match. For whatever reason, the reports are The Rock is not going to be ready in time now. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I don't get it because he would have known, they would have known, everyone would have known. It's WrestleMania in Hollywood. Everyone would have known. So how is he not ready? I don't know. It's not 100% like we're not getting him because he could always rock up at Elimination Chamber. right? Which is in Montreal. So, you know, you could always rock up there. But it's just, this would feel like, you know, if you smell, it felt like the table was set, didn't it? It felt like the table was set. Even if it had been Stone Cold that came out, you know, like even if we'd have had that, the table was definitely set then for someone to make their way down. Sammy Bloodline story is perfect, said Straw Hat. Yeah, we're not going to get the Rock, but Roman will still lose at Mania, said Tharuka. Sammy for Universal Champion in Chamber confirmed. There is The Rock could make an appearance on SmackDown, said Jim. Sammy versus Roman deserves to be a Mania match. If The Rock came out, it would have been cool. I agree. We knew it would be in Hollywood for years. Maybe they thought bringing The Rock back here would distract from what's happening, said Sock Sniff. Yeah, I mean, that's a good shout, but it's a good shout. You know, the story, I suppose, should be Sammy has been beaten up. Not, oh my God, did you see the Rumble? The Rock came back. It should be, oh my God, did you see what happened to Sammy? So it's a good point. I don't rule out The Rock still. As I said, I think there's every chance we get him at Elimination Chamber. I think it's really interesting what's happening with Jay right now, though. I think it's really interesting what's happening with Jay. Gunther looked great. Doesn't matter that he didn't win, said Jeremy. I told you The Rock will come back, in all honesty. I'm disappointed The Rock didn't show. What a way to end Sammy Bloodline. People on the press conference. There is a press conference coming up next. The Rumble was about Sammy. Rock appearing would have overshadowed it, said Jim. There is still a small chance. Well, I tell you what, people want to get the scores in. I don't know how long the press conference is going to be, but let's get the poll up. What do you score Royal Rumble? Let's get people's thoughts. There are press conferences now. 8 to 10, 7 to 7.5, 6 to 6.75. Oh. Right now, it is still on the Rumble. It's just kind of they're seemingly closing with like a video package of like everything that went down. So we're just seeing that Sammy getting destroyed, the shirt being ripped off. So we got Sammy in the middle of the ring. I mean, what an amazing end. And then there's the shot of Jimmy, Solo, Roman, Heyman looking back at the ring. Fades to black, and that is that. Now, I don't know where the press conference is. Is it on YouTube? Probably on YouTube, isn't it? It's probably on their YouTube channel. Press conference coming up. People saying Rock ? What a finish. That was perfect. Main event Jay. That was bad. Right. I'm sad that didn't happen. It's on the network. It's also on YouTube for anyone that doesn't have that. Great way to get nuclear heat on Roman, says William. Rock comes back for the love of the game, said Dortnight. I think Sammy will face Roman now, said Joseph. Peacock Stream has still got 35 minutes left in it, said For Beach Kevin. Shaq Lee said the show was underwhelming. I'll stream that, said 8 out of 10. Rubbish. Men's Rumble. One of the best Roman matches. I'd say it was one of the best Roman matches. And the Roman match was the best I've seen. Amazing Women's Rumble. William said, what a great way to get nuclear heat on Roman. Do you know what? It is true, actually, because you do watch Roman, and quite often Roman's like quite cool. And even though he cheats, you kind of like, oh, he's cool, isn't he? Tribal chief. He thinks he's the best, all this. I was looking at Roman there. I was like, man, do you know what? I really hate him. I really hate him. Right now, for what he's doing to Sammy, I really hate him. Like, he really came across as like a heel in those closing moments. Now, I don't think there's going to be anything here like CM Punk after the AEW show, but it's obviously going to be worth a watch. And now, Mountain Dew Pitch Black presents the Royal Rumble press conference. Right, we've got Byron Saxton. Byron Saxton is... Oh, I forgot these are like actual like wrestling journalists, aren't they? Don't they have like Meltzer there or whatever? We're going to hear from the winners of the men's and women's Rumble matches. Ryan, shout out to you. Hardy somehow topped Bianca and Alexa for the worst part. I haven't heard a sound that bad since I accidentally stepped on my dog's tail. Yeah, it wasn't my music. It wasn't my thing, but I'm sure someone enjoyed it. I'm sure Hardy's mom had a lovely time. Right. Are you happy that Cody won? Yeah, I like Cody winning. I must admit, I would have been quite a bit just as excited if Gunther had picked up the dub. Right, I think we've got Rhea Ripley making her way in. Here is Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley, winner of the Women's Royal Rumble, of course. Big smile on her face. PW Torch. Congrats. Looks like you might have tweaked your knee at the start. Rhea said, my knees aren't very good in general. Her knee did dislocate. She said she did dislocate her knee momentarily, and she can also smell blood in her nose. Wild, isn't it? Sean Rossap said, you went coast to coast. You're the first woman to ever do that. I thought he actually meant coast to coast. I was trying to think like Shane McMahon. I was like, when did she do that? Rhea said to go that distance with someone like Liv Morgan, she deserves that credit as well. I think the Usos are done, said Jeremy. Rhea's talking here not like a heel. She's talking like herself. You know, giving props to Liv and everything. This seems to be an out of character. It's cool for us women to show the men that we can do what they can do. Did you see the post-match? The Anoa'i family said what Roman did was too much. Where's that come from? Who said this? The Anoa'i family said it was too much. Where's this? I like these, said Miss Clown. That's if they have said that, that's very interesting. Where's that been reported that they said it was too much? Yeah, okay, so it is a new Naya shirt as well, by the way. I love NXT. I want it to get more credit than it does. The men's division is no joke. So she's praising NXT because obviously there were women in the Rumble from NXT, but there weren't any from in the men's. So she's just singing the praises of both the men and the women in NXT. SB Nation. Oh yeah, good question. Interesting choice. Who are you going to pick to face? I don't think they'll ask that question of Cody. Roman or Roman. Charlotte or Bianca? It's got to be Bianca, in it. Rhea said, I'm going to have a lot of thinking to do before WrestleMania. Imagine if The Undertaker had to do one of these interviews back in the day. He'd be in character. He wouldn't come out of character. Men's Rumble needed more surprises. Otherwise, it's pretty solid, said Rick. Bradley said Jimmy versus Jay at Mania. Ooh, Bradley. Like that. Yeah, man. Imagine that. Jimmy versus Jay Uso with a good build. Yeah, man. That could be cool. Jay Uso and Sami Zayn versus Jimmy Uso and Roman. Could get something like that maybe on like a build towards WrestleMania, but I don't think that'll be the WrestleMania match. It would be good to face Bianca to see who is the EST of WWE. Rhea said she's got a lot of thinking to do. She doesn't quite know where she's going to go yet. I'm Queen PR. What? She's Queen PR. This is this woman's job title. Queen PR. I'm Queen PR of those wrestling girls. What? It's going to be a Judgment Day party. Sammy Face. Now, I'm more interested in this Anna White comment. Apparently, they said they've gone too far. Let's go. Right, well, there we go. That's it for Rhea. Is it Bray? Bray? Bray's coming out. He wasn't advertised. Bray's coming out. What? Bray Wyatt? Okay, Bray. Feels satisfied, says Bray. He said it's been a wild week. Payoff is now. Alexa. Me and Alexa are connected forever. Doesn't know where it'll lead. It'll be summer at some point. And it'll be memorable. How do you think people will regard this time in wrestling history. I would ask Bray, what did The Undertaker say? He got asked that the other day. He won't answer it. He said, the beautiful thing is there's something for everyone in wrestling. He said he'll do pretty much anything if no one's done it. Asking about The Undertaker. I'm not going to... he said, I won't tell you, even if you ask me what he said. He said it's the only thing he gets to have. Gratification. Everyone understands I'm not going to be him. I'm not trying to be him. He said how it lives on in wrestling history, he doesn't care because it's for him. Grant, hello, bud. Shout out to you. That was a great ending. I got emotional for Sammy and Kevin. 9 out of 10. Would have been 10 if Boogeyman was in the Rumble. Thanks for the stream. Appreciate the support, my friends. Really appreciate the support. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's it for Bray. So that was sort of interesting. He didn't really give much away. Why would he? I think it's interesting how he said that he was satisfied with how it had gone. A lot of time and pressure. It's been a wild week. He said the payoff is now. He said he and Alexa are connected forever. Doesn't know where it'll lead, but it will be something and it will be memorable. Said it's a beautiful thing is wrestling. It's a beautiful thing that there's lots of stuff out there for people. Something for anyone. And he will pretty much do anything if it's not been done before. It's all about legacy for him now. And then he said about it's the Undertaker thing. That was a moment that only he gets. And it was gratification. And it was powerful. Here's Cody. Cody's going to have a try of the Mountain Dew Pitch Black. Spit it out. Spit it out. Here we go. He's having a drink. Spit it out. Outstanding. Cody says it's outstanding. Said he hasn't had sugar in 3 months. I wanted him to go. Violently throw her. Brilliant. Well, thanks, Cody. Cody's come out to shit. He's got some crates of Pitch Black for sale on eBay if you're after any. See him outside in the car park. He's got crate after crate after crate. Ooh. Oh, wow. Is this like the blood of Christ? This is, oh my God. Okay, let's stop being a shill. But if you are going to buy anything from WWE Shop, if you do use the link in the description, a small percentage does come back to the channel. Appreciate it. Okay. I think Cody's telling a story about thought he was going to be much further along in his career. He thought he was going to be like winning Rumbles a long, long time ago. He's getting a bit emotional, you know. My God, is this what Pitch Black does to you? Does it make you cry? He's an emotional wreck since he drank that Pitch Black. Oh, he's a mess, guys. He's a mess. Who do you want in the Super Bowl? I just want 2 teams that deserve it. And that's about my limit of football knowledge right there. Kieran said, do you know how long it takes to the UK from WWE Shop? Order from Euro Shop, buds. Go Euro Shop. I don't know if I have a link for Euro Shop, though. But if you do, just search for Euro Shop. They're based in the UK, and it is official WWE. It's WWE have got a WWE Shop in America, and then they've got Euro Shop in Europe. But the Euro Shop is based in the UK. WWE should get The Rock as special guest referee, said John. Scott said, go 49ers and Bengals. Right, next question. Cody says, I know everyone in here. Hi, Nick. Hi, Cody. Luck changed whilst you were gone. Oh, I thought he meant like the first time. He means recently about like Vince being gone and everything. Is there a difference for you backstage? It's great to have structure. What do you think the plans are now regarding Usos, Kevin Owens, Sammy? I mean, well, Sammy's out the bloodline. I don't know. I think we're going to be seeing the bloodline trying to bring Jay back in. I think Jay's going to struggle with that. Could go one or two ways, couldn't it? They could succeed and get him back on side. Or it could be that that's it, and we've got a split with the Usos. Kind of interested in a split in the Usos. I don't know how they would do a part though. But I mean, they've done the tag team thing, didn't they? What else is there for them to do? What else is there for them to do? And if it doesn't work, just put them back together. So I'm here for a split with the Usos. Give the Royal Rumble an 8. Kevin Owens was close to beating Roman and becoming the new undisputed champion. I wanted him to win, says Carmen Live. Triple H has got no reason to be a fan of mine if you think about it. He took a lot of shots. I think he knew where it was coming from. That's really interesting, actually. I didn't even think about that. Isn't that when Cody was smashing the throne in AEW? If someone had said, you know, the 2023 Royal Rumble, yeah, well, Cody's going to win it. What? Cody's winning the 20. Yeah, he's going to win it. Hang on, I haven't finished. And do you know who's going to be in charge of creative? Vince. No, not Vince. No, Triple H. Triple H is going to book Cody to win the Rumble in 2023. Yeah. What would the odds be on that? I mean, like, wasn't it like the first show they did, like 2019, maybe the end of 2019 when he came out? I think it was their first show. I want to say it was Double or Nothing. Come out and broke that throne. Clearly a shot at Triple H, the King of Kings, with a sledgehammer as well, if you need convincing. And I've got a feeling that's like the end of 2019. Here we are, January 2023. Cody's just won the Rumble. Triple H is booking it. That is mental. He's got that throne. He's told that story before about the throne being in his house. He's having more of that pitch black, you know. What does it feel to get... What was the question? What does it feel to be back from injury and point at the WrestleMania sign? That's a stupid question. How do you think it feels? What's it like to come back from injury, win the Rumble, and point at the WrestleMania sign? Oh, well, it sucks. Yeah, it sucks. I'd rather be at home watching reruns of Law and Order. CM Punk could have been in the Rumble. Yeah, but he wasn't. I just found out I'm going to go to Money in the Bank in Brighton. It's my first pay-per-view. Money in the Bank's not in Brighton. Don't go to Brighton, mate. Don't go to Brighton. Money in the Bank's at O2 in London. Rumble was way better than last year, said Juice Tim. Camblog said, best way to end the show. I think The Rock will come back tonight was about ending the Sammy story. When Paul pulled out the handcuffs, I got flashbacks from the 2021 Royal Rumble, said John Z. Good shout. Wrestle with Andy said, Roman is too good now. We can't have him lose the title for years to come. Great commentating, your best. Ledge Killer, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate it. Being able to add my name to that list, I've not had a chance to think about yet. We're doing something right, says Cody. Have you been keeping an eye on Roman? Have you been keeping an eye on Roman? Haven't even thought about saying Roman's name. Did he get a chance to get his hands on Seth? Or was Seth already gone? I'm trying to think, did he have a moment with Seth? Because obviously Seth is a reason why Cody had to go. Did he get his hands on him? I don't know that he did. Cody said, I've got nothing but respect for Roman. No one can tell you they're the best wrestler in the world apart from Roman Reigns, said Cody. No one can tell you they're the best wrestler in the world apart from Roden. I like to think I'm number 2. Well, shots fired to MJF. I fell asleep during the Women's Rumble. What a finish to the Bloodline story with Sammy and Jay. It's great storytelling. He did fight him. I just don't remember it. I don't remember. Do you know what? Well, if they were fighting, I don't know that it ever really crossed my mind. Like Seth and Cody. It's been so long. Been so long. I could listen to Cody talk all night long, said Jonah. I saw the Rock's family at the press conference. Well, I think she might be there. I think she has gone to shows before where the Rock's not been. So her being there, I mean, like, you know, that's still her family with Roman and everything. So yeah, I mean, it was exciting to hear that the mum was there. Like the Rock's mum was there, and it does make you think, oh, maybe. But it wasn't to be. If the bloodline break up, CM Punk returns, Paul Heyman will work for him, says Meow Meow. The next person coming out is pretty important. Final question. Cody said you can't give the final question to Sean Ross Sapp. He's going back for more of that pitch black stuff. Did Sammy turn face? Yeah. Will there be any fights backstage? I don't think so. Cody said he's very sorry that he got hurt. He said he did an interview when he came back through the curtain with Kathy Kelly, but he's really sorry that he got hurt. He felt bulletproof, and like, as soon as he knew that that injury wouldn't get hurt any worse, he knew he had to still go out there and compete. I know that match registers with people, says Cody. It doesn't register with me. I'm going to miss Sammy with the bloodline. I know, yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? I think Roman will punish Jay on SmackDown for walking away. Watson said, did you see what Seth had to say about Punk? I did, yeah. Did Jey Uso turn face? I don't think so. I just think he removed himself from the conversation, you know. I mean, look, Sammy hit Roman. He defined Roman. He actually struck him, whereas Jay just didn't want part of it. So I don't know that I think Jay is in the balance. Jay's in the balance. The Jay thing can go one or two ways. They can win him back around. Or, you know, it could be that it's... I'm trying to figure out what Cody's saying. He says there's going to be a lot of merch that comes out about that peck. We didn't tear the other one tonight, so we're on our way to WrestleMania. Cody's quite happy out there. He wants to stick around. There we go. Cody's spoken. We've had how long is this thing gonna take? We've had Cody, we've had Bray, we've had Rhea. Oh, our final guest. Triple H. Have we cancelled the others? There was a whole load, weren't there? Drew and Becky. There was loads. What happened to all them? Okay, here's our final guest. It's Triple H. So you got to say. I want to congratulate Cody. He took the due. Oh my God. He is going to be their global ambassador. He's got a job for life. If wrestling falls apart, I'm sure Mountain Dew will have him. Jay remembered his butt whipping, said Lester. Rock didn't return because he's Pebble Rock now. Triple H needs to tell Cody he can't say AEW. Usos are still tag champs. This could be interesting. This could be interesting. Huh? Is he talking about wrestling? The people that make fun of wrestling are the people that know they'll never get a chance to do it. When I can't help it, but when I look at him, I do see his dad. I do see Dusty. See all the best things of Dusty. And I see somewhat more in Cody. I tell you what, if Cody's heard that, he'll be in bits backstage. He'll be in bits. I see all the best bits of Dusty and more in Cody. Jay is in shock at what happened. He'll come around, said Camvlogs. I'm sad we didn't see the creators of Mountain Dew tonight. That's one for the Wrestling Escape Pod viewers, says Watson. Watson, shout out to you. Yeah. What was their names? Something beginning with B. Bradley and Ellie or something. The makers of Mountain Dew, yeah. The people that make fun pointing at the sign is what he was talking about. Oh, it's a bit touchy, isn't he? So we're not allowed to make fun of them pointing at the sign. If you make fun of the wrestlers pointing at the sign, you're just jealous because you can't do it. That's basically what Triple H just said. Bit petty, isn't it? Oh, now he's thanking the WWE. Make your mind up. A moment ago, we were petty. Right. Did you notice Bray was painted as the logo? Did you notice Bray was painted as the logo? He was painted as his logo. Haven't had a chance to study it, to be honest. That's not Bray. There. He was painted as his logo. That the moth, then, on his face. Not Bray. He said he was opening up more seats tonight, and as he was opening them, they were selling out. Most sponsorship revenue. Well, yeah, because you had Mountain Dew slapped in the middle of the ring. Applebee's, Capcom, Mountain Dew. They got more sponsorship money than in any previous Royal Rumble. Cody said it was a joke in AEW, says Delmar. The upside down logo thing he does is the logo. It's now 12 a.m., January 29th. Carmen Live, shout out to you. Acknowledge Mountain Dew as the real tribal chiefs. What happened to football days? We did a whole season, but we couldn't carry it on because we would have to start losing wrestling streams and stuff, really, if we were going to keep that going. The show is something special. Leads us to SoFi. It'll be the biggest 2-day WrestleMania ever. As of earlier today, we hadn't even announced a single match. So, record-breaking numbers for tickets at WrestleMania. And he says we haven't even announced a match yet. Next few months are going to be somewhat special. Next few months are going to be something special. Not my words. The words of Triple Game H. Levesque. I'm going to tweet that out. The next few months are going to be something special. Oh, the bump's asking a question. That's cheating. Yeah, Gunther entered at 1. Can you assess his evolution? Triple H said, I look at who has the most spectacular moments, not just the winner. A lot of people that have moments tonight. They're selling out. See the logo behind him. Season 1 of Football Days was cancelled. It is true. He says, I don't think there was a moment in that match where we lost Gunther. There's not a moment where he just blended into the background. He says there's a lot of talent that come up to him and say, oh my God, this guy is incredible. Firefly logo on the wall. Firefly logo on the wall. Yeah, it was from earlier. Bray came out and spoke. And when he came out, the logo kind of shone through. Asking about NXT people being in the Rumble. It's tricky, isn't it? I mean, I'm sitting here, and I must admit, a lot of these questions are a bit... I feel like the answers are, like, really just obvious. But I suppose you can't really ask about anything that's coming up because, like, well, he ain't going to answer that either, is he? So you either ask questions that are a bit like retrospective and a bit obvious, or well, you can try and ask them about the future, but you're just going to get a we'll have to wait and see type answer. So I suppose it is a bit tricky. I don't know what I would ask him. Maybe something like with Rumble season coming up, if you could get into the ring to have one more match, a retirement match, a farewell match, which sadly we know is not going to be possible. But if you could do that, who would be the superstar on the current roster that you would want to bow out with? Wrestling Days from Wrestling Days. He'd probably just go, Gunther. Next. Thank you. Wrestling Days from Wrestling Days. Green shirt guy. Green shirt guy is there. Green shirt guy is there. Is he in the front row? Is he in the front row? He better be in the front row. Is he media? Guys, come on. I get all my news from Smiley News, Green Smiley News. Triple H talking about how when Rhea Ripley arrived, she was just a kid scared to death from Australia. He said it's one of the coolest parts of the job. Green shirt guy works for the press or maybe WWE. I want to see him now. I haven't seen him. 2 more questions. Oh my God, what if green shirt guy asks a question? Ryan sat him. This green shirt guy, I still can't see him. Asking about what's it like being behind the wheel from the creative point of view. Triple H said there's pressure, but it's exciting. You don't love that pressure. You don't want that pressure. No struggle. Dates, could we be in a situation where Cody is the Batista of 2014, Roman is the Randy, and Sammy is the Daniel Bryan? I feel like Cody is in the corner if the fans aren't behind him. No, I think we'll be all right. I think the fans are behind him. I think people are loving Sammy, but I think people love Cody as well. I don't think this is a Batista Daniel Bryan moment. I think it's more a Bret Hart Lex Luger moment where both were pretty popular at the time. Eventually, one did show through, and it was Bret. But the crowd, the WWE didn't really know like which way to go. Didn't really know. They had to try and figure out which was the right way forwards. I think here they know that Cody's got to get the title. So I don't think there'll be any major WrestleMania changes, but you never know. I mean, listen, if this Sammy story now, I mean, if we're just going to get non-stop Sammy chants, but I feel like they've got a good idea of what they want to do with it. Like they're going to build to Sammy being probably, main event, Elimination Chamber. He'll end up going up against Roman. I don't think he'll succeed. It'll be very interesting to see what happens with the crowd after that. But I think Triple H will have an idea of what he wants to do with Sammy. He'll have an idea, and I think he'll stick with it. The Daniel Bryan thing was very organic. They had the plan for WrestleMania 30 for him was Daniel Bryan against Sheamus. And so, they ended up changing it. They didn't foresee, which is mental, the crowd, just clearly demanding it the way they did. I think they will have foreseen this. I think they know Cody and Sammy are the two. And I think that they'll be prepared for the Sammy Uso chants. I mean, God, if they haven't figured out is red hot right now, I mean... What if we're overthinking? What if Wyatt is pulling a D12 with the Wyatt 6, each member 6 in the rap group D12? I need to see the rest of that comment. There was a 6 in Roman numerals on Bray's heads. Has an alter ego. Wyatt 6, 3 members, split personality. Hang on. So there was. Hang on. In D12, there was 6 members. That's not green shirt guy. Apparently, he can't get into shape in time. Here's The Rock. Here we go. He's busy. Here we go. Rock. We grew up both fighting each other for that top spot. And in the best way, we pushed each other for him. Oh, he's told this story before on Goosebumps. High def picture. So Triple H said he saw this picture years ago of Goosebumps all over The Rock's body. It was a photo of him standing over Triple H, about to deliver a people's elbow. And he sent him the picture saying, I bet you don't get these kinds of goosebumps in Hollywood. It is true. I mean, you ain't going to get that kind of a buzz. Still didn't come out tonight, did he? If he could be here, he would. Triple H said, I just don't think it's in the cards. He could be swerving us, but he's being pretty clear, isn't he? He said, I just don't think it's in the cards. We don't lock the door. He's got an open invitation to walk in whenever he wants. You wouldn't want to do it unless he can absolutely do it. Something happened to Ray. He made it number 30. I want an explanation as to why we only got 29 men, said Undercover Manager. Yeah, that'd be a good question, actually. It'd be a really good question. Let's go one more. I don't want to be upstaged by Cody. Let's do one more. Someone's got one more. The green shirt guy, please. The reporter stood up and is like, I just need to point out, I asked the question earlier. I said the wrong publication. He doesn't even know who he's working for. That's amazing. Hi, Wrestling Days. I work for Sports Keeda. Actually, no, I don't work for. I've never worked for them. Why did I just say that? I don't work. I work for Wrestling Days YouTube channel. Why have I just? How strange. How did he say the wrong thing? How did he say the wrong thing? I asked a question earlier and I got the wrong publication. Oh Oh my God. Hi, I'm John Jones. I'm from Knitting Weekly. I've got a question here for Triple. Oh no, I'm not from. No, sorry, I'm from Bleacher Report. I'm not from Knitting Weekly. Oh, it's because I got a copy down here for my mom. Oh, I got the wrong publication. I can't believe I've done that. Can't believe I've done that. I didn't even catch the question. I don't see anyone else doing it. No one can put on a spectacle like we can. I wish he got to ask another question and then like he did it again. He's like, I'm so sorry to do this again. I've twice got the wrong publication. Twice now I've been wrong with the publication. My first one, I said that I wrote for Choo Choo Trains Monthly. I don't even think that's a magazine. And then the second one, I said that I wrote for Build Your Own Arcade Machine Cabinets Weekly. Again, I don't even know if that's a publication. I'm actually from Ringside News. This is what we do. I don't know what the question was, but it seemed rubbish because it was a rubbish answer. No one can do what we do. Why did no one ask about Ray? Why does no one care about Ray? Thanks, Trips. There we go. That's it. Tell your friends. The final image is of Rhea Ripley, and Cody, pointing up at the WrestleMania signs. Rhea Ripley and Cody pointing at the WrestleMania signs. They could have ended with the lifeless body of Sami Zayn. But they didn't. There are only 6 guys in D12. Each rapper has got a split personality. That's what Bray, Bo, Alexa do with Wyatt 6. Said it's just Leo. J14 said it shouldn't even be that funny, but it is. Maybe the guy's publication will ask Vince to call him and say, you're fired. Maybe he works for WWE. After all of that, he works at WWE. Yeah, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. After all that, he works for WWE. That would be beautiful. Beautiful. Right. Much respect. Cam Blog, shout out to you. Yeah, what have we clocked in at? What? What have we clocked in at? We have clocked in at a juicy 8 minutes 47. 8 minutes 47. Nice, juicy. Imagine at the end of the press conference, the guy says, I'm actually from Bleacher Report. Imagine if he's got actually nothing to do with wrestling. He's got nothing to do with wrestling, and he's gone back to his publication, MMA Weekly. And they're like, did you speak to Dana? And he's like, Dana? Dana who? Dana White. The UFC fight. The UFC event tonight. Oh my God. Oh. You are not going to believe what I've done. Oh. I love that guy. Can we just have him? I just want him at every press conference doing that. That could be his gimmick. So good. No Uncle Dave. No Uncle Dave. No Uncle Dave. 8 minutes. Still another 3 hours to go. It's late, said John. It is late. It's so late that I just don't even know what to do now. I mean, I need to do the review. I feel like there's going to be loads of talking points. I like probably got to read a lot of stuff. See, I need to. So much to do. I didn't. I stopped. There was so much going on. I didn't even get like screenshots or anything. But I feel like there's like I think I'm really interested in the logo on Bray's face. I want to look into that. I want to have a look into the armband that Bianca was wearing that said CJ. I feel like all of that needs to be looked into. So I might do that. Put it all into the review. See if I can get like a juicy review out. But it's going to take ages. I think ages. Still 900 people here. I mean, that's incredible. We are going to wrap things up. Jamie said, I love the stream. Thanks for being on so long. What we do, my friends, it's what we do. We did Olympic streams that were like over 12 hours long. So almost sneaking our way towards 9 hours is not a problem really for us. But wow, yeah, I mean, the fact that there is still, 890-odd people around, a massive thank you to everyone that's joined us tonight. I really hope you enjoyed the Rumble, or at least got out of it as much as you could. Don't forget, we're here every Monday for Raw, we're here every Friday for SmackDown, and we're well on the road to WrestleMania. Triple H just said very clear, very, very clear, that this is going to be very exciting. This is going to be a big few months. So seemingly he's got some stuff planned. And listen, I think SmackDown's going to be absolutely unmissable because of the Roman and Sammy stuff. That's going to be unmissable. In regards to Monday, I don't quite know what we'll get in, but I suppose both of the Rumble winners come from Raw. So Cody and Rhea are going to be obviously on that show. It's great to have Cody back. So, yeah, I mean, there's plenty of stuff to look forward to in regards to Raw. It does feel like Friday is going to be pretty big with the whole Sammy thing, though, in all fairness. So, yeah, appreciate the support. Appreciate so many people stopping by. And it's yeah, I mean, it's just been a brilliant show, I think. Let's end up, before we go, let's just end the poll. I didn't see how many people had voted, but let's just get a read of that. Cobra, shout out to you. 1.8 thousand people voted, so nearly 2,000 people voted. 55% of you said 8 to 10. 55% of you said 8 to 10. 24% said 7 to 775. 10% said 6 to 675. 9% said 575 or below. So seems like a good chunk of you was really on board with it. For me, I would say it probably ended in the 7s, maybe 7.5. I was kind of around 7.25, maybe going down to a 7. That final moment, though, all that stuff at the end with the bloodline was absolutely gripping. Just, you didn't know which way it was going to go. You didn't know how it was going to play out. Sammy hits Roman with the chair. It's such a moment. And then, of course, they beat him down. But, oh, my God. You know, what's going to happen on Friday? What music is Sammy coming out to? Like, what's happening with Jay? Like, I just don't know. This is definitely one of those shows. And it was always going to be one of those shows that you needed to see. This isn't one of those shows whereby you could afford to miss it. You know, you needed to see this show. And, wow, we got given a massive moment. And Asuka's back. I feel like my top five moments, Bray with the lighting and the fluorescent lighting, and like when it he looked so good as well. He looked so big. He looked like an absolute monster. He looked like a problem. I thought he looked great. The actual match itself might have been, yeah, you know, so. But as I said, I don't think you really watch Bray for his match quality. So for me, for Bray looked incredible. I think Cody winning the Rumble, of course. Rhea winning the Rumble, of course. Asuka looking amazing. Asuka looking absolutely brilliant. And then the beatdown of Sammy and that Sammy moment. For me, those are my 5. You could... Gunther just misses out, unfortunately. He would probably be 6. I don't know what my top 10 would be, in all fairness. I don't know what my top 10 would be. Edge coming back might be up there. That was pretty cool. Yeah, top 10 might be tricky. Good job I only said 5 then. I don't need to worry about it. So, yeah, appreciate the support, guys. Really appreciate it. And as we said, we will be back on Monday for Raw. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.